when what's his name went to jail, Louis Mangione.
Oh.
I made that the background. I said I'm in the same jail cell as him. You know, that guy got a laptop in jail. They really do care about that guy.
For real.
He got a laptop in jail.
Let me check if we're live. Or nobody's probably
Luigi got a laptop in jail, guys. I know, because I'm in jail with him.
Oh, darn it. Hold on a moment. Oh, what the hell am I doing here? Hold on. What am I doing? Okay. So what's up, people? 4 people here already. Hey, that was quick.
That was quick.
Guys popped in very quick. As you guys all see, Lisa's in the slammer. I told you guys.
I'm in the slammer.
Hey, what's up, AZ Mick? What is up, Nick? Hey, what's up, Bill Wayne Norwood? Lisa live from jail.
I got arrested. Let me explain what happened. I was at an Amoeba. I stole one too many copies of Synchronicity 2 by the police. They caught on. They arrested me. I made a plea on TikTok. I tagged Stuart Copeland on TikTok. I tagged Stuart Copeland on Instagram. I tagged him on also on Twitter, because I know that Sting has got a very big head. Okay, Sting will never respond to me, but I think Stuart is a little more a little less egotistical, and I got no reply back. So I've been in jail for the past 5 days. Also stole some Monkey records, stole the Post Malone record, and I took all the MGK records and I threw them in the trash, and they found out, and yeah, I've been in jail ever since. Also,
hello, Paulina. Hello, AZ Mick. Hello, Nick. Hello, Laura. Hello, Billy Wayne Norwood. Billy Wayne is out there.
We haven't seen Laura in forever. Hey, Laura.
Yeah, so it's up.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get out of jail soon.
Yeah, she's gonna get out. She's gonna get out for good behavior, I guess, something like that.
Yeah,
Lisa got picked up outside the Amoeba records. She propositioned a cop. She was trying to get Monkey's records.
Yeah.
So
they told me I had good behavior. I've been reading my Bible every day religiously in the prison cell. I've been teaching the people about Leviticus and the John 2:1.
That mugshot though.
Yeah.
That mugshot. That's Lisa. She's like, "Oh, you'll never take me alive, copper. You'll never take me alive."
Yeah. Yeah, no, jail is hard, but the food at jail is pretty good, man. They give you nice
hey,
sandwiches.
What's up, Eddie? What is up, Mr. Eddie's Fiscal Media Talk? Been a while since we've seen you. See, figures, anything for Monkeys vinyl. Hey, Eddie. Eddie.
Yeah. I told the man, I'll do anything for a Monkeys record. And the man goes, anything? And I was like, anything.
Anything.
And then he's like,
anything you want.
He's like, I caught you, woman. So now I'm in jail. I'm with a guy that swears he sees Louis Mangione in his dreams. He swears that Louis Mangione's gonna come and save him from jail.
So, speaking of things that should be fucking criminal. Remember what I was talking to you about that? I was talking about the fucking pre-order shit.
Yep.
You know, I don't know how many other people in VC, how many more people in the vinyl community, if any of you come across it, but there's a game afoot. I guess it's going on with companies now, record companies. They try to put all the blame on Lil Wayne like it was just him doing it, but actually there's been quite a few releases that have done it, and I actually caught one in my own collection that did it. Now what they're doing is this thing that's called first pressings. Now the thing is, an album can be anywhere, especially the rap albums, some R&B albums, can be anywhere from like 15 to 20 songs, right? Be anywhere from 15 to 20 songs. The latest Lil Wayne album has been like, it's supposed to be like something like 22 tracks, right? So what happened was at his store, he turned around, he did a pre-order for the vinyl of it. So everybody ran over there to go ahead and, pre-order it, blah, 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 whatever. People started receiving their pre-order vinyl this last week. So what's happening now is they turned around, they took the vinyl out, and they like looked at it, and they're like, "Hey, wait a second!" They're like, they played it, and they're like going, Okay, how'd they stick the whole album of 22 tracks on one vinyl, on one record? They play it and they discover they've only got half the album. They didn't get the full album. And now they're saying that when they do this thing where it's like, a pre-order release, that you're not getting the full album. It's considered like, basically what they're doing is they're shitting on your head and they're having you say thank you for the hat. Is what they're doing. So they're doing this thing where it's going to pre-order. You're getting half the album. They're saying, be happy you got, whatever, you got. And then they just move on. And then later on, I guess they end up coming out with the full-on pressing. Talk about total bullshit. I go through my collection. I'm like, wait a second. Because he kept on mentioning the weekend.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, I am notorious for buying records and going ahead and cleaning them. And I stick them in sleeves. And then I go ahead and I put them in the plastic. And I play them when I get around to them. I'm notorious for that. Because, I buy so many records at a time. So it takes a while before I have time to actually sit down and have a listening session. So I had bought that Weekend album, I think it's called Hurry Up Tomorrow. I think it's the name of the latest album. So I turn around, I'm like, what the fuck? So I turn around, I jump up, and I'm like, oh, okay, www. I fucking pull it out. And look, and sure enough, I think the album is supposed to be like 20 tracks. And I think I've got like 9 tracks. It's like 9 tracks. And I was like, son of a bitch. So this is yet another thing that they're trying to do to people. It seems like they're almost trying to discourage people from collecting vinyl. Because that's going to turn a lot of people off. And they said that what they're depending on, this is the thing. They said that there was a poll that was done where they said that over 75% of the kids that are buying records, I think it was like anywhere between 50 and 75%. Any of you people, of course, that are in the any of you people in the chat who know the correct number, correct me, definitely. But I think it's supposed to be between 50 and 75% of the young buyers said that they buy the records just to put them on the shelf. They don't even open them and listen to them. Yep. They don't even own a turntable.
Yep, 50%.
Yeah, so I think what they're doing is they're basically selling to that fucking crowd of those kids. And they figure, well, those kids are never probably going to open them and play them anyway, so they're never going to know. How could they not know? They don't think that somebody's going to like turn around and be like, man, let me go ahead and open this up and play it. So. Yeah, just like, let me see here. Go. Nick said, wow, that's some bullshit. How's that legal? False advertising. Exactly. Let me see here. Definite legal implications. Now, the thing is that they're not disclosing that. They're not totally disclosing that it's a half album. So they're not even disclosing it. Let me see. Eddie said, hurry up tomorrow, pre-order part 2 of the full album. Now, I haven't gone to his website. I'm so pissed I haven't even gone to the website to look. But what I think is, that if you pre-ordered the album and he sent it to you, they should be fucking sending you part 2. That should be them making it right. They should make it right. I think people should make cause enough of a stink where that makes it right. Now, the thing is, these are the 2 that I know of, that I've heard of. How many others are out there? How many other pre-orders that people haven't gotten to? Because, if you're a hardcore vinyl collector and you're pre-ordering a bunch of records, you might not listen to the records right away. So you're turning around, you're gathering the records, and then you might get around to it, and then you're like, wait a second, whoa, this isn't the full album. It's like, so I'm like going, man, that's some bullshit. Hurry up tomorrow, pre-order part 2, said Eddie. Pre-order part 2, I'm pretty sure Eddie was making a joke. Like, I feel like, Eddie, the Weekend freaking got my ass cheeks for, because I must have paid like $22. I should have known that it was awfully cheap too, for what was supposed to be like a 2 record set. So my own ignorance, I should know better next time. Napoleon said that's some fucked up shit, and when they do get around to play them, it's going to be too late. That's right. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me see. That's the same. Do they mention how they got the 50% figure? I don't remember. Like I said, Nick, you can probably look it up. Maybe Lisa can look it up. It's probably polls and shit,
Probably polls. It's a lot of young kids don't play records.
What I'm thinking is, but the poll. I've been hearing about that for years, though. About that study. That was like years ago, like a couple of years ago. I started hearing about that. Does the pre-order list of songs? Most of them don't. And to tell you the truth, with my old ass, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you who are older in this chat experience the same shit. some of this fucking the artwork, the designs they put on these fucking records, the labels, everything like that, they're hard as fuck to read. You know, they are hard as fuck to read. And sometimes I can't even tell side A from side B. You know, when you end up buying a new record, you know, because I'm old as shit. Even my glasses. Maybe I need strong glasses. I don't know, but yeah.
I need to get glasses.
Just make it to a set and charge more. They love charging more. Yeah, yep. Unless, I mean, are they eventually going to tell the people like, oh, here's the full version that you guys didn't get before? Those people who bought the first version, you're going to have to pay an additional, you know, $20-something to get part 2 or some shit, you know? Yeah. Or they're going to expect that we're going to buy the whole full version. And they're going to turn around and tell us, like I said, they're going to do this whole shit where they're going to say, oh, well, you got the first pressing. The first ones we put out. So those are valuable. My fucking ass, they're fucking valuable.
Yeah.
Half an album's valuable. My ass.
No.
I do my best to listen to the album once it gets in, do an inspection, at least if I know I can't get around to play it soon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the most that I'll do, you know, like if I end up buying like a small stack of records, I'll clean them, you know, put them in inner sleeves, put them in plastics, and then I sit them there. And I have a section that I put all the records. Basically, right here, if you look behind me, right here, that section right there, that's usually stuff that I'm getting around to. The top row is stuff that I'm getting around to that I still haven't fully listened to yet, you know? And that's also stuff that I've purchased from collections, stuff that I've gotten from people that have given it to me, plus also albums I've bought. So, yeah. So, I mean, it happens. It definitely happens. You know? It happens easily. Pulling up good points. I don't have a single record out of thousands I haven't listened to, maybe 5% very most. It happens. I mean, with me, it happens, you know. You know. It's funny how people don't play the records that are valuable, rare, or hard to find. Oh, just a moment. There you go. Got them bringing the doggies through, so turn off my camera. Cool. So, yeah, let me see. Does this only happen in hip-hop and rap genre? That's what I'm wondering. Is because that's the only complaints I've heard so far. Is I've only heard complaints in, you know, they've been rap albums and R&B albums, you know, so far. That's what I've heard. The main two that I've heard about are Lil Wayne, The Carter, who gives a fuck what number it is, and The Weeknd, which really disappoints me because The Weeknd, it's like, you know, I've bought everything he's ever put out, so I really feel like, you know, ripped off. I mean, because I really do like The Weeknd. You know, and I've bought everything of his on vinyl. I've got it both on CD and vinyl. So I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Really? How you do me like that? How you do me like that, Abel? Now you can purchase The Weeknd Hurry Up Tomorrow 2LP Complete Edition. Okay, there you go, Danny Walnuts. Yeah, now you can. Yeah, now you can.
I am going out of jail.
I'm in the minority, Nick. I played my Driving Rain and Red Devil Run already. Danny, do they really call it the Complete Edition? I know, really. That's like, now, if they say the Complete Edition, shouldn't that be an admission? I mean, that should be an admission, don't you think, that they fucked you? You know, that's what I think.
I'm going out of jail to tell you that Zoetrope records, as pretty as they are, some of them sound like shit. This one is not the best. So Zoetrope records are pretty, but just get a standard black pressing. These are pretty, but they don't always sound great. Now I'm going back to jail. They let me out of jail.
You know, I bought the I have quite a couple of those Zoetropes. I have, like, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas, a few other ones. They've always sounded okay to me.
I don't know. This one sounds okay, but what I'm meaning is some of it just doesn't sound like the best it could be. Like, my standard black pressing of that album sounds better.
Yeah, Nick, that's the way it is on Amazon. $44, 100%. Yeah, it should be an admission of guilt. Totally. It should be an admission of guilt.
It's just people can't afford records nowadays because there's an artist I'll point to an artist that I bought like about maybe last year. I bought this album from Zayn from One Direction. Yes, I'm mentioning One Direction. You know how much they wanted for? You know how much they wanted for his record, a 2LP? Guess how much? Just take a guess.
60.
Yep. $60, and it came out to about 70 with the shipping. I was like, fudge no. So I went and bought the CD. You know, the CD was $21. Like, I was like, why are you charging close to $70 for your album? Is this what's gonna happen? Now, moving forward with records, we're gonna be paying close to $70 for a 2LP.
Let me see. Paulina said only the Zoetrope. Blah, blah, blah. I've only had one beer so far. Hello. Zoetrope pressings from Blood Records are terrible. Others are great.
I don't know. This one is from the official Bombay Bicycle Club website, so I don't know.
That's just kind of just. It is. It's really. I mean, it really fucking is. It's like, you know, this is what my opinion is. You know, my opinion is like it fucking matters, but you know, the record companies and the record industry tried so hard to get back the audience after the whole fucking Napster and file sharing fiasco. They tried so hard to pull the kids back in and pull us back in to purchasing physical media.
Yeah.
They fucking pulled us back in finally. They got us back in. We're buying physical media. You know, we're spending fucking money on physical media again. And then they go and they fuck us. You know, that's the way I feel about it. It's like, really? You know, you got us in there fucking spending money on these records, spending good money too. You know, outrageous amounts of money. And you're going to turn around and start fucking us like that. Because now my attitude is, I'm not going to pre-order any fucking record.
No.
You know, I'm like, fuck you. I'm not pre-ordering. I'm like, I'm going to wait till that shit's at Barnes & Noble. Or I can go pick up that shit at fucking Port of Sound.
Yeah.
Or some shit. I'm not picking that shit up from your fucking web store. Fuck you. I don't trust you anymore. You know? You see, I think everyone needs to start boycotting that crap and go back to downloading. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
You know? Tell me about it. Oh, by the way, welcome, Loser List. Hey, what is happening, Sean? Final Dreamscape. Hey, Dusty Lisa Nairway.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Ken.
Loser List. Hey, James. It's all Tim Allen's fault.
Why? Tim Allen's buying all the records?
Yo, Sean. I think it's because Tim Allen is getting these great deals. I think him and Doc Dawkins and their bar deals are starting to kill. They're starting to kill the market. Just kidding.
You know who? No. You know who's killing the market?
Hold on a minute.
It's James McCart. You know who's killing the vinyl boom? It is James, Sinatra, Ono, Bowie, Winston, Lennon. He's out there buying all the rare shit. James, stop buying all the rare shit. Save some for some of us. You know what happened? You know what happened, Ollie? Ended up in jail. They let me out for 5 minutes so I could talk about Zoetrope Records. I'm back in jail. You know.
Said, yo, Sean, Nick. I watched the Laurel Canyon style tribute band tonight. Eagles, Fleetwood, Doors, Hendrix, etc. So that sounds interesting. What's up, Dawson? Hi, Dawson.
Have you seen that documentary, Dawson? The one with Jacob Dylan? That's pretty good.
What's that called? Like something in the canyon?
Yeah. Because I happened to the one time I went to Amoeba, he happened to be there performing, and I wasn't even expecting him. I just came in, and there he was performing.
Lisa should just torrent. She's already in jail.
No. Look, let me tell you. I go old school, okay? This is how I ended up in jail.
Hey, Holly.
Fanny Woma. I go old school. I use Pirate Bay, piratebay.org. That's how I used to torrent back in the day. I opened up the Pirate Bay website. You know what I used to download off of Pirate Bay? Because we didn't have this channel out here. Let me tell you, guilty as charged, people. I used to download a lot of BBC shows. The shows from the UK. So, you know, like...
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Buttered sausage. It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey. And I kiss it on the lips.
You know what we need to do? We need to have... This is from the mind of Lisa. We need to have like a Gary Busey night where we just watch a couple of his movies. I don't know why, but I feel like I want to go down the rabbit hole, even though I know he's not the greatest of actors. I get him confused with Nick Nolte, okay? I get Gary Busey and Nick Nolte confused because they both look homeless.
I never do. I don't think I ever do.
They both look homeless. Look at Nick Nolte. He looks homeless, and so does Gary Busey.
So Lisa, you should use Demonoid.
Look,
Yeah, LimeWire. That's how you used to go ahead and give your freaking computer aids back
I've
in
never
like early
used.
2000s.
Let me tell you what I've used. I've never used DeMark. Let me tell you all the programs I've
Mr.
used.
Teeth. Uh-huh.
Napster, BearShare. I used to use BitTorrent.
Mm-hmm.
BitTorrent, Pirate Bay. That's what I use. Oh, and LimeWire.
I still use I still torrent. I still use BitTorrent. I use Views BitTorrent. Back in the day though, I first started off with Napster. That was the first one I started off with, was Napster. And Napster did this thing where for a while there, they were going back and forth with a legal battle. They were going to shut it off. They weren't going to shut it off. You know, there was a moment there where it's like you never knew if you were going to log in, it was going to be on. So there was that. But then I think after that, I went over to, I found this other thing called Audio Galaxy Satellite. And Audio Galaxy Satellite was like way more steps, but it was pretty secure to download music, but it was pretty hard to download full albums. It's like you could only do like a song at a time, so you had to know the track listing of the album.
Yeah, it's tough life here, Richard. In jail, it's a tough life. We don't get Netflix in jail. We don't get Hulu. You know what we have to watch in jail? We have to watch Pureflix, which is the Christian channel. That's what we get to watch here in jail because they want to make sure we're holy in jail. So we get.
Actually, I was playing it earlier. Well, the last song was Cinderella. I do not torrent anymore. I got caught. Use a VPN. I use a VPN. I haven't been caught in years. Now, of course, everybody's going to turn me in. So there you go. I said Lisa went to jail because she doesn't like Paul McCartney or MJ.
Please. I wouldn't even steal them of Paul McCartney or MJ at the Amoeba. I got better things to steal. You think I'm going to go to Amoeba and steal 100 copies of Ebony Ivory? Because I always find that shit at Amoeba. In the 45 section, they've got like hundreds and hundreds of copies of Ebony and Ivory. You think I'm stealing that shit when I could be stealing some rare shit off the rare wall at Amoeba?
Who's downloading Brokeback Mountain? Lisa.
Come on, Richard. Oh, I've seen Brokeback Mountain. I saw that in theaters with one of my coworkers, and she cried during that movie. Don't ask.
You went to the movie theater to see Brokeback Mountain?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Why? Because my coworker heard it was nominated for an Oscar, and coworkers are, go see all the Oscar-nominated movies. So there we went to see Brokeback Mountain.
Richard said, "I'm going to tell him to make you listen to Maka and MJ over and over again."
No, they got me. They got me in jail here listening to Machine Gun. They got me in jail listening to Machine Gun Kelly's "I'm an Emo Girl" song on repeat because I told them I hated it.
I think the way that they could torture me is make me listen to fucking Avril Lavigne over and over again.
Do I have a roommate in jail? Yes, I have a guy that I stay in jail with. He has delusions that Luigi Mangione is gonna come and kill the CEO of the prison, and he can go out for free. But
okay, that's Lisa trying to be funny. But anyways, hello, Lisa. What's up? Hi, Mick. Oh, next thing that we were discussing, which I kind of felt bad when I had heard about this because I knew that the day was going to come that I was basically going to shit in Lisa's Cheerios because Lisa is quite proud of them. Because every time she gets one, Lisa kind of like, she gushes.
What?
We were talking about CD autographs.
Yeah, shit in my Cheerio.
Buying CDs with autographs. Okay. I had seen, it was a video where this guy was talking about Ozzy Osbourne's signature. And he was talking about how everyone was running out trying to get the CD that has Ozzy Osbourne's signature on it. Okay? Now, the thing is, they said that there was 3 variants of his signature, 3 different types of signatures. They finally discovered that it was an auto pen. Okay? Now, the thing that I had discussed with you was, remember I said, okay, you're talking about, they're doing a run of like, say 5,000 CDs, So say they're doing a run of like 5,000 CDs to be signed by Ozzy. Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is, okay, we know the way that Ozzy was towards the end. He's shaking. He could barely hold anything, what makes you think that he was able to sit down and sign 5,000 CDs? So I'm thinking, do you really think that you were getting Ozzy's signature for $15?
No.
That's your own fucking, if you really felt it was real, you're stupid. And like they said, you got one of 3 variants. There's one of 3 different signatures. That because there's 3 variants of the way he signed it. But now it's coming out because finally they admitted that it was an auto pen. The record company admitted it was an auto pen. So now that's making me question all these other, albums that come out where they're like, oh, you buy the album for $15 and you get their signature on a card on the inside of the record.
Let's play a game. Let's play a game. I'll show you some autographs that I got. I'll be back. And we'll determine if it's auto pen or not. I got a lot of autographs.
Let me see here. Oh, hey, Trish. Welcome. Hey, just my computer isn't burning CDs anymore. Will Fortec fix that? I used to know how to fix that a long time ago. I could probably look it up later and see if I could figure it out for you. Because I knew there was a way to fix it. Because sometimes I think it has something to do with a corrupt driver or something in Windows. But also, when I was having that problem, we were talking this 2005, 2004, and I fixed it. So I don't know how it would be nowadays. I mean, I could look it up and see maybe and help you out with it.
Hey, Trish. I'm going to go out of jail. I'm going to go out of jail to show you guys some autographs.
I have only had my ticket to see the Robbie Krieger band signed by Robbie, but that's different. You had it done in person, so.
Okay. Here we go. First autograph.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make you big.
Arcade Fire. This is from their album We.
Okay.
I don't know. It's supposed to be. It's signed in a gold pen. I took out a few albums. Okay, second autograph we got here is Niall from One Direction. He signed a Polaroid. Okay, and then I just took this random autograph because I'm pretty sure this one is signed. This is on. It signed a postcard.
Okay.
I got some other autographs. Let's hold up. Let me go. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. This is, let me see if I got the booklet here to show you. Here we go. Bastille.
Okay.
All the members have signed it. Now, I do have an album by them that I got signed by them because I met them. Those are real signatures? Or that's what you're thinking? Because I got signed from Newberry Comics. Let's see what else we got here.
But here's the thing I'm saying, Billy, is I'm not trying to say that they're not, because I am not, in any way an expert, when it comes to autographs. I'm just saying that I think with what Ozzy did, it just puts all the rest of the signatures in question. Yeah. It makes everybody, it would make you, a logical person would say, well, hey, is my shit real? Unless you got it yourself, you would have to think, well, could it, be real?
Yeah.
So Nick said the guys and I had to sign 1,000 records for Newberry Comics. They were sealed, so we had to open them first. Okay. Well, okay. I mean, maybe that would end up being, like I said, I'm not for sure, absolutely positive, but,
Here's the infamous autograph from the one and only Abel from The Weeknd.
That, he has kind of a weak signature, doesn't he?
Yeah, I bought it, and here's a popular guy. This guy has sold millions of records.
Mm-hmm.
I got this when I bought his album. Let me pull out the Polaroid. Or let me find out where the signature is. Is it here? Oh, don't tell me they didn't give me something with it. Oh, here we go. Ed Sheeran. So Ed Sheeran just drew a duck. Look at that. It looks like a duck with boobs.
It looks like a rabbit to me.
I know. It's like I paid for this autograph. I paid $20. I paid 20 something for the CD, and I got a rabbit with boobs.
Now, you know what? I think maybe that one and The Weeknd might have a good chance of being real, I think.
Because I have some other ones. Let's see. Okay, we'll pull out one from, let me see what we got.
Almost every political type person is using an auto-pen tickling its signature, but copied by a computer writer.
So this is from Nick Jonas from the Jonas Brothers. This one kind of looks like, Yeah, you guys kind of guess. It looks like
Uh-huh.
And then we have as I think I showed this in a previous stream, but we'll show it again because I'm pulling out
Mhm.
my CD. We also got the Boys of 21 Pilots. I think this one looks
Mhm.
pretty legit. This is from Icy and Scale. Here's the album.
Okay, now that one right there, hold it up. Hold it up. You know the thing that makes me think that that's real is
Yeah.
look at Josh's signature towards the bottom, where the bottom of the J.
Yeah.
See how it gets kind of wiggly at the bottom of
Yeah.
the J? That
Yeah.
looks like someone who's getting fatigue and signing their signature.
Yep.
After signing so many signatures, maybe he was getting fatigued. So that I would probably think maybe would be like I said. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I think that one is legit. Like, I'm looking to see if there's anything else I have. I have, of course, this one here, too. This is the last one. Rex Orange County. I think this one's sold, but this one he signed for Newberry Comics, so I believe this one's real, because Newberry Comics always states that they do real signatures. This
Well, also Nick, like
Comics.
Nick has told you he's got experience in Newberry Comics, and he signed for real.
I mean, this is the album he signed. Who cares? And it looks. You can tell if the pen is kind of fading, it wouldn't be an auto. It wouldn't be an auto pen if it. I don't know. I just think it's. But yeah, I think of all the signed albums that I've bought, I just think that a lot of times we fall prey to it's signed. I even got an album that's not signed. The only reason why I bought it because Lizzo put glitter in it. I'm not even kidding. I bought an album because Lizzo put glitter in it.
She put glitter in it? Was it glitter from her crotch? Did it smell funny?
Wait. Let me find.
It's Lizzo crotch glitter.
Probably.
Let me see. Bruce Dickinson had a signature in his last one. Little scribble was real, but did he really do it? Never know. Yeah, it's like we'll never know unless they end up like fessing up to it that they did different.
I would also like to argue.
Until that moment, we'll say it's real.
I also like to argue that when you get autographs from a concert, when they sell merch, I would like to believe they're real.
I would think those are real, yeah.
Because this one I got from George Ezra's concert 2014.
Did he sign the jewel case?
Yes, he did.
I don't like that. I hate when they sign the jewel case. I'm like, who was it? I'm trying to think. Rage Against the Machine. I remember they had a record signing during the Battle of Los Angeles years and years and years ago. And I remember I sent my CD down the thing, and two of them had signed the jewel case. And I was like, oh, no. And I think it was the bass player from Rage turned around and was like, I was like, oh, no. I said, what if the case cracks or something? I'm like, well, then I lose signature forever. So the bass player went like that. Like, he went like that, like, give it back to me. And he took it back, and him and the drummer turned around, they took the thing out, and they signed the actual thing on the inside for me. I was like, oh, you guys rock. You guys cool.
You know what?
This
is true. She put glitter in the album.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I spent $15 on an album with glitter in it, but I did.
Nick said, yeah, noobs don't accept fakes. Loser says, I don't want no sticking out grass defacing my albums.
Well, I've had that. I've had this album since 2014, and the signature's held up really well. 11 years.
Mm-hmm. Richard, one of these days, I need you to show your Peter Noon autograph, because I have a Peter Noon autograph, and I'm kind of curious whether or not it's real or not.
Come up, Richard.
I have because I have a Peter Noon autograph, and I'm kind of curious about whether or not it's real. So, see, Noobs actually sent someone with the records to pick them up. So they had a courtesy mobile. I just signed my own AA card. Are you talking about the one you're supposed to take to the judge? Fucking Billy. Yeah. Fucking Billy. But open them next time, huh? Don't leave them effing sealed, for fuck's sake. That was I was watching a guy who he's a reseller, like I guess an eBay reseller, whatever the hell it may be.
Yeah.
And he was he bought a shitload of records, and there's I try not to be that gatekeeper, I try not to be the gatekeeper who's like doesn't like watching fucking inexperienced people buy records, but I don't like watching inexperienced people buy records. I really don't. It either. Fucking pisses me off, and he's like, for one thing, he's going through the record, crates, and I have limited music knowledge. I will fucking say that. You know, I have nowhere near the music knowledge that. Well, not. I don't even have anywhere near the music knowledge that even you have, or Paulina, or Tim. But this guy really fucking sucked. You know, even to my fucking knowledge, he sucked. You know.
I only know about one thing really well, and that's Tame Impala. Everything else, I kind of know about. But Tame Impala is my one weakness that I know about.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's going through these records, and I'm seeing all these records where I'm just like, you know, he's like going through, and it's like I'm seeing like, you know, a Badfinger, and I'm seeing these records, so I'm just like, oh my god, no way, fucking da da da, whatever, you know. I'm like, you should grab that, oh, grab that. He's not grabbing a lot of the good ones, you know. He's grabbing stuff like, you know, Back in Black, you know, AC/DC, stuff like that. And then on top of this, he finds a bunch of records that are sealed, you know, and, you know, and stuff like that. And it's like, you can totally see that the shrink wrap on these records has shrunk to the point where the edges are starting to curl in, which more than likely is a good indicator that the fucking record's probably warped by now. Because these are records from like the early 80s, you know, and that's one of the things that they always tell you is that with a sealed record, that is the risk that you take, is that with a sealed record, it's going to get warped.
If you guys want to see a good video about a record that got warped, watch Channel 33 RPM's video about when he opened that Jimi Hendrix record that was sealed for so many years. You know the thing about it that kind of annoys me is when I see people who are newbies to collecting, right? When I'll backtrack. People who are starting out with record collecting, I don't have problems with them. But if you've been collecting for years and you haven't learned anything, I'm like, oh, what are you doing? You've had time to learn. But if you've like been collecting for 6 months to a year or a couple of years, I don't expect you to know much, you know what I mean? Because you're just getting your toes into the whole record collecting. But if you've been collecting for 5+ years and you still don't know shit, maybe it's time for you to give up with collecting.
Paulina said, I got Lisa's autograph by accident.
Oh, yeah. No, because I had to send her back a record one time because it came to my house by accident.
Paulina, I'll give you 10,000 for it. You know what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to take Lisa's mugshot and we're going to start selling these for $20 a piece signed by Lisa.
You want my autograph?
You guys want a picture? You want Lisa's like mugshot autograph? Let us know. $20. There you go.
Hold up, guys. Let me find a pen. Let me find a pen. There's no pen in here.
Lisa has a problem with the way I collect records. Okay, now let's go ahead and say this much. Okay, Richard. We were talking about it, I think, before you actually came in. We were talking about how what's going on right now in the record industry is they're sending out records that are only half of the record. Not sending out the full records for these pre-orders, and they're calling them first pressings. The reason why they're getting away with it is for the people who buy records and don't actually play them. So whether or not you're in that camp, I don't know. But I know that those are the people that are fueling it, the people that actually do not play their records and buy, you know, open the records, play them. I'm guilty myself, so fuck me, you know, I do the same thing. You know, I buy records, I'm like, I let them sit there. You know, I'm kind of like, okay, whatever. So yeah, so that's what is happening. Sealed records always scare me. You're taking a chance on a warped or damaged record, and you're paying a premium price. No thanks, especially because when you're getting a sealed record, the layman, the layman person was going to think that they've got gold, and they're going to be like, you know.
Let me educate you, Richard. I don't have a problem with you because I know you can't play records because you have a disability. So therefore, you can't play your record. So I don't shame you for that. Because I know that it's harder for you versus an average normal person who has the arm mobility to be able to play a record. You don't have that. You don't have that mobility. So for you to be able to play records, you have to have someone help you. So I don't shame you for that. Because I'm shaming the people who actually have mobility and don't play the records at all. You have an excuse. That's a legit excuse for why you can't play records. You have cerebral palsy.
Tim Allen said, hey guys, 80s vinyl is crap. Most of the records are from any other decade. It's probably fine. Well, yeah, because he had like, Extreme Dynagroove? You know, when you, what was that freaking, a lot of the Bowie albums are on RCA on that freaking pressing where it was like paper thin. I know that Hop Frog has like shown us them before where they're like, you would like shake them and they went, whoa, 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 whoa. They were so thin.
There you go, autograph.
So paper thin. For real? I didn't sign that. That's not my official signature.
I want your signature. I want to see how your signature goes. I have your signature somewhere. I can get money.
Said, hey, Tim, please stop picking on Lisa Richard. What's up, Juan? Everybody gonna start photoshopping Lisa's picture? Okay, no, I gotta tell the story behind this. I said I don't play records. Totally, Sean. I'd much rather end up with one old hype stick. Cool though. Dusty Spins Voodoo Ranger IPA. You know it. That is my beer of choice usually. You know.
Well, you should open a sealed record,
Hey,
even if
Tim.
you don't play it. Even if you don't play it, open the sealed record, right? What's the point of keeping a record sealed?
I've never bought a vintage sealed record that turned out to be warped ever. Never? Well, you know what? I'm talking to my ass. I've never had it happen to me either.
Explain to me why you guys keep sealed records. What's the point of keeping a record sealed? What for? We're all gonna die someday. Might as well just listen to the record.
I'm going to put it in my will, Paulina, if anything happens to me where they find me dead or I kill over, those records have to go immediately to you.
All your monkeys go to me, okay? Put in your will.
All one of them? Yeah, all one of them. Yeah, I can go to you.
Yeah.
All one of them.
You mean you don't have any monkeys records?
No, I mean, I have a CD that's like the best of, that's about it. And then I have your record, which I'm supposed to send to you, too.
I know. You know what he's going to
horrible
do? When we're like 70 years old, he's going to be like, oh, shit, I was supposed to send you the record.
Agree, Nick. I like shrink wrap and hype stickers, but I avoid a sealed record unless it's a special circumstance or whatever. I love my Dynagree records. They sound fantastic, but they're 80 grands. I've never bought a vinyl album in my life. Wait, there was one. Richard Pryor live on Sunset Strip. Wow. You know what? Mouse, you need to stop it. Stop it now.
People are going to Photoshop me now
Bad
in
kitties.
a jail cell. Watch. People are going to Photoshop me in a jail cell. I dare you.
I remember like 15 years or more ago, back when I used to dumpster dive, I found a copy of Ozzy's Bark at the Moon on vinyl that was autographed by Ozzy, though I'm not sure it's real. I still got it. You know, you might want to go and spend a few dollars and get that thing verified.
Yeah.
Because if it's real, you could be sitting on a really good chunk of change there now.
Let's
Especially now.
Let's hope it's not some transient who got bored one day and drunk and it's like,
Records are for playing. Open them and have fun. Although, now that you mentioned Ozzy, that was one of the things we were talking about actually here once. We were talking about the auto pins, how he was one of the people that actually released like so many thousands of CDs that were turned out to be auto pinned. You know, auto pin autographs there. I don't collect music for anyone's approval. I collect music to listen to it and enjoy. Yes.
Exactly.
How's everyone doing?
I'm doing great.
I can listen to it on a CD or Spotify. It's beautiful if it's in mint condition sealed.
I know,
My
but the
parents
thing
bought me a
about it,
CD.
why keep it? Why keep it sealed? Don't we buy records to play? Or are we going to just buy records to have them as an accessory like a Labubu? Are records going to become Labubus? We're just going to hang them on a shelf and never look at them again? Because that's what my Labubu's doing. See my Labubu? He's chilling right back there. I haven't looked at him in 3 weeks or 4 weeks.
You know, I think the thing that ends up happening with me is I don't play them right away. I mean, I definitely get around to them.
I
just
mean
don't
that's
even-
good, but what I'm just saying is the sealed record thing, I just think it's kind of silly to have sealed records. That's just my opinion. I think that records are meant to be open. It's meant to be eventually played, but you don't have to get into it right away. But I think if you're trying to keep it sealed because you want to sell it at another time, it's like, yeah, go be a reseller. Don't have records. You know, go be a reseller.
So, I must go over this picture that we used for the, for the thumbnail this evening. This picture actually is cropped out from a full picture that she took with her family, with a couple of family members. This was done in a photo booth at Lisa's family party. This is not a real mugshot, people.
Nope.
But the thing is, as soon as I saw it, I was like, that looks like a fucking mugshot, so I cropped it.
But I want you to Photoshop me in a red orange jumpsuit, people. Anybody with Photoshop skills?
Well, yeah, there you go. Let me see. What was that? I lost my way while I was here. Okay. I've gotten a few things authenticated by PSA. That's a lot of value, but pricey. Yeah, because, I mean, they can charge upwards of like $150, I think, per, like, item or something like that. The only thing that I think I've ever paid to get authenticated was that Fleetwood Mac one that I had. And that was because it was signed by like Peter. It was signed by is his name Peter Green? I want to say Peter Green. It was signed by like original members, and then also it had everybody on it. Lucy Buckingham, everybody was on it. So I was like, I better get this fucking thing authenticated, you know. And it turned out, yeah, they were all real.
I mean, I love when you find out things are real because then. I was just saying it as a general statement, not just for Richard. That I think that people who have sealed records in general, I think they should just play them. That's what I feel in general. That anybody has a sealed record.
Well, I don't sell anything without it.
I've sold some stuff in the past. I'm not gonna lie. I've gone to my record store and I've sold some records because sometimes you need some money, right? You go to a record store, sell some stuff, and you get some instant cash. I've done it. I'm not gonna. Hey, Randall.
I thought it was. I'm disappointed that it's not.
Oh, okay. Wait, you want me to go back to jail? I'll go back to jail. Hold up. I'm going back to jail. I'm in the same
depends on
prison.
if you get slapped or not. Slapped or not. There you go. Thank you very much, Brandon. Thank you very much.
Randall. Randall, come visit me. Everybody, come visit me in jail. I get a conjugal visit once a week.
Is that pick from her Walking Dead audition?
Yeah, I auditioned for Daryl Dixon. I lost Norma Reedus.
So Dana.
Once a week.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, people, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna send out the link. So if anybody wants to join us, they can go ahead and join us.
You know what taught me a lot about jail is that show Orange is the New Black. It taught me a lot about what you can and can have in jail. It's interesting to note that you get money sent to you in jail where you can go and buy stuff from the commissary. And I've been watching a lot of these people make prison burritos.
You really tell Lisa's like not about that life. Lisa's like, I was fascinated to find out that you can get money in jail. And people make burritos in there.
Well, you ever watch that guy that makes all those prison foods? He's like used to be in jail. He's like a Latino guy. And he made a ramen. And the ramen, he went and put hot water from the sink in the ramen. From who?
Richard's like, I wish I'd get a conjugal visit once in my life.
From Michael Jackson.
You may get reshaped in prison. You know what? You guys like 5 minutes, and you guys are nice to each other for like 5 minutes, and you guys like start on each other. I swear.
But I want to know, like in prison,
you got like the whole brother and sister thing going. I swear to God, you guys.
No, I mean in prison, do you become someone's prison bitch? Because I feel like Richard would be someone's prison bitch in prison.
Lisa, with your limited knowledge of the streets, I think you would be somebody's prison bitch.
Let me tell you something.
Hey, Paulina.
Let me tell you something. I would be in prison, man, with my limited knowledge. some butch would be like, "Hey, you're now my prison bitch." Do as I say, and I'll be like, "Okay, don't kill me."
No, Machete Girl's your cellmate.
Oh my God! Machete Girl was in jail for 2 days for that stunt. She was in jail. She went to jail for 2 days for that stunt.
Did they actually end up picking her up?
Yep, they put her in jail for 2 days.
You know, what are they doing picking up my poor baby and throwing her in jail?
You know, the thing about Machete Girl, she's been in jail a couple of she's been in jail a bit, so he knows the process.
So Richards are called whores. Richard, have you ever seen a movie called The Last American Virgin? Reason why I say is, in that movie, he shows you multiple different ways to get rid of your virginity. So, you know, Richard, you're not a bad-looking guy. I don't see why you couldn't figure something out.
I mean, Richard, there's, you know what my dad says, Richard, and it's the darndest truth. There's an ass for every seat. Somebody out there is going to find you attractive, Richard. You just haven't found her yet.
No, there's the ass. Anybody know a seat? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. She loves it.
Black
TV's off. Did I see butt crack? I don't know. Why did you see butt crack? Crack addict.
You guys
hey,
all know.
Tim, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
So what do you think of this thing that I was talking about? I mean, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but how they're sending out half the fucking record now. It's like you're buying a vinyl and they're calling it the first pressing, and it's a pre-sale record or whatever, and then when you get it, it's only half the album. And that's it. And then later on, they come out with the complete edition. But basically, it's like, fuck you. You bought the first, piece. It happened to me. I bought the Weeknd's album. I know, Tim. I know what you're going to say. Tim's like, well, you fucking deserve it then. But I was going to say I bought the Weeknd's album, and it's only half the freaking album. The whole album's like 22 songs. And I got like 9 of them.
And they don't tell you. They list all. If they list the songs and they list them all, then that's fraud.
They don't. They just tell you pre-order, and they, what they do is it's like freaking like glitter and shiny shit to a crow. It's like you turn around, and you're like, ooh, look, colored vinyl. Ooh, because you know how Lisa is. Lisa's the same thing. She's like, oh, you should see the variants.
Yeah, but
so they get you.
Yeah, but
I'm
if
not
it's
saying-
like for my favorite group, it's for my favorite group, I get excited. But like for any other person, I'm like, I can just pick up a standard black pressing at the record store.
Well, no, what I'm saying is they draw you in where you're not asking questions. And your FOMO overtakes you so
They
much.
got me.
You know?
My fucking
You
boys,
shouldn't have to.
pilots
There
got me.
must be a description. You shouldn't have to ask questions. You should read the description, and if
Well,
it doesn't,
I'm in
if it
prison. I
says it's
can't.
22 tracks in the description, you don't get 22 tracks. Well, that's fraud.
Hey, what's happening, Tommy?
So you want to be Richard? You want to be Paul McCartney's prison bitch?
Hey, James.
It makes sense. It tracks out. Paul McCartney ain't gonna bail you out of jail. Paul McCartney's got better things to do, like do a tour.
Paul McCartney and Taylor Swift are the king and queen of the variant.
Oh no! Taylor
sorry,
Swift.
but they
No,
got all the
Taylor
records.
Swift's got her beat. Taylor Swift's got him beat. Taylor Swift did.
No, I don't think. Did she have more?
No.
Does she?
Lisa's right. Because
Uh-huh.
Paul only did multiple variants for McCartney 3. He never really did that for New or Agent Station.
No. There's about 5 or 6 different editions. The vinyl's all black, but there's about 5 or 6 different editions of each station.
There
You
is, but
can't
Taylor's
really
got
say
way.
that.
But
But he
Taylor's
didn't-
got way.
But you didn't go. You didn't go crazy like you did on McCartney 3. Whereas
No.
That's what
Taylor-
I'm talking about. McCartney
Whereas-
3.
Whereas Taylor really went crazy with a lot of her albums. All the the remake albums and the Midnight stuff and everything. So she dominated that whole thing.
I mean, according to everything I read, that's ridiculous that people go for every one, because probably half of them at least aren't even ever going to open them. So, like Dusty said, how do they even know what's in there? Because they just buy them and don't ever open them, don't play them, just keep them sealed, and it's like, okay,
Well, yeah, this is true. I mean, but do we know of anyone in the VC? Let's say Beatles VC. Okay. Do we know of anyone who actually got all of the available variants?
no.
Kinda.
Pauline is all kind of.
I got
Okay.
3. I got 3.
Okay, now how many variants were there? Because I could have sworn there was like a shitload.
Because of
way more
because
than
of
three.
the Jack White one is the reason. Because I mean, there's
Okay.
only 500 of those. So
I
Oh, okay.
want to say there's like about either 10 or 12 variants.
I think it was 13. I think there's 14 if you count the one that came out like a year or two ago on its 2nd anniversary or whatever it was.
Yeah.
There's 13 and 14. But I think there was initially 11 or 12, and then the Jack White one came out a little while later. Then a couple years later, the anniversary one came out.
And then they came out with that box set. They came out with the box set.
Oh yeah, there's that one too. There's that
Yeah.
one too. Maybe that's the one that makes 14. I can't remember.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lot.
I had a
But-
little birdie talk to me when I was at Target, and I saw McCartney 3 on CD. Little birdie told me, "Put that down, Lisa. Put that down." So I did.
Well,
And
it's a
I'm
good
sure you
album.
did it. You
I
probably
think
took
it's a
it.
good album. I have
No,
the
I
Target
did it.
one. That's all I have.
I
I
did
don't
it.
mind variants, but just buy one. Just pick one that you want and buy it and be happy.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound any different whether it's purple
I mean-
or orange or green.
Yeah.
It's kinda the
I
same
mean,
way.
I bought
I
one.
get
I don't even
that.
remember which one. I don't even remember which one I have. But I remember I bought one just because everyone was talking about them. See, there you go.
Oh,
Green,
Wow.
red, white. Yeah, I mean, I bought
And-
one
and
because everybody was
they-
talking about it. And I was like,
They
yeah.
do differ too. They do differ
Uh-huh.
too because there's the back of the I think yellow. There's like a yellow pressing, and then there's that one on the back of the red pressing, and then there's that one in the target pressing. And also, if you open up the gatefolds are different as well.
Mm.
So they have like a lot of different pictures, and if you put them all together, at least these three together, you get a complete collage.
Oh,
of
okay.
stuff. And this red one is the first third man pressing that he did. They first did one where it was like on a red vinyl, and then they did the one where it was like black and yellow.
Yeah.
So this is like one of the third man pressings.
so Ricky,
actually, Sean, to tell you the truth, Sean, I mean, from what I understand, isn't black considered a color? Because from what I understand, don't the
Yes.
pellets in their raw state have no color whatsoever? They're supposed
That's
to be
yes. The clearest,
Uh-huh.
just going scientifically, the best sounding vinyl should be clear because that's vinyl's normal actual state is clear.
Okay.
And if adding color to it affects the sound quality, then black is included because black is a color just like red is a color and yellow is a color and is a color.
11 copies of McCartney 3. You're crazy, man.
I disagree. I think the colored
Sweet.
vinyl actually sounds better, or at least it used to, because by the 80s they were using like 50% or more recycled vinyl.
Me too. I
And
have the
it
visible
seems like
pressing of
crap.
McCartney 3.
But colored vinyl is almost always virgin vinyl. They're not
Hmm.
they're not breaking up red records to make more red vinyl. It's virgin vinyl.
I mean,
So
I
the
love my
black
copy of
records,
McCartney 3.
red records in there, they don't care any color. Black's gonna overtake it. And they
Ooh, I
just-
love my copy of McCartney 3. It's a
James.
magic trick.
I have the most rare McCartney 3. It's invisible.
I never bought any McCartney 3 because I was like,
That must be the extreme clear version, right? Extreme clear.
Yeah, you can buy it off of Urban
Extreme
Outfitters.
clear. Yeah.
You can buy it off of Urban
You're right, Dusty. It's
Outfitters.
not necessarily logical, just my old man preference, though. I don't know. I mean, I think the thing is that, like Tim said, of course, pellets naturally in their natural state have no color, but we are just so used to seeing black, seeing black vinyl that we automatically assume that that's what its, natural color is. And we
Exactly.
assume that that's what's better,
It's not.
when it not necessarily is. Well, good one, James. You see, I think red is one I'm missing.
You have the yellow one, Richard? The very rare yellow
Juan
one?
said, I got the copy too. So clear, it's not here.
There's more than one yellow one, Lisa.
Uh-huh.
There's the yellow one with dots. I call it the Charlie Brown album.
White.
There's that
Oh.
And then
Like, I
there's the yellow one that came out a couple years after all the rest of them.
See,
that
this is
were-
why I don't keep up with Paul
anniversary
McCartney,
issues.
because I don't.
Hold on a moment. I'll be right back.
I don't even keep up with Paul McCartney. I only have 3 albums by Paul McCartney. That
Yeah,
is Egypt
it's
Station.
hard. It's hard to keep up with McCartney. After all, he does come out with an album every 4 or 5 years. That's tough to keep.
Well, no,
track
I don't keep up with him. I don't keep up with him. I only have Egypt Station.
Now he does that. Before it used to be like every 2 years. Now it's like there's a gap.
Well, in the 70s, it was 2 a year. But
Well,
that
he's
was
80 something.
rough.
I don't think he's going to be doing a lot of albums quickly. He's 80 something.
No, I'm thinking this might be his last one. This next.
Yeah, I might actually buy his last album.
Well, who knows?
Who knows?
Dylan's voice has actually improved over the last 10 years, so who knows? anything can happen.
No, I think Juan is just being sarcastic. He knows he's making an album. Juan just.
He's always recording. If he's not touring, he's at his home studio recording things.
I'm back.
That guy has like the most impressive catalog of unreleased material out there.
Yeah.
It's like basically if he decides to do co-cuts again, that could just might as well just be an anthology for him.
Yep.
Wasn't the Coca-Cola Green Bottle McCartney the 3 the rarest?
I don't know.
The Jack White one, again, that I call the Charlie Brown one, that has 3 dots in it, is the rarest one. They only made 500 of those.
Yes, he is one. He sure is. Damn it, I don't have the Coke one. I want it. Okay, then. See, then you don't have them all. You have 11, but you don't have them all. Wait a second. You've got 11, so you don't have the Coke one. And which other one was the one you said? The red one? So, how many of these motherfuckers were there?
Like I said, there could be 14. There might be, if you count the box set that came out last year or 2 years ago, there might be 14. There's a lot.
That's a lot of McCartney. That's a lot of McCartney.
You know,
I've heard that there can be a problem with gold coloring, that it can create background noise, but don't quote me. Just as I heard.
Gold and silver, silver and fluorescent. Going to because they got to put additives in to make silver, and gold, and those are usually little particles. Really? And they can add noise to your vinyl. But any other standard color is fine. But gold and silver and glow in the dark. No.
You know, you might be. I'm pretty sure you're probably right, but more likely because I was about to say I have Bob Marley Legend, and they came out with 2 different pressings of it. You know, later on, repressings or whatever. And I think they had one at Target and one at Walmart. Now, the one at Target was a gold pressing. It has a lot of background noise. And I cleaned it and everything, and it has a lot of background noise. Now, the one pressing that I had always wanted was, there was this girl I was dating for a short period of time. And me and her had gone out record shopping. And she had found a pressing of Bob Marley Legend on... a vinyl that was green. It was the colors of the Jamaican flag, or the
Russian
that.
Flag. That one, the one I have is a 2-record set of it. They expanded it a little bit and made it sound better by dragging out the size.
I think this one. I think hers was only a single, whatever it may be. But I remember she had bought that, and I remember I had always wanted that. After I saw her spin it on her turntable, I was like, I gotta have it. I want that. And I would look for it, and everywhere I would go, it'd be like so outrageously priced. There you go, that one. So what happened was I went to Walmart and found it. That one. At Walmart, and I think I bought it for like $22 at the time. I was happier than, a pig in shit. I took that one home. That one sounded clean and clear. Yeah. The gold one sounded like shit. It had like a lot of noise.
By the way, when I say gold, the yellow that they say is gold, that's not what I mean. I mean actual. It's not translucent, and it actually looks like gold. Like silver actually looks like silver. Those two, but any other one should be fine.
Nick says, but colored vinyl doesn't suck. It's difficult to tell a difference now. There's so much colored vinyl. It's like, it's rare that you get a black pressing. It's like that's something that they use to pull you in. It's like they want you want that colored variant. You want the colored variant, It's rare to get it seems like it's rare to just get plain black now. And putting your records in the freezer for 5 minutes before playing them makes the vinyl harder so they don't wear as much.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Lisa, go put a couple of records in the freezer.
Like my cheap ass records.
No, you should go put your One Direction records in the freezer.
Clean them with DW40 in your sink. Get them out.
Clean them with DW40, and then you put them in your freezer, and it will sound like Harry Styles is like singing in your ear like this.
God,
It'll sound like he's singing in your ear like this.
I'll put the Smiths.
Do
I'll
it.
put the Smiths in the freezer.
You don't even have a Smiths record to stick in the fucking freezer.
I have a
don't
CD.
Even do that to me.
I have a CD to stick in the fucking freezer.
Oh, okay. Then what you do with your CDs, get your One Direction CDs and some of your K-pop ones, and if you get a black marker and you mark the outside of it, none of the light can leak out from the laser, and it makes them sound like 20 times better. Harry Styles will sound like he's singing in
I'll go to www.bullshit.com because that's all you're talking right now.
I'm just kidding. Sean, I haven't necessarily put it to the test with one of those counters that tells you how many hours are on your cartridge. Oh, okay. You guys were talking about cartridges. I'm sorry.
Tell you what to
but
do
it was
is
cool.
this CD, Lisa. Take it outside, stomp on it, and go to the record store and buy an album.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm not stopping my One Directions. I have so many One Directions. They're worth money, my One Direction.
Glow in the Dark does sound freaking horrible. I have 2 pressings of Billie Eilish. Don't fucking fault me. I am a Billie Eilish fan. I like her.
Yeah.
I have 2 pressings of her first album. One on Glow in the Dark, one in regular standard black vinyl. Of course, standard black vinyl sounds great. Glow in the Dark sounds horrible. Sounds horrible.
Yeah.
So,
it almost sounds like it's coming from my experience with Glow in the Dark vinyl. Sounds like when you try to tune in an FM station and you can't quite get it.
Yeah.
That's the sound of Glow in the Dark vinyl. You know.
Right now, one of the things I'm trying to do is I'm trying to replace my Metallica records with original pressings. That's going to be a mission. I mean, a lot of people say, why? Why would you want to do that? No, because I bought the repressings of some of the Metallica albums. Like I bought Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning, the Blackened pressings that are done by their company, their record company, Blackened. They sound like shit. They really do sound bad. A lot of noise, no matter how much you clean them. A whole lot of noise. Like Ride the Lightning, I bought 1 copy. It sounded horrible. You know, it had a lot of noise. I turned around, I sold it off to somebody else. You know, one of my friends said, it has a lot of noise. So I'm going to let you have it for whatever price. I bought another copy because I said, well, maybe it's just that copy. So I bought another one from a different store. Same thing. They all just sound bad. I don't know if it's the quality control, but I was getting like a whoosh sound. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. So I don't know if it was quality control on that pressing or what the hell it must have been. But yeah, they really sound like shit. So finally, I got a hold of a Ride the Lightning and a Master of Puppets Electras from the 80s, you know, and those sounded fucking excellent. I was like, fuck. Maybe there's some albums where you just cannot buy repressings. You have to spend that extra money in, if you can afford it, and it's within reason, and buy, the original pressings. You know. Where was I at? Lisa, you open a beer? Lisa just opened a beer. You know what happened the last time you drank, Lisa? Don't do it. The last time you drank, Lisa, we know what happened. Oh, hey, Belle.
Hey, Val.
I'm drinking Pepsi too.
You go, Pepsi.
I don't drink soda much, but today we were at a party and it was my special treat.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened, Belle. Lisa was at a party today, okay? She's at a party and she saw her ex-boyfriend. Her ex-boyfriend was there with a new chick. She got kind of jealous, so she went over there and popped the chick in the mouth, knocked a couple of her teeth out. Chick pressed charges. She ended up in jail. I had to bail her out. That's what happened. Long story short.
Yeah. Jimmy was with a new boy.
Yeah. Her ex she was like, oh, what? How are you gonna do that to me? After as much as I loved you, she knocked her out.
Yeah, I
And
went
I was like,
hockey.
so she
I went
called me
Canadian. I went Canadian hockey style.
She's all dusty. I'm in jail. Can you bail me out? I need to get out of here. I was like, all right. No, just kidding. Yeah. Story is, she took family pictures in a family photo booth, and it came out looking like a fucking mugshot.
Oh,
and I've been having fun with it.
My cousin's gonna post more of them. My cousin's gonna post the whole thing, so you can see more of me looking like I'm in a mugshot.
Oh, you were saying that you were trying to take a serious picture. I'm like, you know what, Lisa, just don't do that anymore. Just smile.
I took a picture of because sometimes people are like, you smile too much, and I'm like, no, I don't.
Nick and Richard. I have a Kraftwerk 12-inch maxi single on Glow in the Dark. Sweet. Actually, I have a 12-inch single of Bela Lugosi's Dead by Bauhaus. And the part where it says Bauhaus, the Bauhaus logo actually glows in the dark. Not the rest of it. It's a picture disc of Bela Lugosi, which, I mean, it doesn't sound that great as it is because you're talking about a picture disc from 1984. But the part where it says Bauhaus and glows in the dark, when it hits the needle, it swooshes. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Yep.
So you can hear the difference.
Fine. There aren't going any, and it's anyway.
No.
Mm-hmm. Nick said, for being a bad Mama Jamma Bell.
She's a bad Mama Jamma.
Well, was she hanging out with Machete Girl again? Yup.
Yeah, Machete
Her
Girl.
Machete Girl got into it.
Machete Girl had me robbing Kardashian-related stores.
No, what happened was her and Machete Girl got into a fight again because Lisa always has a tendency whenever she's hanging out with Machete Girl, she tries to like throw Skittles in her butt.
I wasn't throwing. First off, it was not Skittles. Get it right. It was not Skittles. It was jelly beans.
She's always trying to throw jelly beans. She's like, and then Machete Girl gets pissed off.
And then I do some Tic Tacs because the jelly beans were not landing right. So I do some Tic Tacs.
Okay, Sean said, seems like in many cases the original pressings have a more natural sound. I prefer OGs, but it's an expensive. Yeah. I mean, like I said, within reason, if I can do it, I'll do it. I mean, there's a lot of bands I listen to, like, and I'm pretty sure with like, Tim's taste and Paulina's taste going even further back than my taste probably go. It must be even way more expensive to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy an original, blah blah blah.
A lot of the stuff I like has never been repressed.
Yeah.
Or only repressed. The song you're playing right now is by the Alarm Clock, called No Reason to Complain. They never had an album out. You can probably find a vintage single, it'll probably cost you a couple grand. Or the greatest hits album that came out in the late 80s or early 90s. That's it. So you don't have choices.
Well, for me, is that people would think that me, as like someone who's into the Beatles, that I would want the original pressings of Beatles albums. Truthfully, no. All the pressings that I have of the Beatles on Capitol Records all came from basically 76 all the way to 85. And that is because I felt like those orange pressings, the ones on the orange label, all the way to the ones that Wally was doing, are way superior than the ones that came out during the 60s. Because I think Tim will agree with me on this too, is that back in the 60s, when they were pressing Beatles records, they were pressing them basically for teenagers. And teenagers had like those kind of like crappy one-speaker record players. So, they didn't really put any emphasis on fidelity on those records. Whereas I think once the 70s happened and people were getting stereos and high-end hi-fis, that they start to really pay attention to the fidelity of the records, and then they start to repressing them and making them sound way better than before. So that's why I always seek out the 70s and 80s pressings of Beatles albums.
I like the early Beatles pressings, and until somebody, I mean, they didn't really do much to them anyway. As far as they were using the same master. I forget what you even call the thing, disc to make the plates. As far as I know, most of the way through, so they should sound basically the same. Well, I like my early process, especially Beatles 65. Stereo sounds great.
My father was really into his audio equipment and stuff like that, when I was growing up. And I remember because him and my mother were separated, so they had their own places and stuff. And I would go to his house, and he was just, really into his audio equipment. I don't know whether or not he was an audiophile or not, but I just remember he had like all kinds of imported pieces of equipment. And I remember the reason why he had all these different pieces of equipment was because I had an Uncle Henry who served in Germany. And when he was in Germany, he brought all kinds of pieces of audio equipment over for my father. And I guess he got them over really cheap. But I remember one thing that my dad had always told me, and this is probably like around 82, 83. Maybe a little bit sooner. No, maybe a little bit later. I remember Duran Duran's first album. And I remember the first album, I had it on two different pressings, which was the first one came out on Harvest. Second one came out on Capitol Rainbow label. And I remember telling him that even to my ignorant young ear, the Harvest pressing didn't sound as good as the Rainbow label. And I remember him telling me, he says, well, nothing will ever beat Capital Rainbow labels. Capital Rainbow labels always sound superior. You know, he's all, Capital has always made a superior product. You know, whether that's true or not, I don't know. But to this day, I think it's kind of stuck with me. And it does seem to me everything I've ever bought on Capital and I've purchased on a Rainbow label has always sounded great to me. Unless it's just something my dad said and it like kind of stuck that placebo in my head. I don't know.
Well, everything that was pressed on Harvest was being pressed by Capital because
yeah, I mean it was the same company.
Yeah, same company, same pressing plant and stuff like that. So it must have been a placebo thing too.
Unless it's an import. Unless it was an import, then it wasn't. But
that's what I'm thinking. Now that I'm older and I know better, so
even like I've got some Sinatra pressings from the 50s and those Capital levels.
You know, when I first started doing live streams and I had the full beard, a lot of people said that they said I look like Jerry Garcia.
Oh, I said you look like Jack Black.
So I can see where Val say, Dusty, your brother from another mother. Hey, WG, Walrus Gumboot, long time no see.
Welcome, Walrus.
Where have you been? Haters can't handle me. Hi there, Walrus. Good evening, Easy Nick and Nick. I just seen Darkstar Orchestra live. They were killer recipes today. Nice. Walrus, awesome. How was it? I tried to find decent originals of mini reggae dub albums. Finding copies in good condition at a decent price has become impossible, so I'll settle for a particular reissue. Well, in a lot of cases, I mean, yeah, you have to settle for issues. I mean, what can you do? Walrus, sorry, you already answered that. Nick was basically did a great tribute for Jerry. They played a 30-minute Fire on the Mountain and a 30-minute Darks. 60 minutes of only 2 songs? It's crazy. That's crazy. But then again, they're jam bands, so
yeah.
Speaking of jam bands, where the hell is Charlie when we did them? Charlie be like, yeah, man, that's the shit right there, man.
I mean, if Charlie is anybody in life, he is Tommy Chung. Tommy Chung and Charlie could be best friends.
Well, no, I'm just saying, he would be the one to say, Fire on the Mountain, man. Oh,
man, he
man.
used to come in here and give me the middle finger emojis. He doesn't anymore. I think
because you deserve it a lot of time. But anyway,
I do. I do. Here.
You see. Sounds a good while, so I really did DSL. I've never seen him enough. Lisa looked like Jerry Garcia before she shaved her beard.
Oh, I did?
I don't know.
Well, you know what, James? Just for that, I'm calling my prison warden to put you in jail, too.
Okay, there you go. No, I was watching a video, actually, today, where, you know how you see a lot of videos of how they show you the process, they show you the steps and what they go through to make a record, you know, how they make, from the moment they actually, they cut it to, making the stampers, all the way through.
Yeah.
Well, this video actually went step by step, and it was a long video. It was a Japanese company, and they showed you it kind of in real time, I guess you could say. And I think the video is an hour long. They're showing you how they go through all these steps.
Yeah.
And all the cleaning and all the stuff that they have to do to just get it to finally press a record. It's just fuck. No wonder these albums take forever to come out. I'm like, shit.
Well, James, I don't look like James Farley. If you look at my face from a certain angle, I look like Louis Capaldi. If you don't know who Louis Capaldi is, that's what I look like. I look like an Asian version of Louis Capaldi.
She's gonna go on one now. Here we go.
That's all.
No, but it was so they were showing them making the stampers, and they went from actually the guy making the actual cutting, from the audio files, which they showed him making it from digital audio files, audio files. So
does he work from old Fidelity?
Probably, because it looked like he had he had it set up on the screen, where on the screen you saw there was he was obviously doing one side of the record, because there was maybe 6 or 7 tracks up on the screen, and it was going through each one, and stuff, cutting it to the the record or whatever and stuff. But yeah, so it was all like there was no tape or anything in the room. Nothing was analog at all. But I'm thinking that's the way it's probably it is mostly. They just people just don't talk about it,
because everybody now records digitally. So why would you use tape? Everything is just and probably using MP2s for all we know.
Well, I remember when you got a CD and it said DDD. Remember when you would get a CD and it said DDD instead of being ADD. It was like you were like, wow, this is all digital. This is fucking awesome. People thought that was like the shit. It's like when Dire Straits came out with Brother in Arms. It was like, this is a full digital recording. This is fucking awesome. People were like going crazy for it. Nowadays it's like that's bad. That's bad.
No. When I make my CDs are DAD for the most part. Some are AAD, most are DAD. It starts out digital, then it goes analog, and then it goes back to digital. Most of the CDs I make are DAD.
I have I have a couple of records like I probably mentioned one here before, but I have a couple of records that are completely totally open with it. They're honest with it, that they come from digital files. They're not hiding it and stuff like that. I think like one was like Matchbox 20, which people are gonna be like, oh, that's horrible music. We talk about, might as well just say your creeds, whatever. But yeah, it's like, but it's fucking sounds fantastic. And that's from digital files. So it's like, I'm kind of like, I don't feel like mad about it. It's like, when I listen to it, I'm like, oh, that sounds so clean, so clear, so like and people are like, but you know what, you're defeating the whole fucking purpose because it's supposed to be all the way analog, all the way through, because you're trying to listen to it on an analog source now. It's like it's supposed to be analog from the store.
I guarantee they recorded it digitally, so what's the difference?
Exactly. There was a digital step somewhere along the way. So unless this was 1977, so
they don't do it anymore. But 10 years ago or whatever, when you bought a new album, and a lot of them came with a copy of the CD too, I would hear all these audiophile people when they started to slow down and stop. And it was usually audiophile people being mad because they're not getting their free CD and their record anymore. But I was like, well, wait a minute. If they're throwing in a CD in your vinyl, I guarantee your vinyl is made digitally. Because they don't have a CD to throw in if it's not.
you said, hey, I love Metro Space.
You know what I'm saying? If you're getting a free CD in your vinyl, that vinyl is recorded, it's made digitally. I guarantee it is.
What's cracking up about was, remember that one guy who has the YouTube channel, the one that we've discussed him here before. I forgot. He's like something analog, or he's something analog or whatever. And he was the one who was talking about, like, if you want the best CD player on the market right now, go get yourself a fucking Blu-ray player. He's saying, get yourself a Blu-ray player. That's the best CD player you can get right now. It's the same thing like going out and buying a $300 transport system. Just buy yourself a Blu-ray player.
Well, that's what I use.
Yeah, that guy did a video recently, within the past couple of days, where he was talking about what was he was talking about? Fuck! Now my mind went blank. What he was talking about? Oh my god, this has been happening a lot lately. I have to go get checked. Have I fucking dementia?
Do you have dementia? Do you have Alzheimer's?
I don't know. That's weird. Like, I'm like talking about something and I totally forget about. I remember it was something. I was like, what was I talking about? Oh my god, that's scary.
I mean, people get it in their 50s, so it's not far off.
Well, thanks for telling me that, now, Lisa. Now I'm gonna run to the doctor. I'm like, oh.
I mean, my aunt got Parkinson's in her 50s.
I use it to make CDs, and I swear they sound better now that I'm using that than they did. But I just recently switched it out for the one in my living room. I had a 3D one I was using. Not that that's going to make a difference. But I switched it out for the regular one I had in my living room, because the regular one in my living room has a slot in it for a thumb drive. so I can get stuff off my computer and put it on CD. Before I had to make a CD and then record that CD onto it, which is wasteful and time consuming, and I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just take my thumb drive, shove it in the slot, and go, okay, there we go.
There we go. Now I remember. He was talking about that. He was talking about how. No, he was talking about CDs that were like outrageously priced. He was talking about CDs that like were going for like $4, $5, $6, $7, even close to $1,000. That's what he was talking about. And he had like this one that was like a manufacturer's sound lab, and I think it was like Badfinger. It was Badfinger album on MFSL, and it was going for like $450, right? And then he talks about this other album, and this is what made me crack up. This is the reason why I was thinking about it. It was Creed, My Own Private Prison, but it was supposedly the album on their own independent label or something. It wasn't like the album that like they were saying this album sold like 1 million copies, blah blah whatever. But that was on the major label. This was the first pressings of the album. They were on an independent label where they were like selling them themselves, making them themselves, and they were saying it was like $500 for the CD. And it was kind of like they sold one on eBay for $500, and everybody's like, "Who the fuck paid $500 for Creed?" You know?
This bitch right here.
If you're a fan, you know,
I paid $500 for that CD. That's why I'm in jail.
I can understand almost more than albums buying a CD if it's a private press or if they change the cover. I can almost see doing it on CD more than album. Like the very first pressings of the Gin Blossoms, there is no LP. There's only CDs. Had a different cover. A lot of people don't know this, and I guarantee that's worth a few bucks as opposed to the regular issue that everybody has. Because they fired the songwriter from the band between the time the album came out initially and then it went live. They changed the cover. He was on the cover. Even though he wrote all the songs on the album, he still took them off the album.
You know, I had this one record that I sold probably like, it must have been like 6-7 years ago. It was a Hot House Flowers EP. It was just like a, you know, well, during the 90s, you know, when I was like doing that stuff, like the internship for K-Rock, we would like hand out all kinds of free stuff. And they would give us CDs, you know, promotional CDs, all kinds of shit like that. I didn't realize a lot of those promotional CDs that I threw in the back of my car because we didn't hand them out would be worth something someday. You know, I didn't realize that all that shit, you know?
No, they are.
So it's like, So like, there's like a lot of shit that I have that, you know, I kept. Like, I have the original 12-inch of Beck Loser before he got signed and made the, you know, record the album Mellow Gold on his main label. It was just the 12-inch of Loser, you know, and it was on some independent label, whatever, that he had sent to K-Rock, and they sent like 10 copies into K-Rock, and they're like, take these out to the street and hand them to the kids or whatever, you know what I mean? So I had that, and then I had like a bunch of like promotional CDs, whatever. So anyways, I had like this Hot House Flowers, and it was like a 3-song EP, and I remember I had it for years, and I played it once. I was like, it's interesting, whatever. And then finally, I remember telling I think it was Bill Michelle from Left of the Dial was talking about Hot House Flowers. And I was like, you know what? I said, I have like a record in my collection. It's like an EP. I said, I never really got into them, but I said, it's this EP or whatever from like 1994, whatever. And he's like, really? He's all, you might want to look into that. Might be worth some money. He's all, because during the 90s, not a lot of shit got pressed to vinyl, you know?
Yeah. No.
So I was like, I'll go take a look. So he went to his computer and he starts like pulling up shit. And so what was it? Promotional? I said it was like a 3-song EP, something like that. And we're looking it up, and I think he finally found it. And I think it was like worth like $400 or $500. That's how much it was going for on Discogs. And he was like, you know, because he was a Hot House Flowers fan, and he was like, oh my god, he's like, I want this, I want it. And I was like, well, whatever. He's all, dude, I'll give you like $500 worth of credit in my store for it, you know. And I was like, deal on, dude. And I went and took it to him. I was like, there you go, take it, you know. Yeah. So I mean, you don't know what you could be sitting on. You know what I mean? You don't know.
Yeah.
Like, but that Beck 12-inch, like, you know, you would think, okay, Beck became a really big star. You know, he became a really big recording artist. And that was his first song, which was actually a major hit. I thought that would be worth something. Ain't worth shit. You know, so it's like hit or miss. You never know. It's like, I guess
sometimes they're different. If it's a different version, that helps. You know, if they re-recorded it. It's only a CD. It probably isn't worth anything. But I've got, going back to the Gym Blossoms, I've got their first EP on CD. And two of the songs from the album are on there, but they're different versions. Because they didn't, different producer, they're not on a major label, you know. That kind of thing.
You're talking about the Busted EP.
Yeah, maybe. It's got a bluish cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a download of that years ago, and I was like, wow, never heard these before. It sounds good.
Yeah, it's got a song called Kelly Richards on there, which might be my favorite song.
But like recently, it's like it seems like my main focus has all been CD. That's what I've been like on a kick about lately. You know, so that's all I've been really like listening to. I've really been like listening to records, which I'm betraying my freaking, you know, my roots. You know, but yeah,
it's okay. It's okay. I've been watching the Osbournes.
Okay, but anyways,
what? It's a good show.
It's the same as collecting CDs. Watching the Osbournes is exactly
I
the
guess
same.
it's the same. Yeah, yeah, sure. No, I was just kind of like, you know, yeah, I've been, because, well, yeah, I'm getting around to a lot of those CDs that I've been buying that I've listened. Like, you know, I was listening to one the other day, and I was like, I was really enjoying it. It was like, what's his name? Branford Marsalis. And I was like, you know, because I'm not a jazz person at all. I'm really not a jazz person.
I'm not that kind of jazz person.
I'm really not a jazz person, but
I like him and Wynton Marsalis. I like all those Marsalis people.
Yeah, so I was playing it, and I was just like, you know, I was just really enjoying it. I was like, well, this sounds really good. I'm really enjoying this, you know. So of course that turns around and tells me, I'm like, oh, I need to find more jazz CDs, you know. But
you can play whatever you want on here, Nick, but no Machine Gun Kelly. Everything else is game.
Let me see if I can.
It was, but one of them was the guy that was ruining the Sting album. That's what I think. It's not my thing. Not my thing.
Give me a little bit, and I'll go ahead and take a look for that, Nick. I got my first CD player in 1983, and the CD selection was so small, but just the fact that it sounded better than any cartridge on my turntable. You know what's really getting insane right now is the prices of sealed freaking long boxes. That's getting freaking nuts right now. I think
I'm sorry, but I know you collect them, Paulina, but I think you're not going to pay a whole lot of money for them. It's like suddenly the Beetle mono box that was shipped in becomes money. You know, it's just a brown box. You know, I just don't get it.
Is that sealed?
It's sealed. Never opened or anything.
What year is that? Would you say?
1990.
Okay. So I know they were like talking. Well, they were talking about a lot of like the early '80s CDs. Like there was one he was showing. I think it was like a. Well, no, could be '90s also because it was like a '90s Ozzy Osbourne "No More Tears" that he showed. He was talking about like it was going for like $300-400, something like that, in the long box. But then he was showing like another one that was an Ozzy Paranoid, but it was from like '83, '84, and that one was going for $300 or $400. But the one that you bought in the '90s in a long box was not necessarily worth the same. So it's like, yeah, it's hit or miss. I don't know if it's just demand, you know, or I don't know what actually like makes that price. It's weird. It's like, because I've seen shit where I was like, this could not be worth anything. No. And I find out, no, that's the thing that's worth something. You know, it's like, it's worth money. You're like, oh, this? Really?
I should have.
You know?
I should have got into that craze because I remember Costco used to
One
sell.
of these days, this nostalgia bubble that we've been living in the last 10 years is just going to burst.
Yeah.
And when it does, there
Well,
goes
they're not
all.
inventing any kind of new physical media, so it's like,
No,
when's the last time there's been a big development in physical media?
there hasn't. The
You
last
know what?
development,
The Blu-ray?
the last
The 4K Blu-ray?
thing.
Yeah,
last thing
yeah.
they developed was CDs.
They don't catch on. There are developments, but they don't catch on. You know.
You know, I mean, people hate to hear it, but yeah, streaming did kill a lot of the fucking physical media. It did kill a lot of it off.
It did.
You
I
know.
mean, when the iPod was invented, I went on and bought an iPod. Just like everybody else, I had an iPod.
I sold some CDs for really good money. Cocktail Twizzlers. Me too. A lot. I sold a lot of 480s.
Ooh, I've got a couple of those.
Yeah. Cocktail Twist original CDs on the 480 label sold for crazy money. Yes.
Oh wow, I've got a couple. Cool.
I have one record. I don't know how much it's worth, but I've held on to it all these years because I had always been told, they said, hold on to it's worth money. Lonely as an Eyesore. It's a 480 compilation. I have it on vinyl. It was like a box set that folded and it opened up in this big, like, huge configuration with booklets and everything. I've had it for years. Last time I checked on it, it wasn't worth dick. And that was probably like about like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. So I don't know if it's worth something now, since there's been like a really, really huge vinyl resurgence. I don't know. But the only reason they made long boxes was so that it would fit in this LP slots at stores. Yeah.
Yeah, it was that thing. And
You
that's
didn't wanna buy
why
it in case-
the last long boxes that were made were basically made for Costco and Sam's.
Mhm.
You know, they were big box stores were the last holdouts for long boxes that didn't have any other place to put them. Everybody else found other things to do with them. Long boxes.
What are these rumblings I'm hearing about the 2025 Beatles mono box that apparently have flaws versus 2014? Anyone have experience with it too? No, I heard they were exact copies of each other.
Well, I think I've talked about it on here before, but my theory is they found some in a warehouse in Germany, or maybe they put them aside for. But because there's only like around 5,000 probably of these new ones, right? And it's too few to remake that box and to remake that book. That's too few. They at least found the boxes and the books, if not most of the rock. I think they found everything, and I think a few of them have defects because they were probably ones that either got returned or got their defects got found the first time. So they put them in a warehouse, and 11 years later, nobody remembered they had defects. Oh, look what I found, and you know, and here we go. And maybe they had to make some, you know, but I think they're exactly the same. If they were new, why wouldn't they put 20? If they had to reprint everything, why would it say 2025 on it? Why would it still say 2014 if they had to reprint everything?
Good question.
That's a lot of work for those few records, you know. So my theory is, for the most part, they found more. And I'll throw one more thing in here. From everybody that's made a video that had a defect and emailed the Beatles website about it, they were all 100% just given a partial refund. No new record coming, no replacement, no nothing like that. Just a partial refund because they don't have any more.
No. Yeah, I didn't buy one of those because I'm like, you know, I knew that it would sell out.
I have them. Well, it's sold out instantly. I mean, there's still thousands of people out there that want it that didn't get it. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it's mostly a thing Beatles people really gravitate toward buying that stuff.
Yeah,
I think
no, it's a great set. I'm not putting it down. I just don't believe that they made new ones. I think that
no.
I wonder how many sealed Kate albums are still in.
Well, why don't you go ask JJ?
You're a joker,
Where's
Mr.
JJ?
Farley. You're a joker,
Where's-
Mr. Farley.
Where did JJ go? He would know that answer.
I don't think I have any sealed K-Tel albums.
I found a K-Tel
I
album.
bought a
one time.
K-Tel album, but I don't think any of them are sealed.
I found a couple K-Tel in my time. I didn't buy them, but I found a couple K-Tel.
You are welcome, Mr. Patsy. This is actually live, though. Still don't I can find. There's multiple copies of it live.
How many companies
Oh, Rocco,
has
yes.
22 songs on a single LP? Not very many.
No? 22 explosive hits. 22 explosive hits, Tim. You want
Yep.
22 explosive hits?
Yep. Not,
My
not
face
very
looks
many.
really. My face looks really weird because it's hot. So excuse my face. That's why
Well,
I'm not
you've been in jail all day, so that's why.
I know
Yeah.
it's hot in jail. They don't put the air conditioner on for me.
Well, you know, from when she went in jail
Yeah.
to now, you know,
You know,
there you go.
much hasn't changed since I've been in jail.
Have you shanked anyone since you've been in there?
Yeah,
You had to fight for dominance. Did you join your
yeah.
own?
I had to
You join
fight
the
for
Asian
my.
Boys clique, or what?
I had to fight for my prison. I had to fight for my prison cell.
You have a girlfriend already?
Oh, I've been many people's prison, bitch. I've only been in jail for 5 hours, and I've already got.
Like you have a girlfriend already?
Did it?
Yeah,
Did it,
I wasn't. It wasn't. I said no, but they said you have no choice. You're a prison bitch now. You have no choice. Just shut
Was
up
it-
and do it.
was it all
Mhm.
like Orange is the New Black in there? You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
She
I got
tell you, go
some
give me
old-
my Snicker bar and
I
my
got
cigarette,
some- I
bitch.
got
You
some-
know, oh,
Oh,
damn,
and I got
mine.
some old Asian lady. I got some old Asian lady up there. She's like the head of the prison bitches. She told me you shut up and deal with it.
You know, the thing is, loser list, those freaking, those K-Tel records were so compressed with all those songs. They sounded so horrible. I have like one that was like a new wave compilation. It had like Depeche Mode, all these different bands on it. And it was so compressed, it was like unlistenable.
Well, by then they were down to like 7 or 8 songs a side, though. By then, but more than the compression, I hate a lot of them are edited or just faded out.
Yeah.
The second the last word of the song ends, it goes.
Yeah, you get an automatic like fade out. Stuff like that,
In fact, if you go and listen to the last podcast that I have, it's still up. I did budget labels, and one of the last songs on it is Romeo's Tune by Steve Forbert, and it's going along fine. It sounds pretty good, but as soon as he sings the last line of the song, it just fades out very quickly. I didn't do that. Okay, that's the K-Tel record.
I'm already coming. I'm already finding my teeth partridge in jail right now.
What, Lisa? What are you mumbling about up there?
I don't know what I'm mumbling about. Prison's got me.
I was like,
Prison's got me wanting to get out of jail and start a family band with my friends Danny, Keith, Susan, and Chris.
Look at Nick. Nick's all, anyone else looking forward to the UHQR Freedom Rock? Chatsy's very excited. I'm gonna do my chat. You know what, Nick? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I sent you a link to it one time because I thought you were serious about buying it and have it on Discogs for like $40.
I came across a video of Chad from Analog Productions where he was showing his home, and he was showing how I have 7 inches is more than 22 songs in it, but it's like punk rock. There you go. That was different. Each song was like 2 minutes long. Nick's laughing. No, it was a video of it was Chad from Analog Productions, and he's showing his audio systems that he has in the house. Of course, he has multiple audio systems that we'll never fucking own in our lifetime. You know, it'll never fucking happen. You know, but he has like one in the living room. When you first walk in the house, I used to have that record. I had bought it at like a thrift store for like 50 cents, like 1991 or some shit, 92.
I like him.
I used to like him too.
I like his voice. You know, it's very sandpapery. You know, I kind of
I like sandpaper.
My dad got me.
And he's in the Girls Just Want to Have Fun video. So
Yeah, he said he loved his boyfriend.
He
No,
is?
no. He's a pizza delivery guy. I don't know. He might be her boyfriend, but
No. He was the boyfriend. He was the boyfriend.
But he brings the pizza. He shows up with a pizza.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Now we
now
gotta
I gotta
watch
go back
it
and see
again.
that. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
They gave me a tin cup.
No,
And-
he was the
and
boyfriend. He's the
Captain
one that-
Lou,
he's the one that
Captain Lou
shows up-
was her dad, and her real mom was her mom in that video.
Yeah, he's the boyfriend. He's the boyfriend. He shows up in a tux and flowers for her.
I thought he had a pizza. Maybe it's been a while since I've seen it. But yeah, I know he's not in it till the end. But yeah, at the end.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, Nick. If I was rich and I had
I'm
unlimited
surprised.
money, I would buy it.
I'm surprised Pee Wee Herman wasn't in that video because she was hanging out with him about that time. When she came
Yeah.
and played Buffalo, it was probably the biggest show she ever played. It was a spring fest at the University of Buffalo, UB, and so it was just supposed to be a couple thousand people there. You know, the UB students. But radio got a hold of it and kept announcing it, and it was a free show, and over 20,000 people showed up, which is probably the biggest show she ever played up till that time. And Pee Wee Herman was hanging out with her backstage the whole time. He was on the radio. She went on the radio afterwards, and he was there with her doing interviews and stuff. I don't know why she was hanging out with him, but she was.
Well, she did do the theme song for Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Okay, well, see, there you go. They were buds back then, and that was a really weird thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it makes sense when you think about it. Them being friends, they have like an unusual way about themselves that
Yeah.
it was like, you know, like, oh, if they're not friends, and that's a shocker.
And I say it was probably her biggest show up to that time in all seriousness, because literally in the last couple of weeks that Girls Just Want to Have Fun had broken. I think I bought the single like a day or two before that day. I mean, and it had just come out, you know. I mean, so I'm talking, she was just at the very beginning of her rise, and there she was, and with all these people, and people were getting crushed up front. I've told you guys this story before. She's telling people, you're crushing your fellow college students. You need to move back, and I'm not going to sing another song until you move back. People up here are seriously getting crushed. So finally, she did most of the show on top of these really tall amps, like 12, 15 feet in the air. She climbed up to the top of the amps, and she's like, you can all see me from up here. So I'll stay up here and do the show. And finally people started moving back. They were afraid people were going to die. They were pressed right up against the stage. There was no fence or anything. It was pressed right up against the stage. And
people, you heard it first here.
Back.
Tim bought the 45 for Girls Just Want to Have Fun, and I thought you weren't into the 80s. That's the most 80s thing you could buy.
in the 80s, there wasn't much choice.
Yeah.
There wasn't much choice to be in the 80s. And there's a few people I liked. I liked Cindy's first album.
Yeah, I
Cyndi
had no
Lauper, that's
choice.
different though. She's an icon. Cyndi Lauper's different. That's an
She's
icon.
great. She's great. I had no choice. I had to pick one.
I'm sorry, but when I heard because Tim said it many times on the streams that
No,
he
I'm not a big 80s fan.
he's not into the 80s stuff, but Cindy Lauper's Girls Just Want to Have Fun is like the most 80s thing you could get. But you know what?
Yeah,
you're not alone on this, because my dad was the same way. My dad said, "Oh, I could never get into 80s stuff. That's not my era." But then I called bullshit on him, because one day I was going through his 45s that he gave me, and I was like,
Okay.
what the fucking shit is this? It was a 45 for 99 Noof Balloons by Nina. I was like, that's the most 80s thing you could.
I like that. Yeah, but here's what I don't like about the 80s.
Uh-huh.
I don't like all these, I don't even know what to call them, like these swishing bands where guys are doing this, and and it's all keyboards, and it's kind of gothy sounding, and that kind of stuff. I just don't like.
Oh, he's putting down. He's putting down a cure. He's putting down best mode.
Shots fired!
Oh my
Shots fired!
Lanta.
No, I was going to say though, but the thing I'm going to say though is that Tim has always maintained though, he has said always that he likes Cyndi Lauper. I remember that from the start.
Yeah, no,
He's
no,
always said
like,
that he likes Cyndi Lauper.
And I like bands that stayed true to like rock and roll and didn't cave, especially in the beginning. Most of them caved eventually. They had to, but like the Bengals' first album, it's fantastic. That's an '80s album, but it doesn't sound like an '80s album.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Replacements. REM was okay. U2 was okay for a while.
Mm-hmm. I was reading an article recently.
Rock and roll. I think Cindy's doing rock and roll in her own way. I mean, she really is, as opposed to a lot of these people just weren't. And I never said it was bad. I just said it's not. It's not my thing.
There's this guy that I know. I forgot what the name of his channel is. If I did, I'd promote it. I need to start like writing down like notes on these channels I watch and promoting them. But this guy does a channel where, wow, this fucking recording sounds like shit. Okay, whatever. No, but yeah, I was about to say, wow, that sounds pretty bad, huh?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. But anyways, no, he does a channel where he does like 15 weird facts about different things. Like he'll do like 15 weird facts about Revenge of the Nerds, or 15 weird facts about the movie The Last American Virgin, or 15 weird facts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, he did one on The Last American Virgin, which to me is like one of my main 80s movies. It's a cult film, But he was talking about how in that film, how Bono was so upset when they used the song I Will Follow in that movie, that Bono he fired everybody on his PR team. He fired his agent. He like went on a rampage. He's all, how dare you fucking turn around? Because he said at that time he was trying to be taken more seriously, and he wanted U2 to be taken more seriously, and as a more politically intellectual band and blah, blah, whatever. But I don't know. I brought it up because you brought up U2. I thought it was so fucking funny that Bono was so full of himself at that time.
Bono's always been full of himself. We always know that Bono's been full of himself.
But I mean, that movie was so fucking. To me, it was a cult film, and to me, it was kind of iconic, And I remember most of the songs. I mean, at Devo, everybody was in that fucking movie. The soundtrack. It was like for the longest time, the movie was on VHS, and the original soundtrack was not on it. And then I think they finally came out with the Blu-ray. When they did the Blu-ray, they came out with the original soundtrack.
Yeah.
And people just went nuts. And I think they re-released it on vinyl and CD and everything else. So, yeah, whatever it may be. So, let me see. What did Sean say? He said, Cyndi Lauper was just very cool. A woman in the music industry who refused to be reduced to a sexy object. She had a lot of integrity as a singer and songwriter.
She kind of was on her second album. He didn't have a choice, but yeah, I mean, look at the cover of the second album. They were trying to make them the Madonna.
But she didn't go with it. I mean, you're talking about True Colors.
No, she didn't stay with it. But she did an interview a long time when she first started. I think it was on MTV. They were asking her how she got started and everything, and she talked about the Blue Angel album. And she was going to make her first solo album, and they were looking for a producer for her, and they wanted Giorgio Moroder, and she'd never heard of him. And they sat them down together, and she was talking to him, and she goes, "What do you think of Chuck Berry and Little Richard?" And Giorgio Moroder said, "Who?" And he said, "I got up and left."
Wow.
And I like Cyndi for that. Cyndi liked rock and roll, and if you don't know who those people are, bye, I'm out of here. See ya. Yeah.
Well, you think about Giorgio Moroder at the time. Is our Moroder? I don't know the proper way to pronounce it. He was considered like a star maker at the time because he had made like Donna Summer what she was, and so for her to turn her back on him that's pretty impressive. For her to be like, no, fuck you.
She didn't want to be that anyway. I think she had more fame than she ever wanted, to be honest.
You know who she was close friends with? And she kind of like took him under her wing, and she became like kind of like his mentor. Brendan Urie from Panic at the Disco.
Yep.
Yeah, he's really attached to her, and he's like talked about how like she's like, you know, his grandma from heaven, and she's this and that, and you know, she basically like took him, you know, when he went through all the problems that he went through, because he went through a lot of problems these past couple of years. She was like, you know, it's okay, honey, it'll pass, da da da. You know, she kind of like held his hand, you know, you're so talented, just wait, it'll be okay, and stuff. But yeah, so she I think that he met her when he did Kinky Boots, when he was doing the show on Broadway.
Yep.
Yeah, he had met her and stuff like that. And I guess he's done a couple of like, you know, she did a couple of appearances with him. My daughter saw, I didn't go to that Panic at the Disco show, but she had went to go see Panic at the Disco, and there was a couple of encores that she did with him. She came out and did the encores with him. But I didn't get to see that show, but she did. So, and I was like, she's like, Cyndi Lauper. I'm like, oh, come on now, Ashley. If you don't know who Cyndi Lauper is, I fucking failed my job as a parent. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, you know this.
I expect people not to know certain artists, but Nick brings up a good artist. I like Daft Punk. I think Daft Punk, you know, has some good albums like Random Access Memory, Homework, Alive. No Daft Punk, even though Daft Punk has broken up and they're no longer doing music, I just think that they were just one of the early pioneers of electronic music. One of the early pioneers of what is now known as
not the earliest.
Well, not okay.
They were, because they're iconic, but they weren't
Kraftwerk.
the earliest.
Okay,
but they're iconic.
One of the earliest. Okay, Kraftwerk is even. I would say Kraftwerk, right?
Yeah.
Kraftwerk?
Well, Kraftwerk before Depeche Mode, before everybody was Kraftwerk.
Perry Kingsley. Let's start with Perry Kingsley and work our way out from there.
And Roxy Music. Brian Eno.
Brian Eno, definitely.
Yeah.
As soon as they kind of synthesized it wasn't done as they started.
Yeah.
Well, okay, they were Daft Punk wasn't one of the early people, but they were. They're just, you know, they've done it for so long.
Before Brian Eno, what was the name of it? Maybe Paulina knows. He was the person who did the soundtrack for A Clockwork Orange. He was also one of the earliest transsexuals too. What was his name?
Wendy Carlos.
There you go, Wendy Carlos.
Yeah.
There you go. There, you want to take it back. Yeah, you take it back to Wendy Carlos.
But he was influenced by Perry Kingsley. Everybody was influenced.
Well, yeah.
First album, and everybody went, "What the hell is this?" And that started. Everybody started buying Moogs, and everybody, you know, it was, they heard about it from them basically.
That is right, Nick. Giorgio Moroder did do some stuff with that punk.
It's ironic because Perry Kingsley was a duo and they never had a hit, but they split up around 70. And Kingsley on his own did a song that was a massive hit, but he didn't call it a Kingsley record. I don't even know.
I'll have to look him up then, because I'm trying to find out.
He called his group, his collective, whatever. It was basically him, but he called it Popcorn, and the tune was Hot Butter, and everybody's heard that. That's Perry Kingsley. Well, it's Kingsley of Perry Kingsley.
I had the original 45 of that, and I got rid of it. I should have kept it.
And
I was a kid.
That's the first electronic hit single. And it's Kingsley.
And his partner, Jean-Jacques Perry.
Wow, that's a fucking creepy ass picture. Sorry.
And I actually heard of his stuff too. His stuff is amazing. The stuff he did solo. There's a video that I think I shared to you guys before. It's called the Crew Mar video. It's like a creepy thing playing the synthesizer. That was his thing. And as a matter of fact, do you know who owns his music now? Gaultier.
No, who?
Gaultier.
Really?
Oh, that he really did become somebody we used to know.
Whatever happened to Gaultier? He was so fucking talented. He came out with that album, came out like, freaking gangbusters, and it just like kind of like did the Homer Simpson of the Bushes thing. He's like kind of like
That's
weird.
Yeah, it's like he released Making Mirrors, and then all of a sudden after that, he went back to doing work with this one band that he was part of and stuff, and now he's just like doing stuff in the background, and also he's in charge of the Jean-Jacques Perret catalog. So he's now like custodian of that, but it's like
he's more of a behind the scenes, I think, type person. That's
Yeah.
what
But
he wants to be.
but
He
it's
wants to be
weird.
more behind.
But yeah, it's weird that
Uh-huh.
he put out that amazing album. It's like
Right, yeah.
that album was more than just somebody that I used to know. There's like a lot of great songs in there, like Easy Way Out, I Feel Better,
Yes.
State of the Art, and Eyes Wide Open. It's such a beautiful, great album.
But I think the thing is that like not many people know not very many people know the album in its entirety. They just know the one song.
Yeah.
That's the
what they
only
really
song
know.
they actually released as a single, right? Was
And to be
Stuck.
to be perfectly honest, I probably wouldn't know. I mean, somebody gifted me the album, so I probably wouldn't know.
He put out
You know.
four. He put out 4 singles. It was
Mhm.
Somebody That I Used to Know, Easy Way Out, Eyes Wide Open, and it might have been State of the Art as the 4th one.
Well, I just those songs didn't really play on my radio station as much as somebody I used to know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Somebody I used to know was everywhere during that freaking 1
yeah.
year.
I
It was
mean,
everywhere.
I've never.
I mean, yeah,
Oh my God! What?
yeah.
You've been living under a rock or doing hard time.
Sean, Sean, that was exactly what I was trying to say. That Daft Punk made made the music just the way they did it. They brought a new kind of a level of commerciality to it and made it hip again, which I really appreciate. That because people probably weren't listening to it as much, and then when Daft Punk came out in like 96, 95 with their very first album, it just people were like, "Wow, this is cool," and they wanted to listen to it again.
Like Mirrors.
Yeah, I don't have that.
It came out as double pressing. Great album. Great fucking album.
You know what I think is? I think the
First
Daft
pressing
Punk. Oh, I don't have a first press. I think I have a repress or something like that.
Yeah.
Sorry. What Daft Punk I think did is I think they brought it into like you said, they brought it to more of a mainstream.
Yeah.
They made it possible for people like for MGMT and these other bands. I don't know how. All these other bands, the Wallows, all these other bands. I think they brought back the '80s sound.
They did.
And that's the
they
reason
did.
why, yeah. Because let's be perfectly honest, okay? And I've had this discussion with my friends, especially my friend Lewis, total 80s music aficionado. I've said, what is it about every other era? The music has died. We're not still talking about 70s music, really. I mean, we still talk about the music from the 70s, most definitely that's iconic, but you don't have bands trying to emulate the 70s.
No.
Well,
You don't really have so many bands.
There were. It goes in. In waves and in about.
Well,
20
it's supposed
years.
to be the 20-year rule. The 20-year rule, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Uh-huh.
look at like in the late '90s and early 2000s, glam was big again.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they were making glam movies. I mean,
Yeah.
you could even almost consider Oasis a glam band. I mean, they had glam albums.
Well, yeah, to a certain extent.
It's like 20 years. In the 80s, the 60s were huge. In the 70s, the 50s were really big. People started wearing sandal shoes. I mean.
Well, I mean, one of the things I was trying to say is that, I mean, like I was discussing with him, I was saying, we are from the 80s, so, when you're from that generation, when you're from that decade, you will automatically think that is the greatest decade ever because that was when you grew up. You will think that.
Yeah.
And I was like explaining to him, and I was like going, well, you know what, Lewis? I'm like, is it my imagination because we grew up in the 80s that I think the 80s is the greatest generation? Or is it they are still keeping it alive? All these young kids are still keeping the 80s alive. Am I
they
just
are
like
to a certain
seeing it
extent.
because I want to see it, or is it really happening? He's all, no, it's happening.
No,
He's all, they really are keeping it
Well, now
alive.
it's 40 years, so it's
Uh-huh.
back again. And when they're doing
Uh-huh.
television shows that are wildly popular, based in the 80s, playing 80s
Uh-huh.
songs, that doesn't hurt.
But I mean, if you think about it, Daft Punk has opened the doors for other electronic artists like Zed. You know,
Uh-huh.
it's like opened the door for people who want to listen to more electronic, like Zed, DJ Tesco, Hardwell, people like Army Van Buren, Skrillex, Steve Aoki. I think the whole resurgence of electronic music just made people be like, oh yeah, this is cool, because you know, in the 90s we had a big resurgence. We had the house music. And I want to just say one more thing. Fuck you, Kevin Parker. Your music, your new album, your new song sounds like shit. But anyway, it's just, you know, the house music was very big in the 90s. I remember 1997, 98 being in high school. It was everywhere. You couldn't turn on the
Speaking of
radio
90s.
without hearing, you know, house music. But I
Thank
just
God,
think,
I've never heard one house music song on the radio in my life.
you never heard house music, Tim?
I've heard house music. I've never heard it on the radio.
Yeah.
I've never heard it on the radio.
You
was
never-
horrible.
You
I
never
thought
heard
it
the
was
song,
horrible. I
Tim?
really
I'm
did.
gonna sing it to you. Da 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 dee da da. Be my lover, wanna be my lover.
No idea what that is.
You get
Oh.
muted. There you go. Yeah, I mean, house music. You know what? I never liked house music. I really never did.
Did I ever tell you? I think I told you guys this, but when me and my wife dragged me to this party. It was a work
This
party.
is house music. Great music too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I didn't want to go. But they were playing nothing but techno and house at this party at full volume.
Uh-huh.
Like it was in this little apartment, and they had the stereo cranked up to 10, and huge speak. I mean, you couldn't talk. I don't know if I've ever been in a bar as loud as this house party was. And in the middle, and literally 3 hours into the party, all of a sudden, Son of a Preacher Man by Dusty Springfield comes on. Everybody's looking around, and everybody's happy. People even started singing, you know, and as soon as it got over, back went the techno and house music, and that was it for the rest of the night. And it's like, what the hell was that?
Well, that song had a resurgence during the 90s because of Pulp Fiction.
Well, yeah, because of Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
But in the middle of all this music that is just and it's like, what the hell? All of a sudden, the smallest song in the world comes on for 2.5 minutes, and then it's back to where we were. I don't think I stayed much after that. I think I told my wife to leave.
I especially don't like drum and bass music. What a loud bunch of crap. Sorry if there's fans. Yeah, I'm really, I was not into it. And it was like funny because during the early 90s was when I really, really learned how to DJ. We're talking like I learned how to really DJ like 91, 92. And there was this guy that I knew. His name was Richie the Wanderer. You know, he was a pretty like big time DJ. He was like doing all these clubs in LA and stuff. And also this other guy named Frankie Knuckles. Was it Frankie Knuckles or was it Frankie something or other? I forgot what his name is. I was confused with Frankie Knuckles. But anyways, they taught me how to like, you know, mix and beat match and everything else. And they were really into doing house. I just wanted to learn how to do K-Rock flashbacks, blah, blah, whatever, because that was the thing. K-Rock flashbacks were coming back, you know, doing stuff like that. So that's what I wanted to do. But they did house. And they were trying to teach me how to like beat match that stuff. I just was never into it. I did not like it. I really never liked it. You know, type thing. But
you know who loved a lot of house music in the 90s?
Who?
House and DJ music, Machete Girl. Why do you think I
Really?
listen to so much house? Because that's all Machete Girl played was house music. One time
well,
she
I
tried
would
to
have
invite me to a
listened. You
rave.
know, I would have listened to house music for that.
Hey,
Yeah.
she tried to invite me to a rave. She's like, "There's Molly, there's ecstasy, Lisa."
For that, I would listen to house music. I really would.
Yeah.
I really would.
Like, she tried to invite me to a rave when I was like 16, and I was like, I asked my parents if I could go, and parents were like, "Nope, you can't go to a rave." But I almost did. I should have said nothing to them.
But
There's one thing.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There's one
sorry, go
thing
ahead.
that I'm surprised that we never really discussed, and that's
going back into the whole thing of like, going back to the 70s,
Yeah.
that I really love that how after early of the millennium, for about 3 years, we had some kind of resurgence in that, and it was mainly with 70s rock, and that we got that out of the Strokes, the Donnas, the Darkness, and the Hives.
Yes, but that was like
Well-
a garage resurgence, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Well, the whole pop punk thing is 70s. I mean, that's because punk started out as pop. I mean, the first punk band, arguably, are the Ramones. They were basically a power pop band. They just played fast.
I mean, that whole resurgence was great.
Green Day and all of that lot comes straight from the 70s.
Yeah, I mean, that whole garage resurgence was great because when the very first Strokes album came out, which was like 2000, 2001 with This Is It just, people were like, wow, that is fantastic. And to this day, I think that the very first Strokes album is their best album. Although, they had some other good ones like RCA. They had Room on Fire. I think Room on Fire, First Pressures of the Earth. But I just think that very first Strokes album, from start to finish, that is a perfect album. There's no track on that album.
It was a great album, but the thing you have to understand is these kids were like, they were listening to Strokes and the Hives, and they thought it was something new, and it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
That's
It wasn't
garage
new.
music.
It's got a different
music.
beat. It's got a different beat, but
Yeah.
I mean, these Will Stevens.
I mean, you had
But it's
that
got
garage
a
stuff.
different. You
I mean,
can
it
tell
wasn't-
it's not. You can tell what they were listening to.
I
It's
mean,
like,
it wasn't
you guys know the
new.
Stiff Little Fingers are? Green Day is basically.
Oh, yeah,
a reincarnation of Little Fingers.
I mean, it wasn't new at all, but you had the Hives, you had the Strokes, you had the Vines, you had all these bands trying to create in the early 2000s, trying to create that, garage sound.
Yeah, but the thing about garage scenes, though, since the late 70s, there's been garage scenes somewhere.
Yeah.
Garage scenes have never. Garage. Once Nuggets hit, basically, enough people heard Nuggets. People have been into garage music and little
Oh
pockets.
yeah,
ever
Stunty,
since.
yeah.
I mean, there's still garage bands. Been garage.
There you go. There's the list, yeah.
Especially in Scandinavia, but everywhere was garage.
I mean, there are some bands that their debut album's always going to be the best. Like the Arctic Monkeys, their very first album that they did, I think is their best album. Although I also really do like Suck It and See, and I really do like AM as well. I'm not too big on Tranquil Hotel Casino, and I'm not too big on Car, and I did Fluorescent Adolescence. But I think the thing about it is, when they do those albums in the 2000s, they're trying to recreate something that probably happened in the 60s and the 70s for the newer audience. Because the young kids would hear it and be like, oh my gosh, this is so cool.
No,
And,
wait a second. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish your thought. No. I was going to say, go ahead and finish your thought, sweetie. I'm sorry.
I just was thinking, like, with when Tim brought up the, Green Day and the punk pop. Yeah, that in the 90s there was that resurgence of people trying to do ska, like Mighty Boss Tones and all those other people. Nut Zipper and Save Up Paris. I know, but yeah, it's just interesting to note that every decade there's always had somebody trying to recreate something from a decade in the past.
It's usually what about moves and.
No, what I was going to say was, Tim, wasn't there a scene in High Fidelity where they talk about the Stiff Little Fingers? Like, he turns around and he plays the Stiff Little Fingers record? And they try to say, and there's people
and
like coming up to the booth.
And I laughed when he said it because I've been saying that for a long time. That,
Yeah, some guy goes like, is this the new Green Day? He comes up to like the booth.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's still
Alternative Ulster. Listen to Alternative or Suspect Vice. Either one. Listen to those two songs and you get Green
The
Day.
best scene in High Fidelity is when that guy wants to buy the record, they won't sell it to him, and then they sell it to someone else.
And by the way, that guy, the bald guy with the little cassette tapes and everything like that, and High Fidelity, to me, that is Tim. It really is.
Yeah.
To me, that's totally Tim.
I'm sorry. Mine is the women. I'm the John Cusack character.
No. Oh, you're the John Cusack character when he goes to that lady's house. It was that lady's house.
In fact, my wife. We were getting divorced, I think, at that point. But one day we got on the metro, and she's like, "I just finished the book," because we were still living together. We weren't. I couldn't find a place to live, so we were still, but we were getting separated. And she's like, "I just finished the book, and I need you to read it." And I'm like, "Why?" I'd never heard of the book or the guy or anything. She said, "Because it's about you." And she handed me High Fidelity by Nick Hornby. And I read this book, and I said, "Yeah, minus all the women.
If you're gonna read,
that book is about me. It really is."
It's a great book. You got to read.
You know, to tell you the truth,
Mona,
the way that I feel about it is actually, I don't think the Damned. I think the Damned was the first punk band to actually make it from the UK to our shores, where we saw that. The Sex Pistols, they had so much over there already. You know, they had so many punk bands over there already, but I think the Damned was the only band that kept it together long enough to make it to U.S. shores. Is what I think it is, because the Sex Pistols,
most of them never came here, but we had our own, thank goodness. So you know, like I said, to me, I mean, besides proto-punk bands like the Stooges were a punk band, even the Modern Lovers were basically a punk band in the early days. But besides the proto-punk bands, the Ramones formed in '74. They were really the first.
I mean, wouldn't it be safe to say that maybe one of the early pioneers of punk would also be MC5? With
again, proto-punk.
Most definitely,
because they mentioned you guys Sean had mentioned it here, and
you could even argue the Velvet Underground.
Yeah, the Velvet Underground could definitely say like their first couple of albums are early punk. You could even say the Doors. Maybe the Doors had a little bit of punk.
I don't know about the Doors.
You know what, Nick? My interest.
Definitely.
To me, I think that the Doors were the forerunners, and a lot of people will turn around and say, "No, I don't think so." I think the Doors were the forerunners to Gothic music because they were very Gothic.
Exactly.
You know, I think they had the morose tone. Yeah, I think they were morose. They had that freaking Gothic tone. I think they were the forerunners of goth. I really do.
To be honest, going back, maybe the Sonics were the first.
Yeah, that kind of baffles me too, Nick.
And then there was a band. Everybody, I mean, the Sonics made their first record in late '63 or '64, and it is loud. But there's a band called the Swamp Rats that were recording in '64 that blew the Sonics out of the water as far as being loud.
I heard the Swamp Rats.
The Beatles are just coming to America singing "I Want to Hold Your Hand," and these guys doing Louie Louie with like 30 amps on 12, you know. And it's just like, what the hell is this?
I mean.
Oh yeah, Johnny Thunder and the Heartbreakers, most definitely, Sean, most definitely.
I mean, I kind of wish, man.
Well, New York Dolls isn't punk either, but it's proto-punk. It's getting there. I
think it's punk from what I've heard. I think the New York Dolls is punk. I mean, I wish that Max would have got bigger here.
They're not quite there, but they're getting there. And then the Runaways too, but they're not quite there, but they're getting there. They're heading in that direction. A lot of people think things just spring out of nothing, you know, that nothing came before.
I mean, you know,
everything
for
comes
me,
from something, and there's always a gradual build-up of what it becomes.
Yeah.
You know, I think the Runaways started the whole Riot Girl thing. The Riot Girls have to give their credit, and Hole and all those bands have to give credit to the Runaways, because the Runaways were the first all-female band to come out and be like, you know what, listen, you guys are coming out here with your dick and balls and being all fucking masculine, well, we're going to come out here with our coochies and our tits, and we're going to be all fucking rock and roll, too. We're going to be punk. You know, so, yeah. Well, Bikini Kill was like a 90s band, though. I mean, I'm talking about the Runaways, but
I mean, they were 90s kind of punk, but
I'm talking like the 70s. The Runaways were like, they were just fucking outrageous. I think that was pretty outrageous for the 70s. I think, you know, especially you're talking about we're just coming off of the 60s where chicks are just barely starting to burn bras and shit. So I mean, it's like, I think the Runaways were kind of like a slap in the face.
But again, they came, they had influences. I'm trying to think of the name of the band, the Quattro Sisters, but they didn't really make it.
I mean, like, who
I'm trying to think of the name of the band. Paulina, do you know they covered Hey Bulldog? This band, it was an all-girl band.
The Pleasure Seekers.
Yeah, that's Quattro's band. There's another band that covered Hey Bulldog. how are they
no.
called?
I have to look it up.
Actually
I have to
got
look it
that
up.
actually made it. I mean
Hold on.
their single might have even hit Hot 100, and they were on. They were on like TV shows and stuff. At least
I
look it
really
up.
need to find more replacements.
Is it
I just
Fanny?
got the best
It might
of.
be Fanny.
There
but,
you go.
Fanny,
List actually said
Fanny.
it.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, Lisa
Yeah,
said it.
yeah.
Fanny.
See, it all comes from somewhere. Everybody thinks it just
Mhm.
starts, you know. But
I
it
mean,
doesn't. It evolves.
I think the good thing to note about Fanny, because I think I remember hearing something about, isn't it true that Fanny's like the first group of like just all Asian girls or something? Or maybe I'm thinking of some other band. Because Fanny
they
had
weren't all
like,
Asian.
there was some
Asian
Asian member.
American Indian, and they were all kinds
I
of.
could have sworn they
people.
had a Filipino in that group, but
Well, they might have. Yeah, and one was a Filipino, one was an Indian, I think.
well, I mean, who was the first punk girl group like you could think of off the top of your head? Who was the one that like pioneered the whole punk?
Well, look, the first one I know about is probably the Runaways, but they're probably
The
not the
Runaways.
first.
I mean,
What was
because
the
when I
first?
think about, because I don't really listen to much punk from the 70s. My
No.
sister, when she gets in the car to yell, she likes to play the Descent. She likes to play a lot of Dead Kennedys. Okay, I don't know how much Dead Kennedys I listen to in the car, but my sister's really into 80s punk.
And
Dead Kennedys is good for you. It's good for you.
they weren't
Yeah.
punk,
Rock.
and they only had a woman out front. The rest of the band was guys. But Blondie started out pretty punk, and
yeah, Blondie,
They started
yeah.
in '74. They started in a year before or the same time the Ramones started, basically.
Yeah.
Let's do some punk. Mosh, mosh, mosh,
I
mosh, mosh.
mean,
That's it, Lisa.
I
Meet me in the
mean,
pit.
I mean, you know, to tell you the honest truth, when I first got into the punk, you know, it was the first group I got into. I know this is a very cliche answer, the Ramones. I don't care, the Ramones, because
You know,
that's what my
when I
brother
was a
had.
kid, I had somebody give me a cassette of Nevermind the Bollocks, and I was so ignorant that I thought that like Sid Vicious was the lead singer. That's how young I was.
Yeah,
You know, it's like,
didn't know it
oh,
was
Sid
Ronnie?
Vicious the lead singer? I'm like, oh, that's Sid Vicious. It's like I was so ignorant. You know?
You know,
What about X? They started like in 82, 81. That's my band, baby.
That's Dusty's band.
I think they even started. I think they started in '80, maybe even '79.
Well, yeah, probably late 70s. Because they're playing like The Mask and stuff like that, late 70s with the Go-Go's and,
That's very
Alice
right.
Bag.
That's very right.
But that's still
You know?
kind of late for a punk band. Most punk bands started.
Yeah.
Speaking of punk, I was
Uh-huh.
going through some of my DVDs and I found this one. It was like a bootleg of my dad's.
Wow! That is the definitive right there. X, Alice Bag, Catholic Discipline, Fear,
Ooh.
Dead Can. I'm not Dead Kennedys. I'm sorry. The Germs.
Circle
That was
jerks.
that was the movie right there. They have an official release, but that looks like it's a bootleg when they didn't have it official for years and years and years. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you weren't able to get that like officially for years. You know, now they have, of course, you know, Penelope Spheris has gone on Spheris, the director. She's gone on the whole like, you know, I want to make money train. So she's got like a 4K Blu-ray set of 1 through 3 and shit now. You know, so,
I mean, you know,
Yeah.
if you think about it, Loser List, it was very significant for the time because there was not a lot of Asian people in bands back then. So to have two Filipino girls in a rock group was pretty significant for the time. Because if you
that's
look
pretty
at a lot
interesting.
if you look at a lot of the bands they had in the 70s, there was not a lot of Asians in the group. There was just not a lot of Asians just in group. But I just found out that Taco is freaking Asian. The guy who sings Putting on the Ritz is freaking Asian. He's from Jakarta, Indonesia. Okay, anyways, yeah.
Unpopular opinion, I always thought X was overrated. I know somebody was getting, oh, Juan, you're
Oh,
killing me. You just put a
Juan.
spike through my
Oh,
heart.
Juan, he's gonna text you later and tell you that. Oh, Dusty's dead now.
You killed me. Oh. No, I just, yeah, it's true. I understand some people say that, but I mean, I've just always been a very big X fan. So I can't push that on other people, but I'm like, Great movie, Decline of Western and Erg, a Music War. Yes. I have a bootleg of that. That I still have a bootleg of because they have never come out with an official copy of that. Erg, a Music War. So yeah.
I mean,
and
it,
right
it happens. You know, there's some popular artists that I don't even care about that people like.
Erg, a Music War actually had your band in it, Lisa. It had the Police.
Yep.
Shit, who else was in that movie? That movie had like almost like 20 people in it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Erg, a Music War. It was like almost 20 freaking people. I don't even remember who was in it.
I've never seen it, but one of those punk. There's a couple. I mean, there might be more than those too. One of them had the Posies in it, and I could never figure out what the hell the Posies are doing. Because the Posies were not a punk band.
Oh, X started in '77. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, actually, Nick, I think when we first met, me and you first met, you sent me a sealed copy of See How We Are, which was, I think, one of their '80s albums.
Yeah, I think I have a sealed copy of that album.
Yeah. I thought it was one of their better albums. Some people would say no, it was like, oh, their '80s shit was crap. I really liked that album.
They were thrown out a little bit by then, but I used to blame bands. This be one of these, selling out, but it's not their fault. It's like, okay, you do the record our way or you don't do the record. That's what it comes down to. So 90% of people are going to say, okay, we'll do the record your way because they want the record to come out. They want to do the record. I've read so many books about bands, and that happens to almost everybody. Freaking Cheap Trick. I read their book, man. They had a couple albums where suddenly they're being forced. Meet this person. They're your new co-songwriter. You're going to be writing with them, and they don't have a choice. So those albums that everybody hates by Cheap Trick, those couple of albums, are that period when okay, here you're gonna work with this person, Oh,
I like Cheap Trick. I like Dream.
Oh, you mean that period when Tom Peterson wasn't the bass player?
Yeah. Like the Doctor and what's the other one? There's a couple of them, and the record label. And then finally they had a hit with what was that song?
The Flame.
No, the one before The Flame was the one that got him out of that situation.
Don't Be Cruel?
No.
Wasn't that like a commercial comeback for them?
Don't Be Cool. It was The Flame.
No.
It's from Lap of Luxury, right?
I'm trying to remember when I saw Cheap Trick open for Heart. Because I saw them open for Heart, and I don't know if it was like...
one before that.
I'll be right back.
It starts out time. I can't remember the dang name of the song. But that song got them out of the hole when they let them do their own thing again. Because, it wasn't nearly as big a hit as The Flame, but it was a big enough hit where they gave them some of their trust back and let them go, what the heck is the name of that song?
I don't know. The name is escaping.
I'll have to go look at the greatest. It's on the greatest hit.
I mean, Devo James is just one of those bands that you never know what you're going to get with Devo. I would say like their very early albums had kind of a punk kind of sound to them. But I would say that. Oh, I love the Cramps.
Are you talking about Mighty Wings, Tim?
He's like looking for the book now.
Tonight It's You.
Tonight It's You.
Tonight It's You is the one that got him out of the hole, and they're in the top 40. and that was the one. I love that song. That was that's so much, to me. That's so much better than The Flame. That was a great song.
Yeah,
Tonight
yeah,
is You.
definitely, Sean. That live album is killer. By Cheap Trick Live at Budokan. I think a lot of like young people, this was my first foray into funk was this song.
But that kind of ruined them for a while. The Live at Budokan album, because
Yeah.
they had their next album all done, and they had to go on a tour in Japan, and they were going to release it when they got back, and they recorded this show in Japan, and so now, okay, the show's really good, we're going to release that, and they became iconic for this Japanese show, and then their album got, like, nothing happened, I mean,
Yeah.
it kind of, the Dream Police was done, and the Dream Police tanked compared to Live at Budokan. It kind of sucked for them.
I mean, there are some artists that they have that one pivotal album that everybody knows them for, and it's kind of sometimes hard for an artist to bounce back when they have Live at Budokan.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, without Live at Budokan, I think Dream Police would have done better.
Yeah, probably would have.
It would have done much better without Live at Budokan,
Yeah.
and then they would have still been on an upward trajectory. But because of Live at Budokan, they were now on a downward trajectory, and that's not good.
If we had that one girl that came in our chat, she knows about Cheap Trick a lot. 8 Final Low. She'd be the one to give us. She's like a Cheap Trick aficionado.
Well, I know quite a bit about Cheap Trick. I've seen them live.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg Bob. I think a lot of people learned how to play remote songs for the first time on guitar. They were all power chords. They were only like a couple of chords. I mean, it's like they used to say about punk rock. They're like, 3 chords and the truth is what they were used to say, or something like that. So yeah, they're pretty easy. No, what I was going to show was, let me see here. Let me change the style here real quick. So we have a full screen here. These were the records that Nick sent me. This was my original pressing of See How We Are. And I remember telling him years ago, this has been a couple of years now, I was like, yeah, like I have a pressing of it, mine's kind of noisy, blah, 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 whatever. And he was like, oh, okay. And I said, yeah, it's kind of noisy. I said, it was Kiss, but it's kind of noisy, I'm not happy with it. So I forgot what reason why he had told me he had a copy of it. So then he was like, no, I have a copy of it, and I bought it in a collection, blah, whatever. And he's like, oh, I think he didn't pay very much for it. And he was kind of like, I'll send it to you, I'll let you have it. And I was like, oh, great. I was like, fucking awesome. And he sent me this one. And this one has like the hype sticker. And it actually has, remember these where it says, give the gift of music? I still love that shit. Let me see. Give the gift of music.
Yep. I can tell you the story behind those stickers.
Really?
There's a reason those stickers are on albums.
Really?
Any of those sorts of things. Give the gift of music the best value. The generic ones, not the label associated ones, blah, 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 blah. That's what record stores used to do in the 80s after an album was on sale. Because when they put an album on sale, they go, pa-doom, 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 and put a sale price on it. So if you ever open that, look under the shrink wrap. I guarantee you'll find a sticker under there, of a sale price sticker. That's what they did. Instead of trying to peel them off or anything, they would just give the music stickers out and go punk, 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 punk.
Really?
Okay.
You know what? Well, that's an open shrink wrap. I'm pretty sure I could probably wiggle the record out and take a look behind and see if there was a sticker there.
Yeah. But that's usually, it's not 100%, but that's usually why they're there. Record companies started sending them out so they could do that. And that's what they're for. They're to cover up.
Right, Sean? I love X so much because I grew up with them. I saw them like I don't know how many times. Then also I took drum lessons with DJ Bone Break, so it's like, I kind of knew them personally. So I fucking love X. First time I got into them was because I had a friend named Sherry, she fucking was fascinated. She loved X. She was totally into them. And I remember the first time I heard was More Fun in the New World. Totally got into them. Totally. And yeah, like many years later, like I said, I got the chance. I went to the website. It was DJ Bone Break from X. And he was offering free drum lessons. I was kind of like, well, you know, I was like medium level drummer. I was like, well, let me go and see. You know, I wouldn't mind paying for a couple of drum lessons, go hang out with him, you know. Me and him hit it off. You know, we talked about music, but whatever. Me and him would like turn around and I'd go for a drum lesson. Me and him would just like talk about music the whole time. You know, and he'd be like, dude, I don't even know if I'm not even charge me, whatever, you know. He wasn't even charging that much. It was like maybe like $50 a lesson. He wasn't even charging. This is like when X was on hiatus. You know, we're talking like, this must have been like around 2099, 2000, something like that. You know, but yeah, it's like, yeah, like I said, I love the band. You know, stuff like that. But yeah, so, but I was so excited when I watched The Sopranos for one episode. And in one episode, they played the 4th of July on the end of a Sopranos episode. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. Awesome for fucking, because I knew that was a big payday for DJ Bone Break. You know, it's like, that's fucking awesome. Awesome. Let me see. God, the memories of Sam Goody when I... the memories of Sam Goody when I was a kid. I discovered a lot of new bands just from looking at cassette covers. When I took a freaking retail class through ROTC or some shit like that when it came to like, you know, it was a retail class. And they made us go to Sam Goody and they made us work there for free. And basically what they did was to earn my points or earn my credits, I had to stand in front of the cassettes and make sure the kids didn't steal them. And this is like when they like had the cassette singles. They're like, okay, well, they said, okay, Rick, my real name, go stand over there in front of the cassette singles because that's what all the kids steal. Just stand there and make sure they don't steal them. And that's what I did. So, yeah. And they used to stick cassette singles in those big old long trays, remember? Plastic trays and shit that they, you know. Okay, I'm not going to bore you guys with that stuff, but anyways.
I remember Sam Goody.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have a Sam Goody. I don't care if people know. We used to have a Sam Goody in Pasadena. And oh my God, that was my favorite place to go to. 90s to 2000s. I love Sam Goody. I wish we had a... I wish they would bring back some of those memories for us.
Well, you know, Sean, the first time I saw X had to have been in that same year. You know, it had to have been probably around 88. Because I know it was for this tour. Because it was when they had Tony Gilkyson, which was the guitar player who took over for Billy Zoom. No, wait. It was Billy Zoom. Then they had Dave Alvin from the Blasters. And then when Dave Alvin from the Blasters left, they got this guy named Tony Gilkyson, who was kind of like an unknown guy. And they played at Giants at Ford Theater. And that's the first time I saw them for this tour. And then I saw them maybe a couple of weeks later at Irvine Meadows Amphitheater, and they opened up for Midnight Oil. Don't know, but it was for this tour, basically. Yeah, but yeah, they did some bad records. You know, they had like Unclogged. You know, they did a couple of bad records later on.
Well, they did Unclogged because MTV wouldn't let them on Unplugged. So they did their own.
That too. I mean, I wasn't too much for, what was it called, Alphabetville?
I liked it.
You did? I was too much for it. I mean, I bought it, listened to it, and I was like, But I think I was like going into it with like the mentality of like the old X fan. Like I wanted to hear like,
I was going into it after having listened to a lot of soul stuff, and I liked it.
Lisa, your jam.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell Lisa that Sam Goody fell. Other people might not remember this. But people my age remember this. They got caught counterfeiting records. Go to Sam Goody and pick up an album, and a lot of them they were making themselves. They got caught counterfeiting records. Yes, they did.
How the fuck do you counterfeit records? You'd have to have like a whole like pressing plant, wouldn't you?
They probably bought a pressing plant or found somebody's pressing plant somewhere, and they were pressing records. And I don't know if you remember, once this happened, you would find most albums that you bought at Sam Goody after that would have this big sticker on it that said, "This is a genuine certified album from," I can't remember exactly what it said. I probably still have a New Young album with one of those stickers on it.
Well, fucking Columbia House and RCA used to do the same shit, and they BMG.
Well, yeah.
They used to make their own copies of the albums.
You go to Sam Goody, but FYE was selling fake CDs not that long ago too. So counterfeit. So I mean, it's still happening today. But yeah, they got caught big time.
The thing that I always thought was really like funny was, remember when you would like get cassettes from like Columbia House? It's like, okay, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're all record collectors here. We're all fucking anal record collectors. I'm pretty sure we are.
Yeah.
So we remember cassettes, and we remember what cassettes look like from different companies. I'm sure we do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like what a Columbia Epic cassette looks like, and what an MCA cassette looks like, and what an Atlantic Warner Brothers cassette looks like. I'm sure we remember those differences. Now, I remember when you would buy a Warner Brothers cassette, which usually Warner Brothers cassettes, if you bought them in the store, they were pure white, they were pale white, and they would have the printing on them, they were pretty sleek. But then when you would go buy, like, say you bought Michael Jackson Thriller, or you bought like Cyndi Lauper's She's So Unusual, those were Columbia, Columbia, whatever the hell. They used to have like a tan cassette, and it would have like a little like rough, like, Pauline is like, yeah, she's not her head, she knows, like a little like rough, like what do you call it, tactile, like there you go, she's gonna pull it out.
How this tug of war.
There you go. Thank you so much. Now what I remember is going to Columbia House, and when you would order a Warner Brothers cassette, it would have that type of cassette inside. So you would like go and buy like Van Halen 1984, which was a Warner Brothers cassette. It would not look like that, but it would look like that. So basically what happened is, I think Columbia House and BMG, RCA, they were basically making their own cassettes. So they were
making their own records too. That's the whole thing. Why, that's why for a long time people did not want record club issues. Because if you buy it at the RCA record club, chances are it's pressed at RCA, and not from anything close to an original master. And that goes for Columbia and anybody who else record club joined. It's from whatever they could get a hold of. They all had mutual agreements with each other to do this, but they weren't giving them their best stuff to do it.
No.
Nope. Speak of the devil. Stiff little fingers. Here you go. Speak of the devil.
Or if they were, they would. That's the other thing. You want to toss up a few thousand of these for your record club. Here, and they give them their old used up plates. Here, use those. Stampers. So.
If any of you visit Indianapolis, we got two good record shops out here: Indie CD and Vinyl, Square Cat Vinyl, and Karma Records. Sweet.
If I ever have a reason to go to Indianapolis, I will visit those record shops.
Just kind of penny. Actually, Juan, it was not a penny. It came up to like $1 something. By the time you paid the shipping, it was like $1 something.
My mom wouldn't let me join it because my mom said I was too young, and that she was not going to pay for that shit.
I ripped them off so many times, and like I said, one of these days they're going to come after me, and I'm going to be like, what? They're gonna come after me someday.
I love Kmart. Speaking of Kmart, I love Kmart. Kmart had those like nachos that were kind of like, I don't know how to explain them, but they were just not good, but you wanted them.
Okay, we see you're flying off subject here. Well, like finding all those copies introducing the Beatles at Kmart in the early 80s. Paulina, do you know anything about that? Nope. What? There's something beyond Paulina's knowledge? Impossible. I refuse to believe it. I refuse. No, it's kidding.
They were probably counterfeit, because the last time that BJ was able to release anything about the Beatles was possibly at the end of '64, I believe.
Yeah, November '64.
After that, anything that was done by BJ were counterfeits. So if he was introducing the Beatles at Kmart in the early '80s, they're counterfeit.
Yeah, it's counterfeits. It started in the mid '70s, and it went through the end of vinyl. Basically, there's so many iterations, And I used to love going to flea markets, and people would have, this is the late 80s. People would have introducing the Beatles up on a thing with a $75 price tag on it. And Paulina will know what I'm talking about. It's got this big brown border around it. I mean, that's the worst fake there is. There's no brown border around this. It's like you're throwing a $2 bootleg for, that's a lot to you.
No, I don't. I don't remember that. I don't remember them being over on Sunset. Lisa, but what about 93 times? 93 times that she's dated?
Oh, what? 93 times in one day or 93 times in a year?
Come on, 93 times you're on OkCupid.
93 times in a day, you might as well go to the doctor. That's something wrong with your butt.
Oh, speaking of, since he's back, let me go ahead and say it real quick.
I mean, we've all.
No, I was showing it, Nick. I was showing the 2 records. I was showing the one that I originally had, which I told you was noisy. And then you turned and said, well, you can't deal with that, Dusty. You need to have a real one. So you gave me this one, which is my copy, which is completely clean, that you gave me, Nick. And we were talking about how it has that give the gift of music, which Nick did. Nick gave me the gift of music.
Nick,
I had a sticker too.
Nick, you're going in his will because you gave him the gift of music.
Yeah, there you go. And also, I got this piece of shit freaking The Weeknd, which only has half the album.
Oh, wait. Let me give you something too. Here you go, Abel. Here you go, Abel. You deserve that.
So there's that too.
You deserve that, Abel. And I don't even hate The Weeknd. I fucking love The Weeknd, but that's bullshit right there.
Yeah, that was bullshit. I feel like I got
How much
fucked.
did you pay for getting half the album?
I think like $25, maybe like close to 30 with like full shipping. Which no, that was pretty fucking bad. That's pretty fucking bad. So wait, no, it was over by Jack in the Box. Not anymore. It was gone before I left California.
You know that Jack in the Box? That Jack in the Box is gone now. R.I.P. that Jack in the Box. That's where I met the homeless dude.
Was that where it was at?
Yep, that Jack in the Box. R.I.P. to that Jack in the Box.
You're R.I.P.
That was a time when I was super high, man. I was fucked out of my mind. I went to Jack in the Box and I ordered 2 McChickens or whatever chicken sandwiches they had there.
Oh, yeah. Lisa, shut up. I've had a couple of beers, so I'm like craving the tacos of the chicken sandwiches now.
Oh, the chicken sandwich? There was a time when I used to go to a Burger King and I get those long chicken sandwiches. I would get a couple of them.
No, never like those. One time I ate one and I bit into something funny.
You know what's my favorite is my favorite is the McChicken, and I stand on that ground that I love the McChicken. That's my favorite chicken sandwich.
Okay, that'll work. Or if
I go to, I'm sorry, cover your ears, Paulina. I also like the Chick-fil-A sandwich. Cover your ears.
Said no. Ending out here when I was homeless.
No, yeah, there was like the homeless guy asked me if I need a ride home, and I said no, thanks.
You know, Juan, when you were living out here in well, actually, it was before. I don't know if I had mentioned this to you before. When you were living out here, like before being homeless, when you were staying at this hotel. It was called the Saint something. Was it Francis or Moritz? Or I forgot what the name of it was. But I was watching a documentary on the Goddess Bunny, which I'm pretty sure Juan knows. He's from LA. He's from Hollywood. He knows who the Goddess Bunny is. I was watching a documentary where she moved in there and she had been staying there. She moved back in from San Bernardino, and she was staying there and stuff like that. And they were like showing how it was like, so see, Black says, Juan says, I used to hang out there. Okay. That place is so rock and roll. It's not there anymore, but yeah. See,
there's a lot of places.
All of us talk about rock and roll, but Juan fucking lived it. There you go. I definitely did not send Dusty the Weeknd record. I know, Just X. I know.
You know what, Abel? Abel, you're out there.
I know you didn't.
You're
I know
out
you
there
didn't.
writing a letter A on your autographs for your albums. Who's gonna defend you, Abel? Who's gonna defend you?
There you go. The St. Francis. The St. Francis.
Ooh.
Yeah. Did you? You know, I had a friend who knew her. His name was Andy. He had ran into her multiple times. And I remember it was funny because when the music video for the Dope Show came out, she has a brief cameo in it. And I remember watching the music video with him, and he was like, I don't see how the fuck they got her to stand up. He's all, she can't even fucking hardly stand. And I was like, well, he's all, yeah, I don't know, they fucking stuck a stick up her ass, or I don't know what the hell they did. You know, they got her to stand, I don't know. You know, yeah, so she was, you know, in the video where she's like dancing or something like that, you know. Yeah.
You used to
No, he
live at,
said St. Francis.
what is St. Francis? Is St. Francis
this,
like a sane asylum?
No,
or is it a
no,
homeless shelter?
no. It's a hotel in downtown LA. I think it was downtown Hollywood. Was out.
Okay.
It's kind of It's kind of like the in a lower sense the equivalent of the Chelsea Hotel.
Oh yeah, the Chelsea Hotel. Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
A lot of famous people have gone there to suffer for their art. Let's put it that way.
Sounds like a place Andy Warhol.
Yeah. The Goddess Bunny. The way that you people would know her would probably be, if you guys are really internet savvy, would be, there was a video that was called, it was a viral video called Obey the Walrus, where it was this creepy person who was dancing, and they would call it Obey the Walrus, and they would send it to people to creep them out.
Yeah.
The person that was called the Goddess Bunny, she was a person who had suffered from polio, you know, for many years. She was a really, really good person. Really good person. You know, it's just that she had, you know, physical ailments.
Yeah.
But she was like in Marilyn Manson music videos. She had been in movies, everything else. And she stayed at the St. Francis. So.
I see.
I knew 2 people that OD'd there. That's crazy. Let me see. It used to be a hotel. Now it's apartments. I'm pretty sure they probably like, it's totally been fucking gentrified, probably. You know, from what I saw in the video recently from like 2024, it totally looked like it had been like completely redone over. You know, like it's like, you know, hipster studio apartments or whatever now, you know.
Yeah, I didn't know about St. Francis. My parents didn't let me do wild things when I was young. I wish my parents would let me, you know, have a little sex, drugs, and rock and roll when I was 14, but they didn't.
Lisa, you are all sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Heavy on the rock and roll.
Heavy on the sex.
I was like gonna say, like, you know, I think Lisa, like, you know,
I mean, I've been to a lot of concerts.
Paulina.
I've been to a lot of concerts because
Nobody's parents let them do it. You just do it anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Nobody sending their 14-year-old daughters out to get laid and do drugs. Nobody's doing
I
that.
look like
I can tell you.
Have you seen a picture of me at 14? I look like I could have been part of the Mormon church, man.
Yeah, sure.
What are you laughing at, Paulina? We got you when you were younger too.
I know. I love the part.
I think
oh no,
Dusty
who's that? I don't know who that is. I'm just kidding.
I think Dusty had brought up recently would I go to Warped Tour, and I said no because I saw how the crowd looked in Long Beach, and it was, you know what, they overbooked it. Okay, Warped Tour, they overbooked it by 20,000 people. They oversold tickets, and it was so crowded. I was like, no, I would never do that.
You know, Warped Tour, this is how I feel about Warped Tour. Warped Tour, what they basically did was they turned around and said, listen, we have a whole community of people who are now adults, who now have lucrative jobs, who are now part of the workforce, and they have adult money. So let's go ahead and feed them a little bit of nostalgia and take their money. And that's basically what they did. Because if you look at Warped Tour, if you look at the videos, it was all like, you know, 30, 40 somethings.
Yeah. I mean,
late 30s, early 40s, you know.
I mean, the thing about Warped Tour is I had my time when I went, which was 2006, 2007. I was about 24, 25 when I went. I think, I just went because Machete Girl wanted to go, okay? Machete Girl wanted to go to Warped Tour, so Machete Girl has been to 2 Warped Tours.
Huh?
She's been to 2 Warped Tours, and Machete Girl did not hurt anybody at any of those Warped Tours. I just want to put that out there. No machetes were used.
Well, I need to bring her around because I want to show her something warped. Haba. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, she could probably cut off your thing, too.
Well, What, are you saying she would, like, cut off my thing and end up in jail?
You know what I look like? You know what I look like in that picture?
What?
I look like I just got arrested, and I'm just like not even surprised I got arrested.
I don't know what were you thinking when you took that picture? Well, okay, when you went to the booth at your family party and said, "Oh, I'm going to take a picture," what were you thinking when you took that picture?
I was thinking I was that one guy from One Flew, the tall Indian dude from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I was thinking I wanted to do a
you thought
face
you were
like
Rachel,
him.
but what I'm saying is, what were you really thinking? It was like, I saw the picture in its entirety. I saw the picture in its entirety. It was a very innocent picture. It was you with some kids, your family.
Oh yeah, that's
my
my cousin with her little baby in the background.
The look that she had in that picture, it's the kind of look that everybody gets when they know that they're going to be spending a couple of fucking hours at the DMV.
That too, or I'm going to be locked up all night. They're going to throw me in the drunk tank. I'm going to be in this drunk tank all night. That's what it looks like to me.
Well, yeah. So you should just make her a copy of that picture so she can carry it in her purse in case she ever is arrested. She could just say, "Here, you don't have to bother taking a mugshot. I already got one."
Look at her face. She looks so...
I can do it again.
Oh my God. You better not ever get busted, Lisa. If you take a mugshot, smile. Just do not ever do that to yourself again. Exactly. She got arrested for possession of One Direction record.
That's never gonna.
And you want to know something?
Die down.
You want to know what happened, Juan? The cop looked at her like this.
You know who arrested me? You know who sent me to jail? This motherfucker right here, Morty.
That's how the cop looked at her. The cop was like, "Okay, that's how I'm gonna look at you. There you go. I'm gonna look at you like this. I'm gonna judge you most definitely."
I own every One Direction record except for the first album.
You own all 2 of them. You own all 2 of them.
No,
I'm exactly like my sentiments exactly, Tim. I'm sorry.
There are 5 One Direction records. What are you talking about, Tail? There are 5.
5? There's that many?
There's the debut album. There is the second album. There's Midnight Memories. There's 4, and there's History.
There's the first album, second album, third album, the 4th album, the 5th album called I Don't Give a Shit, the 6th album called...
I think there's 5 albums. Look, you got Barbara Streisand and you got Andy Gibbs or whatever, so you can't be judging me.
I have fucking... You know what? I have Barbara Streisand guilty because I am guilty. I do not give a shit. But I would rather fucking walk around. I will walk to fucking Amoeba Records and look at... I have fucking Barbara Streisand guilty than to say that I picked fucking One Direction over the Smiths.
I'm sorry.
She at least has real musicians on her records and isn't using
exactly.
Hey, I'm a girl, and if I have a One Direction record, that's okay. Nobody bats an eye at. But if a dude has One Direction record, hey, Paulina, you got Niall Horan on record, Paulina. So you do have some One Direction.
Okay, yeah. But that's one single solo artist. I mean, Paulina, do you own any Smiths?
Yeah.
See?
I don't own any Smiths because I like to keep this charade going on. This whole charade beef of the Smiths.
Okay, so Lisa,
I'm Mr. I hate the 80s and I own some Smiths.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Jesus.
will not own
Lisa,
the
there's
Smiths.
no excuse. There's no
I will
excuse.
not own the Smiths because if I own the Smiths, then you're gonna stop bugging me about it.
Good night, Juan. I gotta go. I have a couple of songs I still need to try to mix down for this EP before I
You
gotta
see,
sleep.
if I
That's
go
fine.
and
Yeah,
buy,
okay, but good
If I
night,
go-
Juan. Get that
if I
job
go and
done.
buy the Smiths, then the jokes stop, and we will no longer have that meme anymore. So I'm not buying the Smiths because I want to keep it going. Because if I buy the Queen is Dead, you know what's gonna happen? They're like, oh, we can't joke with Lisa anymore about the Smiths.
Oh, what's gonna happen? You might actually have good taste in music. Yeah, I know that's impossible.
I have pretty good taste in music. I may not have a bunch of albums in there that are selling. I have the Strokes' first album.
What's that got to do with the price of tea in China? Get it?
I got this really
I said.
by Cream. Okay, I got some good albums.
Wow, you're putting some strong defenses, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna put these up our shields.
But I have no regrets about owning those One Direction albums. They are fantastic. I love them. I played them many times.
Music isn't gonna get any better. Everybody should watch the latest Wings of Pegasus video.
I don't care what Wing of Pegasus says. Him and his long hair.
This is true.
Well, it doesn't matter what he looks like. He analyzes music with software and tells you what's really going on. The latest video is this guy. This guy has judged 5 singers on pitch, just listening on pitch, and he's ranked 5 singers on ability to keep pitch. Right? 4 of the 5 are auto-tuned.
Oh, fuck you.
So they're all perfect. They're all so it's like what? And of course the one she's not last, second to last is the only one that didn't use on his rankings. Didn't use auto tune. One of the 5, you looked at them all, and a couple of them are like singing. You know, little graphs go for ways. A couple of them are so on the line through like 20 seconds of singing. They're on the. It's like that's impossible. Nobody can do that. It's like, oh my god, it's so bad. But
can you please buy all the BTS albums?
But the thing is, not only does this guy not know, but all the people in the commenters going, oh no, this one's better than this one, and they're all using auto, so they're all the same. Nobody's more on pitch than any of the other ones because they're all exactly the same. Because
you watch what you say, James, because I got a lot of BTS on vinyl.
It's sad, and nobody knows. Nobody gets what's been happening for years in music. And I don't blame the artist. It's not the artist. I blame them because they're just singers and they're doing it themselves. But I don't blame artists making records. Ringo, I'm sure they're auto-tuning Ringo. I'm positive they are.
Okay, now that Lisa's gone. Now that Lisa's gone, we can talk about real music. But anyways, like I was saying, I'm just kidding. Now that Lisa's gone. Oh no, she's back. Never mind. Hi.
I get out of jail.
How are you doing?
Asking you shall receive.
Oh wait, you're still in jail?
I don't remember the zombies doing punk.
BTS. Okay, more BTS. And more BTS. So yeah, I do have a lot of BTS on vinyl.
You know what I say BTS stands for? You know what BTS stands for?
Stands for big taking shit. I don't know.
Big time shit.
Big time shit.
I'm just kidding.
But you know what? Like
kidding.
some of their stuff, the reason why it's on vinyl is because people wanted their stuff on vinyl. So the record company's like, okay.
Yeah, so they can hang it on their wall. There's probably less than 10 copies of any BTS album that are actually open.
Well, newsflash to you, Tim. I play these albums on my record player. I'm one of those rare BTS fans that plays their records.
You're the one.
Wow, okay, so you're the one. Yeah, you're the one. There you go. You're the one that keeps the shit going.
No, because
you're the one who actually plays them, so they think that they need to still make records. There you go.
No, but the thing about it is, BTS records are not cheap. They're not cheap. They're kind of pricey, so I don't buy too much of them. Oh, I like Menudo too.
Wait a minute. Does that mean that we've been blaming Adele wrong all this time, and it was actually BTS's fault?
No, it is still Adele. No, it's still Adele's fault. It's still Adele's
fault. It was BTS
fault,
and it was Lisa's fault. It was Lisa's fault. We gotta blame everything that's going on in everything's going on in vinyl, media is Lisa's fault. There you go.
Yep. Blame me, blame BTS, blame Menudo.
It's just easier that way.
Or blame it on the rain. Blame it on the rain.
Did I ever tell you, like, just going off subject, but I used to work at very first job I had out of high school. I was in college and I was working a fucking graveyard shift at Toys R Us. And we had this one lady who was like, to me, she seemed ancient, because I was like 19. She was like in her late 20s, but to me, that was like, oh, she's so freaking old. Her name was Lorraine. Big old fat lady. And anyway, every time she would do something, she would fuck it up. So this is about the time that like Milli Vanilli song, Blame It on the Rain, was out. So her name was Lorraine. So, where we went with that. Every time she fucked up, we'd say, blame it on Lorraine. I came up with that. Ignore me. I'll be here all week.
You guys were talking about gold albums. I got a gold album. I don't know if it's a good sounding pressing album, but
But you never played it.
No, I played it. I played it, but I didn't play the other side. I don't know. I mean, it's not the best. It's not the best.
Okay, what is it?
I mean, this is gold.
Okay, we can go with that. But anyways.
Well, I actually kind of wanted to see if it was actually gold. A lot of people call that yellow card. Okay, no, that's gold. Yeah, that's gold. That one not sound that
great. That's gold.
Gold and silver and glow in the dark. Every other vinyl sounds great.
Did anyone miss Menudo? Okay, let me see. Paulina. Oh, Lisa, can you show us your 5 seconds of summer albums?
Let me tell you something, James. Don't own a single one. But I know who they are. I don't own a single 5 seconds. But I did see him open up for One Direction. 5 seconds guitar.
Wait a minute. You actually saw One Direction live?
Yep. I paid the money.
This is worse than I thought, gentlemen. Worse than I thought.
I paid the money. I had really good seats. Some guy tried to steal my seats, and I fought with them.
Okay.
He's like, my daughter loves them, and I was like, I paid a lot of money for this concert. Tell your daughter that if she wants my seats, to pay me $100-something. I paid for those seats.
Well, someone stands between me and 5 seconds of summer. Fuck around, find out.
Hey, that song that they did, Youngblood, is a very good song. 5 seconds summer, Youngblood.
Yeah, it was a banger. Yeah, it made me bop my pussy, most definitely.
Hey, it was played on the radio. No, you don't make you bop
most definitely.
Pussy. What makes you bop your pussy? Probably something like TLC. No scrub.
Well, thank you, Nick. Nick said perfect comedic timing, Dusty. No Go Records or Wire Code Hangers. Yeah, you gotta say, let me bop my buzzy. Yeah, bop my buzzy. Lisa looks so upset. Look at her.
I stand corrected. I haven't played this album. Oh shit! There's one BTS album I haven't played it.
Wait, so you're saying it's a needle it's a needle virgin?
I done a Richard. It's still sealed.
It's a needle virgin. Okay, so it's a virgin, just like Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
I can't see right now.
Okay, can you? Shit, she takes off. Fuck it. Never mind then.
No, my eyes are blurry right now.
I was gonna say, why don't you put it on your turntable right now?
Well,
why is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late.
It's like only after midnight. Wake up your dad. Tell him let's boogie. Let's rock.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure your dad wants to listen to it.
Tell him, let's go. Let's rock.
I'm gonna.
If your dad says anything, go, hey, Dad, this is what keeps you young. We got to bop our pussies.
My dad bops his pussy. My dad bops his pussy to Jerry Lee Lewis.
Not pussy. Oh, that's so vulgar. I said, you got to bop your pussy.
My dad bops
I didn't
his
say
pussy
your pussy, your bussy.
Okay. My dad
You
bops
nasty.
my dad bops his pussy. Bops his pussy to Chubby Checker, Fat Domino.
Well, you know, okay. I didn't say pussy. I said bussy. Damn, Lisa.
That's going to be my favorite too.
Ooh,
Mhm.
it's pink. It's Pepto-Bismol pink.
So you never fucking opened it. This your
I thought I played all my records. I've never fucking opened it, and it's got an etching of Bing Crosby on it.
what?
Look,
It's a BTS album, but it has Bing Crosby on it.
What?
Look
That's
at that.
not an etching.
I thought etching, but it's like a picture of him on it. And then his dog is on it too.
Fuck.
So it's basically a picture disc. So it's not going to sound great because it's a picture disc. Not that it needs to sound great. It's BTS. It's not going to sound great no matter what you do to it.
What is that other pic? Wait, okay. Flip. Wait. No. Flip it around. Put it right side up. Nick, I'm trying to figure this out myself. Put that other picture. Okay, there's a picture of like. Okay, put Bing Crosby up close. Put him up close to the freaking thing. There you go. Okay, so there's Bing. All right, who is the other person? Put the other person up close.
That's his dog. That's B's dog.
What the fuck?
What? His dog is cute.
I am
Man,
so fucking confused.
I gotta add that to my list.
Look,
Exactly.
his
I'm like,
dog.
I'm so.
That's his dog.
Oh wait a minute. So the whole wait. Okay, so in this, you never played this song, right?
I've heard it on Spotify.
Okay, now is Bing Crosby in the song?
Yeah, he sings with him. They add his vocals in
Okay, so why is the fucking dog there?
because he wanted his
sings
dog
with
on
him
the album. He wanted his dog.
Much more stickers on
He
it.
wanted his dog on the album.
That's the devil's music. It is.
You know what? Let me tell you something. When I bought it, I was fully aware his dog was going to be on the album. I was like, cool.
I'm so fucking disturbed.
That's not as disturbing as it's not as disturbing. You know, that's not disturbing. You want to know what's disturbing? Lord's new album having her, you know what, on in the album.
What?
Who's what?
Lord's new album. She took a picture of her kitty cat and put it in the album.
How old is Lord now?
Like she's 29, but still,
Okay, this is legal.
I mean, but still, it's kind of weird. People open the album. Oh, there's Lord's kitty cat.
Has it been that long already? Because I remember when her first album came out, she was like, what, 15,
17?
16 or 7?
She was 17.
I remember her being like really young. Because I remember when the album first came out, people were like, you do realize she's like, you know, because they were saying she couldn't tour behind it because she was so young. You know, it's like,
I
what?
mean, I love that very first album from Lord. The first and the second album are her best. Would you guys agree that the first and second album by Lord is her best? The third and fourth
the first album, the second album, third, fourth, no, crap.
No,
First,
Solar
second
Power,
album, definitely.
Solar Power,
Pure
and this,
Heroine, Pure Heroine and Melodrama, the best.
great.
Solar
I mean,
Power and the fucking whatever that other shit she just released. No.
I don't know that one album with
Mhm.
with the X-ray of her pelvis.
Which she turned out she made like all these clear CDs, which they're saying are not even playing right. They're saying they're all defective. So
Well,
they're not
I
playing
mean-
on all DVD players, CD
Frank
players.
at 33 1/3 they actually did a video on that, and
Uh huh.
it played fine in every player he has, including his car. Every player
Mhm.
he has played fine. So
I mean,
I don't
Yeah,
know how, because you need something on top of the CD that's how it reads the CD. It etches music onto the plastic. And there's something that stops the laser going through.
Yeah,
that's how it reads.
exactly.
So I don't know how it works, but they must have figured something out.
I mean, it's a far cry from what you did with solar power when you did the CD-less CD, where you would have to buy it and they would send you a download link and you didn't get an actual CD because Thor was like, oh, I want to, be kind to the earth and not do any CDs. So she did this thing called CD-less CD.
I don't understand this whole. Who's throwing CDs in the garbage?
I don't see who is either.
How is he being kind to the earth by not making CDs? I don't
they're trying to say we don't want to make a footprint. I'm like, no.
Same thing with records. Same thing with records. All these environmentally friendly records. I'm sorry, the record I've ever owned is on my shelf. I don't throw them away.
They're saying, the thing is, Tim, they're trying to say, generations from now, they're gonna, generations from now. Okay, we've got records that have been around for like 60, 70 years now, that we're still purchasing, that are still in circulation, that are not in the garbage. Okay, some do end up in the garbage, but not. I mean, the great number of them are ending up in other people's collections. They're not ending up in the garbage. Now, the thing is with this Lord album, it's like my daughter had purchased a copy of the album on CD. We tried playing them on 3 different CD players. My JVC didn't play. My Sony didn't play. Her Teak didn't play, but it played on my Yamaha. So out of like 4 or 5 CD players, it played only on one. Wow. So
the only thing it didn't play on that Frank had was his PlayStation. It didn't play on that. But everything else there.
I mean, is Laura trying to be edgy? I'm sorry, but her new album's garbage.
No, I see. She's young. She's whatever, and she's trying to be like, I want to be environmentally conscious. But the thing is, like, it doesn't.
Well, I don't understand how making a clear CD is being any more environmentally conscious than making one.
Exactly. Plastic is plastic is plastic is plastic. It's still plastic.
It's no more environmentally conscious. I'm sorry. No.
I mean, I get what she's trying to do, be environmentally conscious. But what I was saying from a standpoint is that those last 2 albums that she did, this could not hold a candle to Pure Heroine and Melodrama, because I feel like those albums really were standout albums. I just wish you would go back. What?
You got your marching orders. There you go.
I'll show you another BTS album I forgot I had. There, you can't look at my face now.
No, he said I'd rather see somebody's kitty cat than a Pink Pink Crosby.
Oh, you rather?
Never mind, Lisa. Lisa's like, I mean, I just scrambled her brain. Look, she's like,
I know where you're getting at, but no. Nope.
Lisa, I would not let you show your kitty cat on the screen. There you go.
And let me tell you something, it never will happen.
Yeah. Lord was trying to reproduce the 3 invisible CD.
Oh,
you mean this one? You're talking about this one, right? Hold on. You're talking about that one? See? It's pretty freaking awesome. Wait, so let me open it. So there you go. There's the booklet. Okay, see? There's CD.
I mean.
Hang on, Tim.
You want to see a kitty cat? We'll show you a kitty cat. You want to see one? There you go. Oh, look at that beautiful kitty cat. Aww. Love. You know what? Some people spend good amount of money to have what I want.
Yeah, no. She's turning Italian. She's all. That's her Italian sign. Her Italian side.
Gabagool.
I know you try and say, no, I'm not Italian. Yeah, you're part Italian. I'm pretty sure your dad's got an Italian sign because I know the last
my
name.
dad took a test. My dad took a test and he found out I'm not Italian.
Huh? You're not spicy like that?
My dad is Irish, British, Scottish. That's what he is.
So you're Irish, British, Scottish, and Vietnamese.
Vietnamese and 10% or 15% Chinese.
Oh, okay.
My mom is
Damn,
76.
Lisa.
My mom's 76% Vietnamese,
Okay.
and my dad is
Oh, no,
1%
mine.
East Asian. My dad's 1% East Asian. Somewhere down in
1%?
Ranger. Yep, somebody in his family got with an East Asian lady or a guy.
I need to go. I want to have that test done. I gotta go. Like,
You know what
send
I
for the
think you?
kid.
I'm gonna say it, but I think that you look like you could pass as a Filipino. I don't know why.
I think I really, really, honestly think they're gonna find Filipino. Yeah, I really
Because
do.
when first time I looked at you, I was like, I didn't want to be rude and ask if you were part Asian because you did look
Yeah.
Asian to me. I didn't want to be like, oh, should I
Mm-hmm.
ask him if he's part Asian? Because some people, they just look Asian. Like Joseph Gordon-Levitt's not Asian, but he looks Asian. Miranda
Mm-hmm.
Cosgrove looks Asian and she's not Asian.
My ex-wife had said that she thought when she was Hispanic, she said, "Yeah, she said I thought you were Asian. I thought you were gay." I was like, "Really? Okay."
No, I thought you
Yeah,
were
that's why
Asian.
you walked away walking funny.
No. I thought you were Asian because there's a lot of Filipinos that look like
Yeah.
you, and I thought you were maybe Filipino, but you don't. You should get a test. 23 and me. They'd be curious to know.
How much do they charge actually nowadays?
I don't know. My dad got it on sale for like $2.99.
Exactly. There you go. I was Gasian. There you go. Gasian.
Oh, so you're like
Gasian.
Bo and Yang.
Uh-huh.
You're Gasian.
I'm Gasian. There you go.
If you guys know who Bo and Yang is,
Mhm.
you're Gasian.
There you go. And Lisa's my buck daddy. There you go. She's
I'm
my
your
buff
beard.
daddy right there.
I'm your beard or whatever they call
No,
it.
you're my buff daddy. She got a big old weenie. There it is.
Yeah.
Lisa and her big old weenie. There you go.
Yep.
Swinging.
Swinging.
You know, one of these days, I swear to God, I still need to come over there and fix this background of yours. I don't know what we got to do about it. So,
That background's great.
well, I mean, I don't know, all these shoes and
Well,
What do
because
you-
I had to put them there because for my shoe boxes.
okay.
I'm in
Now,
my
can I
shoe
ask a
rack.
question? Okay, now off to your right hand side, or wait, no, actually that'd be your left hand side, I think. See back there where the Doc Martin box is? What is up with those white Stormtrooper shoes you have right there?
Oh, those are Doc Martens.
Okay, why do they look like Stormtrooper shoes?
I got them at Ross for cheap.
Okay,
And those
Okay.
are Reeboks. And those are Doc Martens. And those are another pair of Doc Martens. And
okay,
about 5 pairs of Vans down there.
okay.
I have a lot of Vans. Actually, I have 6 pairs of Vans. I found another pair of Vans that I had somewhere.
Pretty
Who's
much.
the guy in the
Pretty
window?
much.
Who's the guy in my window?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's me. It's a reflection of me.
It's like it's just so busy back there. We can't like see what's going on really.
You know what? I will one day fix it. I don't know where to put those Funko Pops. I have no space for them anywhere else.
Since she got out of jail, she likes it that way.
Yeah.
Well, you know the thing. You know the thing. You know
The
the thing
Gasians.
about
There
it.
you go.
You know the thing about it is I don't really know where else to put the shoes. I might have to rearrange things. 'Cause I do want to get a bigger shoe rack because I have too many shoes.
Uh-huh.
I bought that
What-
at Goodwill for $7. That shoe rack, I got it for $7 at Goodwill. So I was like, that's a good price. And I don't know where to put where do you put the Funko Pops? There's like no shelves for Funko Pops. You have to make your own.
Now, see, that's what they ought to make eco-friendly is Funko Pops. Those things ought to be made eco-friendly.
Oh, so they should like make.
'Cause they're all
clear-
going to wind up in the trash within the next few years. So they
You know what? I can't talk because I collect them myself. It's like I have like
Yeah.
shitloads of them. Exactly. Like if I take this camera right here and I showed you right here, it's like, see, there's a bunch of them right here,
You know, I'm gonna be
right above my
buying.
computer.
I'm gonna
So
be
we
buying
have-
another Funko Pop. You know which Funko Pop I'm gonna buy?
Which one?
Ducky for Mom.
But look,
for
we have
free
like we have
advance.
Iron Maiden. Those are all the Iron Maidens. We have what's his face from Weezer, Rivers Cuomo.
Yeah.
We have Brendan Urie from Panic at the
Cool.
Disco right there. Wait, no. That's Morrissey. I'm sorry, Morrissey. That's Brendan Urie. And that is who is that? Oh, that's the one you bought me.
Yep.
So there you go. Then we have Metallica. We have Fall Out Boy. Then we have 21 Pilots.
I have that one. It's 21
And then
Pilots.
over there in the corner, all the way over there, we have like a bunch of. That whole shelf is filled with them, right there, over there.
I mean, do you have the Green Day ones?
No, I do not actually. No, I don't. Actually, I do not have
I'm
the
pretty
Green Day
sure
ones.
Green Day, but
Mhm.
the reason why I started buying Funko Pops is because it started with
But
Star
you
Wars.
have Kitty Mama. Say hi, Grayson. Say
I mean-
hi, Mamas.
I do.
He's in his tree. He's going night nights. That's it.
I do
Morrissey's
wanna- I
Funko
do
Pop
wanna
better
get these
be wearing a sweater, or it's not accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's cold. There you go. He's cold. So there you go.
James Richard would not want my Funko Pops because my Funko Pops are mostly like Stranger Things. So Richard's not into that.
He said, what? No direction? One Direction Funko Pops? Okay, what do we
First
have
size.
there? Let me see.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
There you go.
Very nice. Oh,
Pretty
yeah.
sweet.
James Farley, the only member of One Direction that has a Funko Pop is Zayn. And I never got around to buying it.
You know what, Nick? I don't know what the appeal is. The appeal is, okay.
I'm
Now,
with Nick.
yeah, I don't know what it is, but what I tried to do was I told myself, I said to myself, Rick, because that's my real name, Rick. I said, Rick, you are only going to collect music Funko Pops. That will be it. You will not go beyond that. Because I didn't want to go Star Wars, didn't want to go anything else. Because I knew if I did anything else, Star Wars, Harry Potter, it's a fucking endless rabbit hole. You know?
Yeah.
You will go music only. So I've kept it to music only. And I've been pretty good. So it's like I have a pretty big collection, but I have nothing but music. I have like Ozzy, Marilyn Manson, Rob Zombie, The White Stripes. I have like so many, but they're all just music ones. That's it. So when I set up my music room, hopefully soon, it's going to be nothing but just music Funko Pops. You know, but of course I wouldn't put them in the background because I'm sorry, but AGK fucked it up for Funkos. So, you know, ever since AGK did the whole Funko Pop thing, yeah, I wouldn't fucking put Funko Pops in my background. Fuck that shit. You know, he made it such a fucking loser thing, so yeah, fucking AGK fucked it all up. How, Lisa? She's pooping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do they have a king? I think they may. I wouldn't be surprised. Loser list. D-side Funkos. No, that'd be interesting. D-side. Who knows? You never know. Oh my god, right? Yeah, fucking AGK fucked the whole thing up. It's like anything that AGK does, none of us want to do now. You know? It's just, ugh, it's such fucking creep. You know, it's like, ugh. You know?
I don't know. I wouldn't mind showing my record standing next to like a 22-year-old Ukrainian model that's practically naked. I wouldn't mind doing that. But that's the only thing. That's the only thing that he ever did. That, you know.
Mhm. It's just. I mean, yeah, no, yeah. You know, I can't talk because when I was like, everybody knows, and I'm not going to hide it. When I was 43, I was dating a woman who was 26. So, you know, I'm not going to hide it because people are like, oh, you're fucking, ah. But, yeah, now that I'm 53, I'm 10 years older. No, there's no fucking way. I would not fucking do that shit. Yeah. I would not. I don't think I would date anyone more than 10 years younger than me. So, Very limited skill set. Let me see. I mean, they have Super 7 King Diamond Air. Like, I had to like really like cut down what I was collecting because I was really into collecting action figures and stuff, and it just got out of control. You know, I used to love, like, I was really, I don't know why, because when I was a kid, I loved Kiss. Okay, I did love Kiss. As I got older, I was not that big of a Kiss fan. It's not like I went out and bought their music. You know, I had a couple of their albums, but when I got older, I went on this kick and I started buying all kinds of Kiss shit. Like, I had all the McFarlane figures. Like, I had like Kiss Alive. I had Kiss Creatures. I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, was it a FOMO thing? Probably. Most definitely probably was. You know, I would see the figures, I'd be like, ooh, because I was into McFarlane figures, the music figures. I like bought like, I still have them too. Like, I bought like the Morrison McFarlane figure, the Janis Joplin, Jerry Garcia, the yeah, I have a lot of the McFarlane music figures. Angus Young, the Rob Zombie. I have a lot of them. No BTS action figures. No, that's Lisa. So there you go. So yeah, and I think that's where it started. You know, I started buying like, you know, then they came out the Funko Pops, and I was kind of like, oh, okay. So I have like all the Kiss Funko Pops, and I have like all the Iron Maiden ones, and the Metallica ones, and I don't know.
I have thousands of CDs, thousands of DVDs, thousands of records, thousands of 45s. That's enough. I don't need to collect them now.
Yeah. Well, you know, eventually, you know, Tim, you know, eventually it's like, you know, these, if you really think about these Funko Pops, these action figures, they're going to be worth shit.
This is the Funko Pop. This is the Funko Pop that started my collection and got me descending down the Funko Pop madness. The very first Funko Pop I ever bought. I was like, oh, I'm not going to become a Funko Pop. But then I bought
See, now I will not buy any Star Wars Funko Pops because that is a rabbit hole that's just like endless.
Yeah, I have 2 Funko Pops. I have Poe Dameron and I have Han Solo.
Because me, what I do is when I look for a Funko Pop, like say, let me grab one real quick. Hold on a moment.
I mean, that is what started. There is BTS Funko Pops. I have a very big BTS Funko Pop set. You want me to show it? Since you guys were talking about them? Let me see. This is ridiculous, but I have it. Okay, so maybe it's not
It's ridiculous.
Okay, like say this one, okay? This one is,
I don't even think I can fit it in the camera.
This is Number of the Beast Eddie, right? Number of the Beast. Now, the thing is, I look at the back, and I go, okay, well, this one, there's 4 to collect in this series, right?
Yeah.
So there is Iron Maiden Eddie, which is the first album, Killers Eddie, Number of the Beast Eddie, and Peace of Mind Eddie, right? So I know I can collect the 4 of them, and when I get the 4 of them, that is one completed set. Now there's another set that I've gone on to, which is Iron Man, which is Somewhere in Time, Power Slave, blah, blah, blah. So then you have to go on to that set, but this is one completed set. So if it doesn't have, like in the back, a completed set, like a set right there, I usually won't go with it. I usually don't. Although there are some like my Morrissey, my Weezer, Rivers Cuomo, my Panic at the Disco, Brendan Urie, those are all singular, which means they're the only ones in that series. They didn't make the whole band; they just made the one person.
Or you got these big Funko Pop sets like this, where they got.
I ain't even. See, they make some of those like the Def Leppard. Okay, like up there, like if you look up the top up there, like I said, up there at the very top of that shelf. I don't think you can see it from here, but the top of that shelf, I have Def Leppard and I have Duran Duran. So those were not in a box set, but I had to buy them all individually. So I had to buy them like one at a time or whatever. So
I mean, they did that for like a lot of things, and they have tons and tons of BTS Funko Pops, but I got lazy about collecting them all because it's just a big rabbit hole to go down because there's like over 10 Funko Pops of them, and I kind of was like, I'm just happy with this one set. I don't really need to go buy the other sets that they have. But Nick Pantazzi, nope. There's no Depeche Mode Funko Pops. I've been on the.
I wish no, there aren't.
I mean, you get Funko Pops for like the weirdest things, I swear, in music. You like have a Funko Pop for Bella Poarch, who's a TikTok star. We have.
You just never know who they're gonna make a Funko Pop of. It's like, yeah. So I mean, some people get them, some people don't. I mean, it just
any 80s artists that have Funko Pops besides Michael Jackson.
Pet Shop Boys.
How about
Pet Shop
Cyndi Lauper?
I never got those. Pet Shop Boys has them. Cyndi Lauper, I don't know. Did she have one?
I could have sworn she had one for one of her songs.
I would doubt it. I think because you gotta get permission. I'm sure you can't just make it.
Wait, I know, but I could have sworn I saw one from her.
See, the Cure, they have the full band, but you have to get them in a box set. So I have that one.
And
the
same
Cure
with
box
you
set.
too, right?
So, the Cure, I have the box set, and then I have the one that Lisa got me for my birthday, which was Robert Smith, the silver one, which was actually a copy of the one that's in the box set.
Cyndi Lauper Funko Pop.
Wow.
Okay, but that's the album series, though. So
I know,
those are the
still.
ones where they actually do a recreation of the album cover. So yes, Ozzy has a lot of those too. Like he has like Bark at the Moon. He has Blizzard of Oz. Yeah, they have like a Black Sabbath Paranoid. They have a bunch of those. I mean, if you, there's no way you would ever be able to collect everything. There's so much. Is that David Bowie?
No, that's Cyndi Lauper. That's another one of her without the album, just single. I mean, they don't have any David Bowie Funko Pops that I think of.
No, they have Bowie. Look it up. They've got to have Bowie. I know they have Bowie.
Because the thing about it is.
But that's Bowie in the 70s, not Bowie in the 80s.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think Bowie's 80s. No, 70s. Yeah.
They have him from Labyrinth. That's about it.
That's it.
Yeah, Labyrinth.
Or that's what's available. You're thinking about the ones that have been like put out that are like no
that's
longer
all they
available.
have. That's all they have is him from Labyrinth. They don't have him from his music. Just Labyrinth, and it's going for $200.
That's the thing that I always found weird about AJK is like, Pet Shop Boys, great band. Not gonna fucking knock them. They're a great band. I love them. I have a lot of Pet Shop Boys vinyl CDs, whatever. But he was just like so into these bands were so like, really? It's like my Pet Shop Boys like fascination and his fascination totally off the charts. It was like he had like every fucking like single like pressing of this and that. So
I mean, he was very interesting because he would collect Pet Shop Boys and then he'd have stuff like Demi Lovato and
yeah. I was never going to try and read them, and it's too late now. I'm not going to even, try and figure that shit out, so.
I mean, there are some Funko Pops that I would love to see be made, but they're probably never going to get made. So, yeah.
Right? Yeah, I have those Kiss Alive, the McFarlane ones. The Kiss Alive figures. I don't even know if they're worth anything. The other ones that I have individually, but I want the box set too, are the Motley Crue Shout at the Devil era McFarlane figures. I have those too. So yeah, I have Kiss Alive, I have Creatures. I have the ones that came out with that had like the individual records, the ones that had the actual like KISS stands that came with them. Yeah, I got into like a whole lot of Kiss like collecting during like the early 2000s, like from 2000 2004, something like that. Yeah, I got into it for a while there.
I mean, some of those Kiss figures could be worth money because some of them are probably not being made.
No. Kiss shit, I'll be perfectly honest. I will tell you guys the truth. Not worth a fucking thing.
Oh.
Okay. Kiss is so oversaturated with merchandise and whatever else that nothing's worth shit. It really isn't. They've like so oversaturated their name, you know. So anything that Gene Simmons tells you, super special limited edition, blah 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 blah, it's still not gonna be worth shit.
Yeah.
We only need 10 million.
Yeah, he'll make the money from you buying it from him, but his autograph is worth fucking dick. You know, it's really worth dick.
I mean, he gave his dick to a lot of people, so I mean.
That too, and his autograph is worth shit. And right now they're all alive. You know, so the one person who's actually getting smart about it is Ace Frehley. He's starting to pull back.
Yeah.
Ace Frehley was smart enough to say, hey, maybe I should stop signing as much, you know, and maybe my autograph would be like, you know, valuable again, you know. All the rest of them, fucking Peter Criss, all the rest of them, don't sign anything. Because I remember the first time I realized that was like, I went to a pawn shop, which was a rock and roll pawn shop, you know, where they dealt in memorabilia and shit like that, rock memorabilia. I tried to sell my Kistery books. I had Kistery 1 and Kistery 2. And I was like, no. I said, they're like signed by like, you know, Paul Stanley and all the members of the band, you know? And the guy turned around and told me, he's like, good luck, they ain't worth shit, dude. And I was like, what? He's all, Gene Simmons will sign anything you stick in his face. He's all, his signature ain't worth shit. I was like, wow. Hey, what's up, Zeb?
What's up, Zeb? I mean, you know, speaking of collecting things, there's one thing that I probably never fell down the rabbit hole, which has really been popular because it ended up on my For You page, is people buying Lego sets and building them. I have like one Lego set, and we already know which one it is. I have two actually. I have the Yellow Submarine, Beatles, and FCTS. I just never got the hype behind it. Why people collect so many of those Lego sets? And I just never got the hype. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, my middle son, the autistic one, he's really, really into collecting like Lego.
Does he have the Titanic one or the Grand Piano?
No. But he has like so many. It's like so many expensive sets. Like, you know.
So he hangs them on his bookshelf, right? He builds them and he puts them in a.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, you know, you bought Lego and it was just a bag of bricks and you built stuff. You know, whatever you wanted to build. Now it's like building a model. You know, some of them are difficult building a model, you know, or some of them are harder than building a model.
I mean,
well, I mean, like my
thick, and that's why people like them. It's like building a model.
Well, my middle son Tim, it's like, you know, he's like I said, my autistic son, the middle one, he really collects like Lego, you know, and it's like we have a Lego store here in Costa Mesa in Orange County. You know, in the it's a mall in Costa Mesa he goes to all the time. And when a new Lego set comes out, he'll go over there and wait in line. And at first I was like going, it could be like, whatever, yeah, sure. So I took him over there to like, you know, set him up to go stand in line. And by the time we showed up, there was like a line all the way around the freaking mall. These people waiting. I think it was like C-3PO's head or some shit like that. A C-3PO head or some shit. And there was people already like waiting all the way around the fucking complex, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, that's fucking insane. To buy this fucking piece that was like a couple of $100, you know? And he got his and brought it and he like built it. And I was kind of like, wow, you know? You know, they sold out that day. And they were like saying, we're probably not going to get another one for another year.
I mean,
we'll probably get another shipment. So
there is one set that I do want from Lego. It is like a record player with flowers. It's an actual record player that you put together. I do want that. It's about like $36, but the thing about Lego is that I see why there is such like a hype for it, because it gives you something to do. It gives you something to do, and I think the reason why your son does is because it's fun building it. And I don't have
Yeah.
anything against it. I used to love Lego as a kid. I used to build
It's
all
like
these
building
houses.
models. Adults
Yeah.
always, even before adults had hobbies, like everybody has a hobby now. Still, grown men
Yeah.
in the 50s and 60s were building models. I mean, and this
Yeah.
is Legos are kind of like the new model. I mean,
Yeah.
then there are still guys building models too. Don't get me wrong.
I
I'll be back in
mean,
just a moment.
I'll stand corrected. There's another Lego set that I actually am kind of eyeing. There's a Game Boy Lego set because I used to play Game Boy as a kid, but I just think that every hobby has its collectors. Every hobby does.
Well, now collecting is a new thing. You don't realize people. Old ladies collected salt and pepper shakers, but
Yep.
until like mid '80s, people didn't collect stuff. I think Beanie Babies started the collecting thing.
Yeah, Beanie Babies definitely. You remember that picture they had of the? You remember that picture they had of the couple who got divorced and they had to divide their Beanie Baby collection? There's like a picture circulating around.
And they started making, Cabbage Patch dolls and things like that. People didn't collect stuff.
I think you know what started the whole collecting thing. To tell you the truth, it's the sports cards. The sports cards.
Sports cards. But and people didn't collect them either. I mean, I suppose by the mid to late '70s, people were trying to track down old cards.
And also GI Joes.
But they were collecting modern ones then.
A lot of people were collecting GI Joes too as kids.
Well, no, kids, you played with them.
You play with them.
I mean, I'm from the era when GI Joes were this big. They were a foot tall.
Well, I mean,
they got sold in the rummage sale when you grew up. But before that, we played with them. We didn't collect them. They were toys. We played with them.
I would dare say from my generation, what was the two things that set out to me that people collected was, of course, the Cabbage Patch dolls and Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards became a big collecting thing when I was like 12 or 13 years old. A lot of my friends collected Pokemon cards. They would trade them with other people. And also, what else was? Oh, Magic the Gathering.
When I was a kid, we had wacky packages. But you didn't collect them like they do today. You'd never send your wacky packages off to be graded. You'd more than likely peel them off and stick them on something. They were just something to have that were cool, that were funny. We didn't collect stuff. My generation maybe is the last generation that didn't collect stuff. I collect music, but I collect it to listen to. I don't collect it to have around me just to have. I don't collect anything for that. I just don't.
Yeah, I mean, I collect. I think as far as collecting goes, of what I collect, I think I would say the Funko Pops are something I collect. But when I was,
look at this.
Wow.
This is one of the ones that he built. Look, that's Lego.
Is that a TIE fighter?
X-wing fighter.
X-wing fighter. Okay.
And this right here could cost you about $100 to $150 just for this.
Yeah.
And this is just one of them. I mean, my son has he has Boba Fett ship, the Slave One. He has he has the Mandalorian ship. I mean, his collection is just freaking outrageous. It is freaking crazy. What he has. So, let me see here again. There you go. In case Billy wants to come up, let's go ahead and tell him if he wants to come up.
I mean,
yeah. So yeah.
I don't know if I have the energy for that.
Oh, trust me, there's far worse things in life than Billy.
And so, but there you go. Look at it. So.
I mean,
Oh, that's so phallic, isn't it?
I don't think your kids
kind of is, yeah. Oh my God.
Lisa, don't get excited, Lisa. There you go.
I don't think your kids remember the first wave of Pokemon in '95. Yeah. But in '95, when we were in 6th grade, 5th grade, my friends used to collect Pokemon cards, and we would trade them in class. And I remember if you found the Charizard, you'd be like the best friend of everybody in the school.
They
You
have
remember?
that.
You remember Magic the
There
Gathering?
you go.
My brother used to love Magic the Gathering.
Oh, there you go. Look at you can see right there. Hold on, Billy. Look, it's got a little Luke Skywalker inside.
That is pretty
Little
cool.
Lego Luke Skywalker.
So
There you
what
go.
would you say is your son's biggest set that he owns? What's the biggest
Is what?
set
I'm
that
sorry.
His biggest set that he owns from the Lego.
Oh,
What
I
that he
mean,
bought.
well, he's got like some huge sets. He's got like he's got the Hogwarts set.
Oh, that's
Harry
a pretty
Potter,
big one.
so he's got huge sets. So
Because I think if I
he's got
remember
like the
correctly,
AT-AT. He's got like really, really big sets.
if
So
I
it's
remember
like, this
correctly,
is
the
small.
biggest set is the Titanic one. I could be wrong.
Look at Nick's.
Hi, I just want to say hello, everyone.
No, you don't.
I love you guys.
You know, Billy. You and Tim. You and Tim could start a podcast together. Call it Billy and Timmy.
You know, actually, to tell you the truth, I'm really thinking like Billy. I think me and you need to do a podcast. Me and you right there.
I swear it'd be the funniest shit ever. You know, you call it two dudes just talking about shit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this back because I don't want to mess it up. I'm scared to break it. So.
You know,
When
Billy.
you can put it back together, it's Lego.
Yeah,
say.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Paulina. Hi,
yeah. I agree with you, Nick. Lego prices are ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about it is, I never buy Lego at retail price because eventually they will retire the Lego sets and they will sell them for cheaper. So you never buy them at retail price. Are you okay, Billy? I never know how Billy we're gonna get.
Love.
Billy's like 100% all
I'm
the
lit
time.
up. I'm lit up. I've been drinking a few beers. That's it.
Once Billy starts telling you he loves you, Tim, he's fully drunk. Because my mom does that when she's drunk, like fully drunk, she'll be like, "I love you all. You're my favorite."
Is Billy already
people."
loaded?
Yep.
Did you get drunk and now you're coming over here? Where were you at?
No, like honestly, I think I have this one and then one more and I got Big Boy after that. Big Boy.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right, Billy used to do aerobic show.
After this one, I have another one and then one big 24-ounce
Okay.
club tail. And when I bring it up later, I'll show y'all.
I mean this with the sincere. Sincere niceness. How's your liver doing, Billy?
Okay, my liver is not doing well. I have to, and my pancreas is not doing very well. You know, I look every morning. I look into my eyes in the mirror. Do I have jaundice? And can you tell me if I do? Can you tell if I have jaundice? I don't think I do.
No, your eyes are not yellow.
No,
Billy.
you're good. You're good.
Thank God. So right
Yeah,
now,
but
Billy,
You're still good. You're still good. There
You know,
go.
Billy, you must got livers of steel because
You got a couple more weeks in you there, Billy. A couple more weeks.
I've
There
been
you
drinking
go.
beer since I was honestly 22. 22, I started drinking beer, but fairly modestly. I didn't get into the heavier drinking until my 30s, so maybe that's why. I don't know.
I think that maybe I have a little bit of a head start on it because I didn't really start drinking until probably like the pandemic. So probably like around 21, 22. 2021, 2022 is when I really probably started like drinking because I was bored. I was bored out of my gourd.
Jesse, you play guitar, right?
Yes,
You work-
somewhat.
you work-
I like to think I do.
You
Yeah.
work at Sweetwater, right? You work at Sweetwater?
No. Roland.
Oh, Roland. Okay, you work at Roland. But you work at a really cool musical shop. But yeah, I mean, like, Roland, you know what Roland? Oh, it's so cool. Like, Roland, I'm 54, and I think Dusty's like 52 or 53. Like,
53.
It was like 29. But I'm just kidding.
And I'm 20.
Lisa's like
28.
60. Lisa's like 60.
No. Put some respect on it. I'm 75.
Oh my god. Anyways,
The thing is, you know what, Billy? When me and you were out, okay, I'm gonna put in perspective. When me and you were out, really like doing our shit, Lisa and Paulina they were young,
I was in diapers.
but when we were little ones, that's when Tim was out doing his shit.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know.
Okay.
Respect. There we go.
Tim, we know Tim is 89 years old, but you know.
Damn, you're really aging the man. You're really aging the man.
No,
not that old. But,
I know Tim is only I'm gonna be honest with you. I am 54 years old, and I think Tim is only about a few years older than me. I mean, and Dusty.
54, you're just a baby there. Billy, you're just a baby.
We're just babies, yeah.
We're babies. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Michael. But you know, it is what it is.
To be Tim's age and to know everything that he knows before we knew him, you know, that's cool. That's pretty cool.
To tell you the truth, if we don't stop drinking like this, though, Tim's gonna outlive us. So there you go.
Well, yeah, of course. I already expect
Tim's gonna be like, damn. One day Tim's gonna be up here like, fucking Dusty. I knew, man. You gotta stop drinking that shit. You know?
Well, Tim does not drink alcohol,
I knew
right, Tim? Tim
Not
does
anymore.
Drink,
No, Dusty started in the pandemic. I quit.
Yeah,
Should we ask Tim how long he has for sobriety? How long he got sobriety, Tim?
I don't know. 3.5, 4, might be 4 years now. I don't know. Might even be longer. The day my bar closed the second time, the day they shut it down the second time, I'm a drink. So, you know, whenever
but
that was.
But you know, the thing is, like, Tim, I think it's like different for you. It's like, you know, I don't think you had a drinking problem. So it's like, no. You know, so it's like for you, it's like
most nights though. I drank after work most nights.
Well, but I'm saying, like, if you had a beer now, it's not going to completely derail you. You know what I mean?
No.
But it's like, you know, what I'm saying is, yeah.
It could, because alcohol.
I drank socially. I never drank at home. I didn't, you know.
Yeah. For me, it started out socially. I swear to God. It all started out socially. And guess what? It was only a couple, 2 or 3 beers playing pool after work. And then it just snowballed. But
if you make it into your 60s and you're still just drinking socially, I think you're okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think at like age 92 I'm going to become an alcoholic. I just don't see that happening.
You know, if you're out drinking and all of a sudden, you know, you end up like this.
Oh my God! My God, Lisa!
You got a problem. Lisa. That was a DUI. Lisa got she got busted for DUI.
You look scared.
She got pulled over.
You look scared.
She got pulled over. She got pulled over. And they said, "How many drinks have you had tonight, ma'am?" She's all, I've had one.
They put you in the chair.
I got a, you know what I got? Billy, I got a DWA.
What does that mean?
DWA?
Drinking while Asian.
Well, there you go.
Drinking while Asian. You know, DWA, drinking, or DW. I also got a DWB. Drinking while Vietnamese.
You know, the Vietnamese, we love them. They're very great.
The Vietnamese people only have 2 things that they drink. You know what that is? They love the most is Hennessy, and they also like Heineken. I don't know what is it about Heineken.
Here's the people that put you in jail, Lisa. Right here, the monkeys.
Yep.
She was out front.
I was out trying to sell my booty.
Litter box.
The monkeys. Let's do the monkeys. Let's go.
You know,
I agree with you,
trying-
Tim. I agree with you. It smells like shit. It really does taste. It tastes and smells bad.
Horrid.
I was selling my booty pictures. I was
For
selling
me, any beer in a green bottle is horrid. Yeah.
Oh my god, that looks like that is Billy as a monkey.
That's my father. That's my father, guys. Don't laugh.
Look, Nick. Before you talk about Heineken, I got this one uncle that could drink like seven. I have this one uncle that could drink 7 Heinekens in a sitting, and he just will sit there and be coherent. He'll drink 7 Heinekens.
Yeah, no.
And that's why he lost his gallbladder.
Bubbles.
Oh, Bubbles! Justice for Michael Jackson's monkey Bubbles. I mean, you don't go to Asian parties and expect hardcore stuff. We also like Don Julio too. I don't know what is it about Don Julio, but Asian people love Don Julio as well. They love that. They love the tequila. They love that tequila.
Wait, you talking about the tequila?
Yeah. And then they love the piss beer,
Really?
Bud Light. Yeah, they love Bud Light too, the piss beer.
Well, Bud Light. There's worse beers. Of course, like worse than Bud Light. Mine.
No. I got arrested at an amoeba for trying to show my booty to Davy Jones.
Let's see if we can get this set up.
Sorry.
Okay,
I was
let's see
coughing on
here.
this beer. Sorry.
Yeah.
What do you guys said something that made me freaking laugh? It was like, oh, you know, like.
Well, you know, it doesn't take much to make you laugh, Billy.
Not too much there. Not too much.
Billy, you're chucking on the weenie, Billy. You're chucking on the weenie, Billy. You're chucking on the weenie, Billy.
Yeah, Billy's choking on a hot dog, a Costco weenie.
Okay. I'm on my last beer of the night because I am maintaining butt stain. So, yeah.
But hold on, Jesse's last beer is an IPA that's 9.5. It's gonna be.
Well, yeah. I try to pull back. You know why? Because the thing is, I've had so many. Well, probably not since I cut back from vodka. When I was on vodka, oh my god, we had some horrible nights. You know, I would turn around, I would drink, and that's when I would pass out on streams. It was bad. You know, now that I'm on IPAs only, it's I maintain myself and, Okay, good night, Pauline Angel.
Good, Pauline.
Nice to see her.
It's hard to do like that.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
make your fingers go like this.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Especially when you're drunk, a bit fast. I can do this. This is way better, way easier.
You kind of did that last time on one of the streams. Was that Tanya's stream you were doing that on? You're like,
yeah, I was doing it on Tanya's. Oh, by the way,
she'll never come back after that.
Tanya blocked me.
There you go.
Hold on. Dusty, would you please ask Tanya to unblock me the next time you're there because she blocked me.
What did you tell her that she blocked you?
I told you.
You know what? Trust me. She does that. She's done it to me I don't know how many times. She said next time she goes on, she won't even remember. You just go over there and be like, "Oh, hey, Tanya."
I can't
oh, my bad.
What if I go back there? I'm blocked, so I can't say anything to her.
Okay.
That's why I need you to.
You know, Billy. You know, Billy. Last time I went to her stream, remember last time you were there, I went to her stream and she chewed me out. Tanya does it to everybody. She's like,
I know.
She'll kick me, but she won't yeah.
Yeah, both of y'all were there when I was there, and
she chewed me out.
I mean, she's like a vodka freak, complete drunk. I mean, I love her, but she is completely out of control.
I mean, with me, she'll kick me, but she won't like, she'll kick me, but she won't like block me. But I've been kicked before.
Me.
Yeah, I can tell when she's gonna start.
She's blocked me
Nick
before,
said
though.
blocked.
She's blocked me a few times. It's not the first time. So.
Well,
Lisa's blocked me. Huh, Lisa? You never blocked me?
I've only
Have
blocked.
you ever?
I only blocked 3 people that I could think of off the top of my head.
Have you ever wanted to block me?
No.
You've never ever gotten upset with me and wanted to block me and been like,
No.
"Oh, fuck Dusty, I'm gonna block him.
No.
I'm tired of his shit."
No.
Never.
No.
She's lying.
I swear upon the graves of my 2 grandmothers who passed, 3 grandmothers who passed.
Whoa! Don't go that far. Okay. I'm a whoa.
Well, there are, I'll admit it on the stream. I have blocked Fred many times before I kept that one account of his, those 2 accounts of his. Before I blocked Fred, like, I forgot how many times I blocked Fred under many different accounts.
I
was told that Fred was bad, but I was wrong. I was told by a certain Peter Griffin that, Fred's bad, you gotta block him.
He can be, but I think that
once upon a time he was.
Yeah, I think what happened with Fred is I think that I think he may have probably found my Facebook through you, and we know that I am like known for posting all kinds of like pro left stuff.
I never told him about your Facebook.
No. He probably put like one and one together and two together and figured out who it was.
Yeah, because
and I think he saw it, and I think and I know that he's very I think he's very right, very very to the right.
Yeah.
And I think what happened is he saw my page or whatever. That's the reason why he hasn't been around. But to be perfectly honest, I think the guy still likes me. That's the reason why he hasn't come on and attacked me. But I think he's just kind of like staying away, being like, you know what? I just don't want to like.
You know what more than likely happened? Because you know when you have friends, right? Sometimes they'll show mutual friends or people you may have know. And you might have ended up under his thing of people you may have known.
I'm just saying, me and him, I mean, our political views are very, very opposite.
He has told me, you're woke. I can't believe you support that. He has chewed me out before many times. You know what I said to him?
Yeah.
I support what I support. And Fred goes,
but I mean, I still like him. I mean, he could have been really been an asshole about stuff, but he's, it is what it is,
But, as far as blocking any people, no, I haven't blocked any people because non-BC people, yes, I've had some weird people that have came in
See my cat?
my tracks and I blocked them because they had such inappropriate stuff. But let me think. No, I haven't blocked any BC people. You'd have to really, really be a shithead for me to block you.
Yeah, because I was also thinking because the hashtags went out. The live stream that I did with the podcast I did with Juan, I was pretty vocal, because we did talk about politics. We were pretty vocal and stuff. So it was like, so I was like, he probably more likely saw that, So
I don't know.
He knows where my head's at. So, but it is what it is. But anyways,
I love this song.
Which also, I talked about Tim, because we were talking about, like, it was funny in that podcast, we were talking about, like, I said there's a lot of times where, we fly off the handle and we may go a certain way. And I said that Tim was the one who had started the whole thing where he would pull up a record and say, hey, look, a record. Yeah. And I was saying from there, he started that. And I said, and then from there, it evolved into, it was a Partridge Family record. And then from there, it evolved to all of the Skin records, and then it spread into Doc Dawkins and everywhere else. But I said it started with Tim. I was like saying that in the podcast. I was saying, I was like, oh, that's how. And I said that's how I became a closet Partridge Family fan. I was like saying that's how it happened.
I had known about the Partridge Family prior to Tim showing them because I had bought a Partridge Family record back in 2018, 2017, that up-to-date Partridge Family album. Yeah. I had, been at a thrift store and I was like, ooh, Partridge Family. And I talked with the lady, I was like, can you lower the price down on this a little? I go, because the record's got a little bit of issues, and she lowered it down for me. Me and that lady at that old thrift store down the street from her house, we used to haggle about record prices.
Mhm.
So I'll be like, "You're charging too much for this record. Can you like lower it down just a little?"
Oh, whose kitty is that? What? Don't look at the kitty.
I'm trying
What
to
is
get
your
her to
Bauhaus
come
name,
back,
Billy?
but trying to get him to jump back up here.
What is your kitty's name, Billy?
His name is Smokey Bear.
Smokey Mouse.
Come on, Smokey.
Oh, there's Smokey Mouse. Him so pretty. Sorry, I'm a total cat person. Oh, there's a Smokey Mouse.
He'll come up when he wants
He's like,
to.
I don't feel like
He
showing up.
wants to go out. He wants to go out. That's why he's standing on the air fryer. That's my air fryer. It happens. That's where the air fryer lives in the house for me. And yeah,
It could be he's like smelling the food in from in there.
Do you like cat hair in your food, do you?
There you go.
Yeah, I love the cat in my food, man. That's why I use these things called flossers.
Yeah, me, I've got like 3 crawling around me right now. Like I have one in the window right there. I don't know if you can see him, but I have the window fully open, and on that CLICKBAIT, which is full of records, instead of putting like pictures and stuff on there, because I can't because the cats knock it down, I put a blanket up there so they can just go ahead and sit up there and look out the window.
They love to look out the window. Yeah.
And then, where's the other keys at? They're right here somewhere. Okay, there's one right there. And there's you can see him down there. Can't even see you guys. It's too dark. Never mind. I have one who's like they're down there by the bar stools, by the bar. Then I have Grayson over here, so but I have 3. But yeah, they're my lovey-doveys. Except for the black one.
I'm gonna grab him, bring it up closer.
He's gonna be upset. He's gonna be like,
Well, I'll let him out after. I'll let him out.
him our party boys. Oh, he's the party boys. Oh, look, he's Mr. Posies.
He tried to dance. Look.
He's like, I'm gonna claw the shit out of you
I'm
right
pretty
now.
sure he's trying not to dance.
He's like, don't let him
Yeah.
dance. And watch, he'll go back on his post. What? Back on his post. Okay, I'm gonna let him out. I'm gonna let him out. Okay. Oh, you gotta
There you go.
back?
There's Grayson right there.
You gotta go potty. You gotta go potty.
There's just a minute to go, Grayson. Where'd he go?
He's gotta go potty. Yeah.
There you go. There's one over there in the corner.
How you
Like,
doing,
where'd you go?
Tim? Mr. Tim, how are you doing, sir?
I'm alright. I'm tired.
I know it's late for you, but you're
Yeah,
in
I'll probably
California.
give this another 15 minutes and head out. 'Cause I'm
Tim, you're in California, yes?
No, they're in California.
I
I'm in New
always,
York.
I always forget where you're at. Where in New York?
Upstate New York.
Holy fucking shit! I forget. I didn't swear. Oh my goodness! Yeah, you're like really late. You're 4:13 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm at 4:30. Well, it will be. I will be when I leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For us, it's like, what, 1:13 in the morning? 1:13?
Yeah, I'm in Austin. So Tim is in the East Coast. I'm in Central, and you guys are on the West Coast. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always forget. I gotta quit forgetting Tim is on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I always think in California. I don't know why I always forget that, but I'm in the West Coast.
No, I'm dealing with Canadian smoke the last 2 weeks.
Smoke? What are you talking about? Smoke? Smoke?
Canadian forest fires. You look up today.
Yeah.
The sky was almost blue, but yet if you looked up, you couldn't find the sun anywhere. It was bright and the sky was blue, but the smoke hit the sun. It's the weirdest thing.
Man, California got some. California, Dusty. Y'all got some big fires over there too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Groovy.
Yeah, over by Visalia, over by like Magic Mountain, I believe.
Yeah. Valencia.
Oh no, not Magic Mountain.
Valencia.
Magic Mountain. No, but this not get
Oops.
torn down. No.
You never been to our Magic Mountain.
I have never, even as a kid. As a kid, I went to Disneyland. In the 70s, my parents took me to Disneyland when I was like in 2nd grade. They took me to Disneyland in California. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're talking about 1977.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been to Disneyland in.
Tim was probably a little older than that. He was a teenager.
No, I think. Yeah. I mean, last time I went to Disneyland was 14 years ago.
Okay. How was it? Did you have fun?
It was okay.
Mammals. We got all 3 cats over there now, so there you go.
Okay, let's see the cats. Where are the cats?
Can't see them. It's too dark, so.
Yeah.
It's expensive to go to Disneyland nowadays. It's like close to $300.
Yeah, for sure. It's like $200 a day, right? $200
No,
a day.
I checked. It's $206 per day.
Yeah, basically $200
Which
a
is
day.
why they have those. You get those pass things, whatever they call it, because you get people that go there a lot and locals, and that's how they survive. They wouldn't survive without that, because it's all these people that aren't paying to get in. They bought the card for however much that is, and they're not paying to get in.
I don't know. I just think that Disneyland is overhyped, and it's just not something I'm into anymore.
I've never been there.
Okay.
I've been to Disney
something wrong with
World.
me?
Huh?
I've been to both because my parents took me to both of those places when I was like in 2nd grade.
I've never
Texas
been
is
to
the farthest I've ever been. I've never been as far
You've
as
been to
west.
Texas? Hey,
Yeah, I have relatives in Texas.
Have you ever been to Austin, Texas?
No.
Well, that's my hometown.
I've only been to one town in Texas, but
Dallas.
there's a cool thing. And unfortunately, this town got a bad reputation in the 90s, but it was a fine little place before its bad reputation. I have relatives in Waco.
Oh, Waco. Oh, I know Waco.
Okay.
Well,
That was where the correct.
Yeah, it got a bad reputation in the 90s, but before that, Waco was. But the interesting thing about Waco, when I've only been there once, and one day, our Uncle Hank said, "Okay, look, I want to show you something. Hop in the station wagon." Hank always had a station wagon with wood sides, and he drove to like one end of town, and he's like, "If you look way over there in the distance, you see that?" And we're looking, and he's like, and it's like 100 miles away.
Over there?
He's like,
Over there?
"That's Dallas." We're like, "Really?"
Uh-huh.
And he's like, "Yeah." And Texas is so flat that, like 100 and some miles away, you could see Dallas if you drive to the edge of Waco. And then he got back in the car and he drove to the other side of town, and we got out, and he's like, "You see that? That's Fort Worth. You can see Fort Worth and Dallas from Waco if you go to the edge of town. There's nothing in between. There's nothing. Well, I don't know about now. Maybe now there is. But back this is about 76.
Okay,
There's
Tim,
nothing.
I'll tell you the truth. I drove from Austin up to Grand Prairie, Texas, which is in between Fort Worth and Dallas, right? I went over there 2 years ago to watch Toto play live. I got it on my channel. Y'all can all go see the film that I brought to you right from the front stage right there. But guess what? There was nothing in between. It was just a highway.
There probably still isn't.
No,
There was
you're
nothing
right.
then.
There was a highway, and it's just nothing.
And
Like
flatness.
nothing.
I mean, like I said, you could see cities that were 120 miles away from both sides. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Oh, I love this song. Dusty.
You know what's weird? I don't know exactly when I was in Texas, but it would be easy to find out because we left for home the day before the big gas hike in like 76. It was either early 77 or 76. It was a major gas hike price hike, and you can look it up. And that's the day before we left. So that's when I was in Texas. And I'm talking gas prices almost doubled. It was that big of a gas price.
So you were in, what's the last time you were in Texas? Was it the late 90s or the early 2000s?
No. We're talking 70s. 76. Most likely.
Kyle's marking would be very proud.
When we went to Texas, we were paying between 30 and 35 cents a gallon for gas.
A gallon.
When we drove home, we were paying 70 cents a gallon for gas. And that's when that happened, that's where I was.
Damn. Groovy Lisa, groovin'.
I love the young rascals. I love the young rascals.
Lisa's throwing chubby little hands at you. Chubby little hands.
It's so funny. I got chubby.
Lisa, you're so fine. I love you. Did you know
You're
that?
drunk, Belly. You're drunk, Belly.
Oh, I love you, and I love Tim, and I love Dusty. All of you guys, complete, freaking awesome people. I love y'all.
I don't think I've heard the song like in a mad minute.
Is this Smokey Robinson? Who's this? Smokey Robinson?
The Young Rascals.
Who? The Rascals?
The young rascals.
The Young Rascals.
The Young Rascals then. They became the Young Rascals.
Mm-hmm.
Did Smokey? Did anybody cover that one or no?
No.
We'd have to go deep diving, I guess. But yeah.
Somebody
I
covered
Back to back.
it.
Good love.
There you go. Back to back.
That's a Rascal too?
This one got covered by the Olympics. This one I know.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor.
I said Lisa. Mr. Andy.
Dance! Lisa, dance for us. Dance. Come on, Lisa.
Come on, Lisa.
There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Look at you go. Get up there, girl. Go. Yeah.
Come on, Lisa. Dance like no one's in your window staring at you.
Yeah.
And I forgot. Bruce Willis covered this too. How could I forget?
There you go. Look, you're going. Look at Lisa's going.
I don't even have to drink to get going.
See, look at Billy's going. And Tim, no. He's not going.
Tim's like,
Tim,
my
don't dance. Tim don't dance. Tim's a record player spinner. He
Tim
just
doesn't dance.
spins the record. He don't
Tim
dance
dance for
he
nobody.
spins them.
Tim dance for nobody.
Love it, Tim, man.
Which reminds me, I need to get my like turntable and stuff set up here. I just like move stuff around. I moved this like whole like computer desk over. So I gotta like set up this little like table that I have here with like I have like turntables down here, so set up for some like, you know, playback. Play some records back or whatever. I'm sure I'll get it done sooner or later. I gotta get this other like camera set up over here too. I have like a second camera. I have like I have a lot of equipment here I'm not even using.
You should use.
I mean, I bought all this equipment to use for like Lisa's OnlyFans because Lisa said me and her were going to make videos for OnlyFans, but we never did.
Well, you know what?
You know, I brought that up. I brought that up
I'm
last
just kidding.
chat. I brought up OnlyFans, and then everybody was like,
Well, you know, Billy, there's women
Hey.
out there that will pay money for
you
anything.
can make a lot of money. You just got to put yourself out there.
Yeah, but
Like-
Billy, what would you post on OnlyFans?
my naked body. What else? I mean, what else would you do? I mean,
I don't know. Lisa told me she wanted me to make videos with her for OnlyFans. I was like, all right, well, when are we gonna make videos?
That's what I think it is about. Is that kind of thing?
Okay,
But
like-
maybe I'm wrong.
No, but like people like will legitly post like certain body parts on OnlyFans and they'll make money doing that, like feet,
Right.
or butt,
So just do that. Just
or boobs.
so just do that. So then maybe I will put my watch up there and go, give me money. You know. Man.
Yeah, but people are not gonna pay for that. People are not gonna pay for that.
Maybe will they pay for this? I mean, I don't know, man. It's gotta,
I mean,
I've got a ring
Who
on it.
knows?
I've got
Who
a ring
knows?
on it. I don't know.
how much money can you make in a month on OnlyFans, depending on how big
You
you
can
are?
make
Depending on who
money.
you are, a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of limitless what you could make. So,
I mean, Little Tay made $1 million.
Little Tay
Yeah, Little Tay turned 18 and she made $1 million. On
doing
OnlyFans.
on OnlyFans doing what?
I don't know. That's what I heard.
Are you talking about the
That's
little
all big-
girl?
Yep.
Oh, please don't tell me she did anything nasty.
She's an adult. She's not a little girl. She's an adult.
Still, that's kind of
Okay,
That's
so
creepy.
that's
So I remember her
hold
being
on.
like that little 13, 14-year-old. It was like,
Yeah, she made $1
Let's
million.
see.
Uh-huh.
Groovy, Lisa, Tim, everybody knows that OnlyFans is
Uh-huh.
known for a certain thing.
yeah. I mean, I had a rough time when Little Tay, fuck. But
And
like,
that thing is
remember what was it? Cash Me Outside girl?
Yeah.
Catch Me Outside. Catch Me
When
Outside.
she started doing it, I was like, I had different friends of mine that were like, oh, the Cash Me Outside girl's making videos. I was like, no, I don't want to see that shit. And that was years ago. She's been she's already in, 20 something, almost close to her 30s now. But
Oh,
yeah,
God,
I was
she's probably over that.
even her, I was like, oh, no.
I mean, it's just kind of when you
Uh-huh.
see them as little kids and then you see them.
Yeah.
I mean, she's 18. She just turned 18. That's weird that people are paying that money.
Right, Nick? That's what I'm saying. It's like,
Hold on.
mm-mm.
Catch Me Outside. Let's see how she really is. I'll look it up. Catch Me Outside.
No, you know what bothers me? Is
Uh-huh.
that men are willing to spend that much money to watch a teenager get naked.
Yeah, it's kind of
No,
creepy.
they have to be
It's kind
18.
of creepy.
They have to be 18.
I know, but still,
Oh.
18 is just. I don't
Wow, I
know.
can't even believe it. She's only 22 years old right now. Wow.
That's, yeah.
Only 22.
I don't
You
know.
know what? That's legal. It's legal.
It
It's
is.
not my cup of tea. I wouldn't go pay money to see her because honestly, I don't give a shit about her, to be honest. with
I
you.
mean,
So-
I get it. It's legal, but it's 18. It's there's grown ass men that are looking at an 18-year-old on OnlyFans. That's just weird.
Okay, Lisa.
You know-
Okay. Now, okay, I'm going to ask Lisa some honest questions. I'm going to see what she's going to say. Now, if you had the chance to make, let's say, $100,000. Okay, $100,000 free and clear on OnlyFans for you to do some explicit content on OnlyFans. Would you do it?
I don't know.
For $100,000.
That's kind of a hard question, huh? I can't blame her for that because I'm thinking even if they told me being the disgusting fat ass I am, they said $100,000 because somebody wants to see what I have, I think I would be kind of
Because I'm not 100%.
I might want to show it. I might want to show it to them.
I don't
Next
know.
question. Hold on,
I
next
mean, it
question.
depends. I wouldn't show all of my
Uh-huh.
body. I'd be just show the butt.
Hold
That's
on,
it.
hold on. We have to show everything.
No, you don't at OnlyFans.
Hold on,
I
hold
can
on,
make
hold on.
100K to show
For
my
$100,000, you do.
Exactly.
Exactly.
$100,000. We
So
got
my
Tim down in the
question
corner,
is-
and Tim is judging, but I know that Tim will be like, I don't know. I
Nobody's
might be
paying
tempted.
$100,000 to see your butt, Lisa.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the issue. Here's the issue we all have.
Uh-huh.
Taxes. So,
Uh-huh.
say Groovy Lisa says, okay, I'm going to sign that $100,000 contract,
Uh-huh.
right? And then the government comes and says, guess what? We're going to take 40 or 50% of that money, and
Uh-huh.
so all of a sudden you're down to 50 grand.
50 grand is still a fucking decent amount to like show your hoo-ha.
I mean,
I think.
Well, in Groovy's case, yes, because she would become a superstar. Because she's, I mean, like all of us, we have to admit, none of us here are superstars. But guess
Yeah.
what? Well, what $100,000 in a thing with OnlyFans would do would make us superstars. So Groovy taking that would make her a super
but
Well, yeah. I mean, because Lisa's cute. She would be able to, yeah, it would have, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, but the thing about it is, I'm not 100% like comfortable with showing a body to other people.
Okay.
Well,
No, wait. I'm going to ask another question. Okay, hold on, Billy. Okay. Now, okay, Nick. This is going to be like a funky question. Okay, Nick. Now, if Lisa had an OnlyFans where she had exclusive content, okay, Lisa, you can turn off the camera right now if you want. Okay, now, if Lisa had exclusive content where she was showing everything, and you were able to get that content for $5.99 a month, would you pay to see it?
I'd pay. It's only $5.
Oh my god! I mean, did you know it? I mean, Dusty, let's be honest, Dusty. Did you know anybody that's been on OnlyFans that are your friends? Have any of your friends been on OnlyFans? Be honest.
No, I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody that's ever been on
Has
OnlyFans.
any of Dusty's friends been on OnlyFans?
Dusty?
Have I ever had any friends on OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've had friends on OnlyFans.
Like friends that
Yeah, I
have
have.
accounts on there. Dusty, that.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Dusty.
And they said, absolutely not. Not even a question. No joke.
I wouldn't. Sorry.
Good.
Nothing
Thank
not
you,
worth
Nick.
it. But no, I don't want to see.
I have, you know what? I'm at Billy. I have
strangers
ex-girlfriends who are on
I don't want to see
OnlyFans.
I know.
You know, I have ex-girlfriends that are on OnlyFans.
Could I do OnlyFans? Could I do it or no?
Could you? Well,
I mean, can men?
Are they?
What I'm
Let's
saying is,
it.
hold on. What I'm saying is, can men do it?
Yeah.
well, yeah, but I mean, what demographic are you going for?
Well, any demographic that makes me money, I guess.
No, but I'm just like, how much?
Yeah,
how
because
much
it'd be a certain demographic going
That's what
out.
I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Probably the gay crowd, because
I mean, how
I'm a
much
little
money
boy,
depends
but-
on the person, right? How much money
I
gets
don't
someone on
know,
OnlyFans?
man.
Okay, Lisa, you can turn your camera back on, Lisa.
But you know,
I don't
I mean, we've talked about this before. OnlyFans did
Uh-huh.
not start out this way. OnlyFans started
Yep.
out for people that have a following on YouTube
Yes.
or
Uh-huh.
wherever social media they're from. The fans can pay a little bit of money and go there and have more contact with the person.
Kinda
Than
like
just
It was
That's
supposed to be
like
like basically a
Patreon.
it was supposed to be like Patreon.
exclusive content and some contact with the person. That's
I'm
how it
just,
started. And,
I mean,
and one day some 18-year-old took her clothes off and it changed.
Uh-huh.
I mean, have you had anybody tell you, "Hey, I want you to go see my OnlyFans"? Any, I mean, I'm sure Dusty's had people say, "Hey, come see my OnlyFans. I'll give you like free access."
Well,
to it.
yeah.
But and there still are OnlyFans pages that are legitimate OnlyFans.
Yeah,
pages
I mean, you can get them for. You
aren't,
can go
you
on.
know, aren't that. They still exist.
Well,
I mean-
okay, so for instance, real quick, there's a lot of people I watch on YouTube that have a Patreon, right? And I think everybody here watches people on YouTube that have Patreons, right?
Yeah.
But Patreon is not known for the OnlyFans sort of. So what we're getting with the media, the mainstream media is OnlyFans.
No, because
It's
Patreon's a
some sort of-
different thing. Patreon isn't a connection with your fans. Patreon comes from patron. which is like a patron of the arts. You know, I'm entertaining you, so you donate some money to me.
You
So I'm entertaining
yeah,
you.
really.
That's what Patreon is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
OnlyFans
well,
is a different thing. OnlyFans
Tucker.
is a connection.
No,
to
But
your
don't
fan.
you have to pay? You have to pay OnlyFans just like
Wait,
a
wait.
Patreon, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
but it's set up for two different reasons, though.
Okay.
Okay.
So why is OnlyFans set up?
What is
against
up,
Patreon?
Tucker?
What's the difference? What is the difference in your view, Tim?
Again, OnlyFans was set up originally as a connection with your fans. So
Yeah, it was like
you
a
join
Patreon. It was
OnlyFans,
supposed to be
you
like
get my
Patreon.
email address. You can send me an email, and then maybe I'll reply if I want to, or I'll do live
Mhm.
chats sometimes for my OnlyFans, and we can
I
chat. And
mean,
that's why it was set up. Patreon,
question-
you don't necessarily
the
even get any extra content. Maybe you'll get some
Yeah.
extra content, but it's set up as like an arts thing. Like, you know,
Okay.
like if you're painting the Sistine Chapel, you've got Patreons to fund you to do that. That's what Patreon is.
I just
Yeah.
want to know the difference between the two because
I
Yeah.
mean,
you know, OnlyFans is you know the way the media portrays it. It's sexual. It's a sexual.
Well, it didn't. It is now, but it
No,
didn't
that's not how it
start that.
started, though. That's not
It's
exactly
not-
like
it
Tim
didn't
said.
start
That's not
that
how it
way.
started.
It started out.
but now it
way.
is
I mean,
sexual, right?
legitimate celebrities started out on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
but-
Mostly B celebrities, but people like Courtney Cox. I don't know if she was ever on OnlyFans. I'm just
Uh-huh.
using her as an example. Might have had an OnlyFans account. Her fans could talk to her, you know, pay $10 a month or whatever, and maybe she would do a couple of live chats a month, you know, and that sort of thing. That's why it started. But it
But the
changed. Like I said, some 18-year-old girl took all her clothes off one day, and OnlyFans changed.
no,
You know,
I mean, you gotta understand about OnlyFans. You gotta understand about OnlyFans that
No,
you choo-
OnlyFans was supposed. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sweetie.
you get to choose. You get to choose what you decide to show on OnlyFans. It's your
Uh-huh.
choice. You're the boss of your own OnlyFans, so you decide
yeah, it
what you
didn't
want to show.
start as an adult site. It started out as just.
You know, Billy. I'll tell you the honest truth about it. People have joked around me and said, "Why don't you do one?" Because I have my morals, and I don't want to put my
I get
body
that.
out there
I get
for
that.
people to
You
pay
know,
for.
here's
It's
the
just-
thing is,
Not my thing.
I need money. Yeah, I may try to do it just to get some money and. Not to
Okay,
get-
okay.
not
Wait a
to-
minute, Billy.
you know,
Okay, let me ask you a question. Hold on a minute. Okay, Billy. Now. Okay, P videos are extra. Okay, now, if you knew that men on the other side of the aisle, which you know what I'm saying, we're going to be looking at your content and be like getting turned on and doing whatever it is, would you be okay with that then?
If I'm getting paid, I would be okay
at your
with
little
it.
content.
All right.
If I was
All
getting paid, I would be okay with it. Yeah, I would be okay with it. You know
I
why?
mean-
Because
Alright.
my life is almost over, so it doesn't even matter.
I mean, if you think about
Damn,
it.
thanks for making me feel that way. Thanks for you're like the same age as me. No, fuck you. You're like the same age as me. You're like going, my life's almost over. Thank you for making me feel good about my life fucking expansion, my life expectation.
Look, you'll never make a lot of money, but if you want to make money on YouTube, you start a channel,
Tim,
put out
Tim is like,
regular content. Don't listen to all the friggin' do stuff you love. Don't listen to all of the okay, you gotta do this, listen, this. Don't forget that. Do what you love and then do a little bit extra. Start a Patreon account, and if people want to throw you a couple bucks a month to see a couple extra videos or whatever, maybe a live chat once in a while or something. That's the best way to make money.
That's the best way,
You're
because
not gonna make a fortune, but you'll make
you don't
some.
need to sell your body online to get people to watch.
There you go, Lisa. Lisa, I'm going to tell you something. I think if Lisa started a freaking OnlyFans, it would be through the fucking roof.
No, it wouldn't, because you've had people that you've known that were friends that
No,
were OnlyFans.
bullshit. Because I'm going to tell you, no, I've had friends who, I've had a couple of exes who are OnlyFans. I'll be perfectly honest. I have like maybe 2 or 3 ex-girlfriends on OnlyFans.
Do they make
But
good
I'm
money
gonna tell you
off of it?
something. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, 8, 9, maybe like close to $1,000 a month. So,
Oh,
you know, the only one I really knew was my
what?
that freaking picture, man.
What? What were you saying?
No, I mean my daughter. You know, she had a friend who did only feet.
Yeah.
You know, and I
told
saw
about
her make like
6,000?
5 or 6 grand.
Wow.
So I mean, yeah. So it's like I've seen the potential. You know,
Look.
so I mean, I know
Look,
that Lisa
I-
could make at least 7 or 8 grand.
Look, you guys are being very nice, but I have a weird shaped body. I have
Huh?
a very weird shaped body.
Oh, wait. Okay. Now the thing I want to say is, remember what your dad. I'm not trying to talk you into this, so I hope people don't think that's what I'm trying to do. But I'm saying it's like, remember what your dad said? There's a butt for every saddle. Is that what he
There
said?
is. Yeah, he
So
said that.
there you go.
But you know the
There
thing
you go.
about it is
Uh-huh.
once you do it, it's like your pictures are out there for everybody who pays.
This
to see,
is
right?
true.
And
This
then you
is
can't
true.
go back.
This is
You can't
true.
go back.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but-
you can't.
But that's not how it started. OnlyFans
Uh-huh.
started kind of like Twitches now.
Well,
Only
it
Twitch
Yeah.
is free.
Well,
OnlyFans you had to pay money, but that's
Well-
basically what it was. You go on and you talk to
Excuse me.
your fans one-on-one. That's what
Uh-huh.
OnlyFans started.
I would
Yeah.
want to be on a site where little Tay is on there at 18. Oh no.
Okay, you don't have to
I
show your
didn't
face.
know.
I don't think you have to show your face.
It's just
on
it's just
Oh,
weird when I
that's a
see like
disturbing trend that I'm not liking lately.
I'm not-
Pornhub.
the teenagers.
All of a sudden,
Pornhub-
I'm going to show you everything but my face. That's weird. That's
Hold on, a lot of Pornhub is like Pornhub. If you ever look at Pornhub, well, guess what? A lot of the men will not show their faces, but you'll see the women, and not always you'll see the women's faces, but you know, a lot of times you will, but you won't see the men's faces. Have you noticed that?
yeah. I mean, I'll be honest.
You ever watch Pornhub? You'll notice.
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit who I watch on there, but should I even say it on this stream?
No.
It's okay, man. It's like,
Yeah,
I
no.
watch it. I mean, I only watch it for like. I want to be honest with you. I watch it 5 minutes a week. It's just to get off, you know, and that's it.
I mean,
It's too much information, but whatever.
when I was single for those 10 years, I mean, that website did help a lot. So thank you, Pornhub. And it still helps today.
It is
Pornhub
fun.
is
And guess what? You don't have to go buy a bunch of magazines. Because
love.
when me and Dusty and Tim and Lisa were young, everybody was watching. Guess what you had to do? You had to go buy a magazine
Or
to
VHS.
look at. You know what I mean? You know,
I can
so
picture Billy watching a VHS porn.
I used to with my girlfriend back in the 2000s.
Oh my.
It was sexy.
I'll say it. I'll say it here on the stream because he's not even fucking watching. My ex loved watching porn.
It's fun.
Really?
I mean, it's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, because I
Well.
got him in the whatever.
I think
Loved
it's
it.
fun to a point. To a point. To a
No,
point.
he used
Uh-huh.
to put it. He used to put it on the background. I was like, dude, that's not really helping the movie.
I'm probably, just like any other man, I was into porn for a while there. But the thing is, I think I pulled back a lot. No. I pulled back a lot when I started seeing that I was like becoming more and more,
Addicted to sex?
no. I was becoming more and more distinct in what I wanted. So
Yeah,
when I started going,
dystopia.
okay, well, I
Almost
want
a
this and I want
dystopia.
that and I want this. When I started saying, fine tuning it, that I want this and I want that, I was like going, okay, maybe I'm getting a little bit too far into this. I was going, okay, yeah, maybe that's a bit
For
too
me, it
much.
was just about
You
looking
know.
at some fine women and going, no, what you got to do as a man. And,
Yeah.
and as soon as you said, I cut it off. Cut it off right away.
I mean, if you think about it, you probably like me. You probably guys had some exes who were really into it.
I'd
Is
pay
my
$5.99 a month.
My
it's just-
ex
he
is
just-
the one that had the videotape.
My ex used to be
Uh-huh.
into that stuff, and he'd put it on, and I'd be like, "No, dude, you're killing a mood." So I had him turn it off.
Yeah, what was he into?
Right.
What was
It
he
can
into?
kill the mood.
He was
But
in,
at the
he
same
he
time,
was
it can-
into You want to be honest with you? Want me to be honest with you? He was into
Yeah.
like two types.
Uh-huh.
You figure
Sheep
out.
and donkeys.
No, he
Uh-huh.
was into women and threesomes.
Women and what?
women and men doing it and threesomes.
Well, threesomes
Ooh.
is fine. I mean, that's sexy. If you ask me, threesomes are fine.
Billy's
Yeah.
on to threesomes. Look at him. He's off for threesomes. Look at him.
Like, I've never had a threesome in my life.
Oh, really?
Never.
Except when I was 13.
How about you, Dusty?
When I was 13, me and my friend had a threesome with a girl.
You said you never had a threesome, and you just said I had a threesome.
Yeah,
I just remember
well,
I saw the name Billy Ray Norwood. It's a
we had
retired user from
threesome,
X.
but we never went. We never went the whole way because we were 13.
Uh-huh.
We didn't know what the fuck we were doing, but you know, we were naked together and we were playing around.
I don't know what
We
is
never-
some men.
We never.
I don't know
did
what
it.
is some men's
Threesome. I don't do stuff like that, Lisa. I don't do stuff.
No, but I don't know. No, but I don't understand what is some men's fascination with wanting threesomes.
I have no idea either.
Okay, so Lisa.
Oh, 'cause you like
I don't do.
lesbians.
No, I don't do stuff
Okay.
like that.
I
Sure
think
you don't.
I think it's a fantasy.
I'm not like Nick. Nick does all kinds of threesomes. Nick is a threesome monster.
Liar.
Huh, Nick?
Liar.
Nick, you're a threesome monster. I don't do it.
Tim has. Let's ask Tim. Has he ever had a threesome?
Tim is a threesome monster too. Tim is a threesome monster. I can tell.
Tim was probably like, I need to go to bed. You guys are getting naughty.
I have my little hand thing on my laptop right over the little red button.
No.
Yeah, I
He's like,
can definitely-
He's
No,
on because
but
I gotta go. I got my hand right here.
well, you know what, Tim?
but no, I've
It's
never.
all good. It's all good. To tell you the honest truth,
It's called an
What?
orgy.
Uh-huh.
to tell you, no, I've never done that. That's one thing I've never done. I'll be honest.
Because to me, that's cheating, even if the other person's
I'm
there.
not-
You know,
I'm
What if
it-
you don't have a
Yeah.
girlfriend
I've never
or a
cheated.
boyfriend or
I've
whatever?
never cheated in my life, and that's the
Me
God's
too.
honest truth. I've never cheated on anybody in my life. I don't see.
Me
the
too.
point.
I have to say the truth.
I don't
I
see
haven't
the point. If the relationship's over, end the relationship, and then go do that. Don't
Yeah.
you know? I
Exactly.
don't understand the whole point.
Exactly. I mean,
no.
why cheat? Why cheat? Like, what is it? What
I
do
have
you gain
never
by
cheated in my whole life.
it? Dusty's got that face like he's done it.
Yeah.
I've
That's
done
the-
what?
I just don't
You
see the
never
point.
cheated, right?
Never.
Never, never.
I'm completely faithful.
And I've been cheated
Yeah,
on,
sure.
and it hurts.
That
and
face-
I
that
would
face
never
says
do that to
no.
anybody.
Hold on.
I have been completely faithful to every woman I have ever been with.
Me too.
Ask them all.
I have been too. I have been too.
Right then. There you
yes,
go.
yes. I have.
Well, I
There's a
wanna
lot of
believe it, but
cheating
then you
going
start
on. So
smiling.
somebody,
I want to believe it.
Somebody
And you're like
please.
this. I've been completely faithful to every woman I've been with, and you're like,
I know I have. I really have.
well, that's good. You know what? Let me tell you
Mhm.
something. That's a very admirable thing because it's just.
Well, thank you very much.
It's a very. I just think when a man's like that, I think that's very noble, and I admire a man who doesn't cheat.
no, I've never.
No. I
Now,
would never cheat on a lady.
You
I
know
would
what,
let her
though?
know before I cheated.
but you know one thing I'll never get behind. Okay, besides the cheating, one thing I'll never get behind is threesomes. I just think it's.
Come on.
No, I'm a one person. I'm gonna share my partner with somebody else. She can go find a partner on
I
Tinder.
get it. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Lisa. I had
I'm
an opportunity. Listen, I had an opportunity to have a
Look,
threesome.
Billy, I'm a selfish bitch. I want my partner to myself. I'm a selfish bitch. Okay?
I agree with you. And guess what? I was selfish too. When the time came back in the mid 2000s with my girl,
Billy, I don't
guess
believe
what?
you had a
Guess
threesome.
what?
Uh-huh.
Guess what? We decided they were like out in the parking like in the
Mid 2000s? Damn, that was a long time ago.
Why is you guys talking about threesomes and all of a sudden the freaking viewer count is like going
this
up
is like
to the roof?
Billy,
2005.
so you telling me the mid 2000s, Billy? That's a long time ago. What year was it? Like
Yeah,
2002?
I'm old. No, it was like
I know you're old.
it was probably like 2005 or
Whoa, that's a long time ago.
For all of those of you coming in at the last moment, we were talking about Billy
I'm the
and
one that
Groovy
said
Lisa's
no.
threesomes.
For the record, I want to clear my name. I don't do threesomes. Threesomes are not a part of my game, but Billy doesn't.
For all of you coming in, goodbye. I'm out of here.
There you go.
See you later, Dan.
I love you too.
Good night,
All
guys.
right,
Yeah.
Jim. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Yep, good night.
Good night, Jim.
Let me state my case. Let me state my
Uh-huh.
case before you know the reason why I never did that, because I've always been a person that always been a one person because that's the way I've always been. And I think the thing with threesomes is you know, you have the risk of maybe the person you're with might end up falling in love with the person that's the third person, and then they might want to, you know, go into like polyamory. Right?
Well,
I
yeah.
agree with you, and that's why we never had the threesome.
But
I never had a threesome.
But
We were
2005,
this
you never,
close,
you
but I
never,
said no.
you know, I find it hard to believe, Billy, without
You know,
how
I
swear to
don't.
God, I did not do it. We did not do
What?
it. You know why? Here's the reason why.
we're getting a lot of
We were at
viewers.
a-
We should
hold
keep
on,
this
hold on.
combo
Let me
up,
say real
man.
quick. Listen, real quick. We were at
Uh-huh.
a club. We were at a
Oh.
club.
Threesome
And guess
territory.
We were at a club, right by the house, and guess what happened? We met a girl. She was fine. She was around our age, a little younger. Anyways,
So why did it not happen for you, Billy?
because when we went back to my house, she brought this other guy with her, and then it was gonna turn into
so
me and my girlfriend against him and his. And
so in
yeah,
a nutshell, you're not gay for pay.
yeah, I guess so.
You're not gay for pay. You're not like one of those porn stars that's gay for pay, but you're straight
I
otherwise.
can be. I could be if I tried. I could make a lot of money if I really tried. I could
I'm
probably
sorry,
make a lot of
Billy,
money
but Billy,
being a super fucking sex star. I probably could.
you know what? To answer your question,
Okay.
you know, to tell you the honest truth, I could never picture you as a sex star, Billy. You'd be there drinking booze and be like, "Hey, let me show you my willy." You'll be drinking like 5 beers. I could just picture you doing a live stream on OnlyFans, be like, "Hey, I got 5 beers in me. Want to see my willy?" And some girl goes, "Why not?"
Okay, now Lisa. Okay, Lisa. Okay, we're gonna go back. Now, okay, honest question. Have you ever been offered the chance to be in a threesome or had a chance at all to be in a threesome?
Nope.
Okay, and don't text your boyfriend. I'm trying to talk to you now.
Nope.
You've never been offered the chance to be in a threesome or been asked to be in a threesome?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
What about... Uh-huh.
One time, I tried to be low so I don't keep my dad up. One time, my dad said we should have my cousin involved with it. I was like, fuck no.
Okay, you wanted to have your cousin, his cousin involved?
Yep. He said, fuck no.
Why? What did he say? He's like, "Oh, let my cousin join us."
Yep.
Really?
I was like, fuck no.
God damn, that's crazy.
It's weird.
I mean, I had one time where it was, well,
He looks good.
yeah. I think I'm gonna go into detail about mine. Never mind.
Yeah, be careful, guys. What you say?
Mine was
I'm
kind of
just gonna
funky, so I'm like, I
get
don't think I'm gonna go into detail about it.
And she's probably watching the person. That
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, actually, it probably involves her mother and stuff. So it's, yeah, she don't want to know.
Ooh.
So, so yeah.
I
mean, I've done some adventurous shit in my time, so just
I
put
mean-
it that way.
I mean, people are probably like, ooh, people are watching like crazy.
Okay, well, I'll say, fuck it. What the fuck's she gonna do? So, anyways, her mother, when we were kids, you know, we're about the same age. We're in my room and having a time or whatever, and it was another friend of ours, you know, another friend of ours who I was very close to, actually. And yeah, it just kind of almost happened. Let's just say it that way. It almost happened. I was, you know, making out with her, and then it just almost kind of happened. But it didn't happen. So I've never had it happen, but it did almost kind of happen. So
Yeah,
how about for you, Billy?
I mean, she's not even watching. Let's be really honest.
I guarantee you, I guarantee you,
not,
I can make big money on.
Well,
I gotta start my OnlyFans account. I'm gonna make big money. I guarantee it. Watch. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't know what.
Let's be really honest here. Your exes are not watching our streams. They're not watching.
I hope so. Yeah.
I mean,
hope so.
why would they be watching? Like, what
I
are
don't know,
they?
we got like, I'm just saying, we got like 15 people here watching. Who knows?
I mean, has one of your exes ever said, "Oh, don't talk about me on streams"? Has they ever messaged you?
No, actually, no.
No, that's good.
No. Really?
What?
I don't know.
What? No, my ex has never said anything.
Your ex has never like said anything about like, you know, well, what about you and this guy and blah blah blah, whatever. He's never gone to your like streams and been like, well, what about blah 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 blah.
No, he left me alone.
Really? Never, ever.
Oh, okay. Let me explain some things.
Careful, Lisa. I mean, careful.
Okay. I'll say it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so back in July 2022,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be a little low so I don't wake up my dad.
Uh-huh.
He said, "Can we be friends again?" I said, "No." He's like, "I want to still be friends with you. I think we can still hang out as friends." I said, "No." In 2022 or July, I said, "No."
What do you want to be friends for?
Because he said that he missed hanging out. He missed going to the thrift stores. I mean, come on, you've had exes that have reached out to you and be like, "I still miss being with you." I'm sure you had plenty.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you've had some exes that are like, "I want to have sex with you still," and after they've broken up with you, they miss having the sex. Let's be honest.
I just give him the Billy Wayne Norwood dance there. There you go.
Let's be really honest. We all have exes that even when they break up with you, the first few months after they break up with you, they still want you. They still want what they can't have.
Tell me I can't. Tell me I can't do Patreon. I do Patreon all day. I'll make millions of dollars. I don't even have to put on makeup.
Let's be honest. It is 2025.
Uh-huh.
I have no exes that are bothering me, wanting me.
I'm
So
gonna do it now because I need the
It's
money.
good.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
no, they respect me. Actually, let's be really honest. My last ex, you know, he said to me,
What?
he said, "I respect your relationship that you have with this new guy," and he goes, "I won't bother you anymore." And he did. He hasn't bothered me. He was
Okay, and how
mature.
long ago was that?
That was July of 2022.
Damn. At least
No.
you put it down like that, huh?
No, I told him straight up. You know, I said to him
What?
straight up. I go, "We had our time. It was 8 years. You know, you had 8 years to get your shit right, and you couldn't. So I had to, you know, end it. He had 8 years to get his shit right, and he couldn't. 8 years. I wasted 8 years with him, from 31 to 39.
Well,
So, yeah. I mean, don't do what I do, people. Don't waste 8 years with somebody.
there you go. Nick said, "Good on you, Lisa." Good on
Anyways,
you.
you know, for like the first like maybe 4 months after we broke up, he would lurk my streams and be like, you look good. But we should go back to talking about sex because we're losing viewers. People don't want to hear me being all.
You know, we didn't talk about
No, we're still good on viewers. You want to tell us about sex? There you go, Lisa. Lisa,
Okay.
tell us more about sex.
We got 13
Tell us something about
people
sex. Come on,
watching.
Lisa. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
When's the first time you had sex? When's the first time you had sex, Lisa?
Oh, this sounds good. This sounds good. Okay. Wait.
Be honest.
Okay.
Be honest.
Here's what
I
we're
will
gonna
be
do.
honest if you'll be honest.
Here's
I'll
what we're
be
gonna
honest
do.
if you are.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's go around a circle.
I'll be honest too.
Okay.
And
Let's go around
clockwise.
clockwise, and we'll talk about first time sex. Does that sound good?
Okay.
All right. First time sex. Billy, you're fucking lucky because you're like last on the list. You're down at the bottom.
Good. But I'll tell you the truth nonetheless. I will tell you the truth.
Okay, then fuck it. We're gonna start with Billy. We'll start at 6 o'clock. There you go, Billy. We're gonna start.
Okay,
Tell us about the first time you had
first
sex.
time I was ever naked with a lady, I was 13. Did we have sex? No.
Same here. Same here, bro.
You know,
Same
we
here.
Were laying on it. We were laying on the top of each other. We didn't really know what we were doing. We didn't like put it in and do anything like that. Okay.
Wait a second. How old was she? Okay, first thing, how old was she?
I was 13. She was 16.
16? Okay,
Yes.
well, all right, then, okay.
Okay, so the next time I got encountered with a lady, I was, to be honest, like that, naked, I was 21. 21.
Wait a second. So the first time you didn't actually get to put it in then, right?
No, I did not put it in. No, I didn't.
So you didn't put it into your 21.
Yeah, and
So-
she put it in. She put it in. Yeah.
Okay, so 21 was actually when you
First
lost
time I ever
virginity.
got, yep.
Oh, okay.
I thought y'all were going to get a little crazy about that because that's what happened. And I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay.
And guess where it happened?
Where?
Tijuana, Mexico. In a whorehouse.
Oh, how old was she?
She was around my age, probably 19 or 18, somewhere around there.
Okay,
she
well,
wasn't
all
like
right
a little
then.
teeny bopper. She was at least close to my age.
All right then. Okay.
She knew what she was doing. She took me upstairs, and then we had a good time. Even at the time back then, when I was 21, I did not drink. I didn't do any drugs or anything. I had just gotten out of the Army. Basically, just had gotten out of the Army. And I was just a normal person, just completely no drinking, no drugs, nothing. Yeah, and it cost me $40, man. $40.
You paid? Oh, so you had to pay for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a
All
whorehouse.
right. Okay.
It's
Well.
it's called like a boys' town. And the reason why I was there is because my brother was serving. Not my brother. My friend's brother was serving in the United States Navy on the aircraft carrier Kitty Hawk. In San Diego. So we went out to see him, and then he was like, we're going to go to Boys Town because Billy hasn't been laid yet. And they took me to get laid. And I was the only one that went upstairs. I swear to God, all my friends were downstairs waiting for me, 3 friends. And I was the only one that went up and got laid. And that's the first time I ever got laid in my life. 21 years.
And you didn't wear like any kind of protection or
No,
anything?
she put a condom. She put a condom on me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She put a condom on me and then was trying to play with me and then she went on top of me and that was it, But yeah, it took a while. I mean, it didn't take too long because I wasn't drinking, but It took about 5, 7, 8 minutes, and then I got a good little. She was on top of me like this, and then yeah, it was fun. I had a great time. Great time.
Okay, well, that
fun.
works.
It was fun.
That works. Yeah. That works.
Would I do it again? No, because
I get that.
no, I wouldn't do it again because of the situation with Mexico and USA and everything going on now. No, I wouldn't do it again. That was in 1992. 1992, guys. I was 21. 21 years old. Groovy Lisa,
right.
What's the first time you ever got laid? How old were you?
Well, it's my turn. We're going
Okay,
clockwise.
we're going this way. Okay, hold on. We're going.
So we're gonna go me first. So anyways, my first time, I was on YouTube, and I'm doing a live stream. I mean, this chick Groovy Lisa, right? And Groovy Lisa tells me to come over. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it was good. It was Lisa. But anyways, no. I was probably about like 13 or 14. 13 or 14. And there was this
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I was like 13 or 14. There was this girl probably like, she had to have been like 16, 15 or 16 or something like that. It was a really awkward situation because we were at my best friend Joey's house. And there was a lot of talk about me being a virgin. A lot of talk. This girl that I knew, I'm not going to say because she's since passed away. And it was a very horrific way that she passed away. So, don't really want to talk about how that happened. But what basically happened was she took me to the bathroom. And I was kind of like, well, what are you doing? She's like, come here. She sat up on they had like this thing that was like a stand with like, the cabinets and then like the sink, whatever. She sat up on it and she's all, well, come here, And I was like, okay. And then she's all, okay. She's all, take your pants down. And I was like, all right. So I did my thing,
How old were you?
And
How old were you?
I had to have been probably like 14,
13?
maybe 14.
Wow.
Yeah.
You were able to get a hard on because I remember at that age you could get a hard on.
Yeah. Well, you also have to remember that I hung out with kids who were way older than me because I'll explain that later, some other time. But I was hanging out with kids who were way more advanced, way older than me, for whatever reason. So she was like, well, she's like, come here, And I remember she wasn't ready, as we'll say. So she got some water and, she got herself ready, whatever it may be, She got some water. She turned on the faucet and reached behind and she was like, oh, okay, I'm ready. And she like said, okay. And this is the thing that's really crazy. Is she like, whatever, did her thing, put it in, whatever. And I was going, fuck, this has got to be like crazy fucking like scream shit. So I was like, going back for it didn't really feel like nothing to me as we play fucking Falling in Love by fucking Flock Seagull, Space Age Love Song. But anyways, no, so I was like, so I'm like going at it and it didn't really feel like anything. I was not feeling anything, and I guess I pulled out too far and then tried to go back in and it went in the wrong place. I'm not gonna say where it went. And she was like, ow. She's like, no, that's not it. That's not it. So she's like, you know what? That's it. Because she could see that I was just really not getting there because I was not into this. I wasn't. I was too young. I was too scared. I was too young. I wasn't really like, feeling anything. And she was like, she's like, never mind. She's like, stop. And I was okay with that. I was like, okay, because most of them would be like, no, I'm going to get mine. I'm going to finish. I was like, no, okay, fine. It wasn't until maybe like a year later when I really was with, to where I finished. But that was my first time. That was my first time doing anything. And yeah, I didn't finish or anything, but it's like, but I was okay with it because I was so awkward, didn't know what the hell I was doing, and yeah, it was just so weird, you know. But I was like young, I was like 13 or 14, yeah.
Real quick, Dusty, real quick.
Uh-huh.
So, before we get to Lisa.
Uh-huh.
So the first time I ever felt an ejaculation, if you want to say, because it's say it because it's legal.
Uh-huh.
I did it to myself. I think it was about.
Same thing here, yeah.
Hold on,
it's
about
common.
15 or 16 years old. Because my friend was like, "Have you ever tried that?" I was like, "No." I mean, I don't. And then one day I got curious in the bathroom, and I did that. And I was like, "Wow!" I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Whoa, that's so cool," you know. Yeah. So anyway,
I can guarantee you right now, we have like fucking VC people who are like fucking clipping this shit. But whatever, it's human nature. It's
really
it's
is.
real. It's human nature. It is what it is, you know. But yeah, same thing.
All right, Lisa,
So
your
anyway.
turn.
Bom bom bom. So
First time, Lisa.
there was this big old basketball player I met. Okay, go ahead and finish off.
Hold on, let Lisa's
I wasn't young. I'll put that out there. Wasn't
Well,
young.
we already know that. We already know that, sweetie. Go ahead and finish.
The very first time I was, oh my god, I was 31. Okay.
Ooh.
Hey,
Ooh.
so you were 31.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
Awesome.
okay.
Good for
So
you.
you're probably asking why.
Mhm.
You're probably asking why you doing.
I was 21. I was 21.
You know why you doing it in my 20s? Because I just didn't meet the right person. I was dating people in my 20s, but it just never went further than that. So I was 31. I made him wait 4 months.
Wait, okay, wait, rewind. You made him wait 4 months before?
Because he wanted to do it on the first date, and I was like, no.
Okay.
So so it happened like in January.
Okay,
January.
so you actually made him wait. You weren't desperate. You made him wait.
Yep, and he was okay with it.
Okay, good.
And so the first time it happened, I was like, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was like, what? I was just like, oh my god, I'm so nervous.
None of us do. None of us do know what we're doing.
And
So
after a while, it became second nature. Like I knew stuff. It became easy.
yeah, I bet.
It became second nature. But the first time it happened, it was not. You would think it would be the most romantic place, but it wasn't.
You didn't get like flowers and candles.
No. It was in a motel. It was in a motel in Southgate.
But even though it was in a motel, you didn't get like.
But it was in a motel in Southgate. Come on, how romantic is that? Not very. But you know what?
It could be.
Well, let me tell you.
Okay.
Let me tell you. I was just glad to get rid of it. I didn't want to keep it. Let's be honest. I want to get rid of it.
Hey, let me ask you, how was that first sexual encounter? Was it good or not good?
Oh, the first time, you want to know? We're an open book tonight. The first time, I didn't know what I was doing. I think about maybe the third or fourth
Well,
time.
none of us do. None of us know what we're doing the first time.
Right.
Yeah.
Except for Nick. I'm pretty sure Nick Pantasy knew what he was doing.
Lisa, did you have fun, or was it kind of a thing, a learning lesson, and then were you able to get off?
Excuse
were you
me.
able to get off? I mean, I got off when I was 21 on that scene with the
One sec.
You know what, though? I think, actually, tell the truth, Billy, I think men, it's easier for us to get off. We're going to get off no matter what. I think with women, it's a little bit different.
I agree with you, Dusty.
Uh-huh.
I completely agree with
Because you already, I mean, you got to think about like, with women, you got to have like align the moons, the stars, and everything
you.
else.
I agree.
You know,
Dusty, I
so
agree.
yeah, so
But
many
that's-
things got to align before.
That's the question.
You know.
I asked Lisa. She's avoided it.
What?
but-
No, I'm killing a bug. I'm killing a bug right now.
She was killing a bug. But
Mhm.
yeah, okay, Lisa, did you have fun the first time or not? Or
I'll tell you.
did you have fun or not? Trying to kill a bug. Let her kill a bug.
So I actually
I'm
kind
gonna
of
be
did.
honest with you. Okay, real quick, Dusty, can I say something real quick? The
Sure.
first time I had sex with a woman, like for real, was
Mhm.
in that Tijuana whorehouse, to be honest with you. And guess what? I was completely sober.
Mhm.
The first.
And it was
I'll answer-
scary.
I'll
It
answer
was a
your
little
question.
scary, but I was able, like, she brought me to the position where I could do what I had to do as a man. And,
Uh-huh.
and then we met in the bathroom afterwards, and I took the condom off and threw it in the fucking toilet, flushed it, and she was looking at me like she wanted to, like, have my babies. And I was like, no habla, no habla, no habla.
No, I'll answer your question. The first time, I didn't know what the
Uh-huh.
hell I was doing, so I don't know. The first time, it's like you're figuring out what your partner likes and
Uh-huh.
what your partner doesn't like. So the first time is usually fun. No, once you get into the routine of it, and you've been doing it for so long, you find out what you like, and it does become fun. But the first time you're with any new partner, you're figuring out what am I going to do.
True. That is
You know what I mean?
true.
You're figuring out, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You guys can attest to that, right, Dustin?
I can.
Right,
Mhm.
Billy? The first time you're with a new partner, trying
Yeah.
to figure out what you like.
I've been with about, I think it's not a high count, maybe
Okay.
10 women in my whole life, And yeah, I agree with you. It's definitely.
I mean, what's the worst sex experience you've had?
The worst sex experience I've ever had is where I took a stripper home one night. I did. This was when I was like 20. Gosh, I was like 25 years old or something. 26 maybe, and I took a lady home from the club that I was drinking. I had my long red hair, and I was drinking. We were dancing and all that. And she was drunk, and she asked me for a ride home, and so I was like, and I was in Austin. She was in San Marcos, so that's another 30, 40 miles south of Austin. So I was like, okay, I'll take you home. We get back to her house, and we have sex. But guess what? I'm so drunk that I can't do it. What I mean is I get the hard on, but I can't finish. And that sucks for any man that has ever been through that. It sucks. You get the lady right there where you want her, and you're having a great time, but you just can't really, get to the end of it. And we woke up the next day, and I gave her my phone number, and she never called me back. So
I mean,
that was the worst. That was the worst experience.
I'll tell you not what was the worst, but one of the most awkward experiences I had. We were at it. We were in the motel. In walks this Asian guy because my fucking ex forgot to lock the door. Asian guy walks in. He's like, "Oh, she got a very nice ass," and I'm like, "Fuck!" He just saw me naked on the bed. This random Asian dude just walks into our hotel. And he's looking at me, and he tells the guy, he's telling my ex, "Congratulations, she's got a nice ass. You're doing good," in his weird Chinese accent. And I'm like, this middle-aged Chinese man. My boyfriend's probably gonna be like, "Oh, let's invite this middle-aged Chinese man." How the hell he got into
That is
was
kind of
weird.
weird.
It is
Yeah,
weird.
that is kind of weird.
That is weird, but I would say for the most part, when it came to sex, for the most part, It was good. It was good. It was
You
good
know
for the
what?
most part.
What do you think? I think all three of us can agree that sex is fun.
It
You
is.
know, with the right person, it is fun and it feels good, and you're just in the relationship where you can just hug and kiss and you know all that.
No, I completely agree. You know, sometimes when we're with people, there are people. I'm sure there's people we've regretted in the past. Well, I've only been one person, but you guys have probably regretted in the past that you've had slept with. I'm sure there's people you regret that you slept with. If you could go back, you wouldn't have slept with
I
them.
don't
Well,
regret.
everyone
I
has
don't
people they
regret
regret.
any of them. I don't regret any of them. Just saying. But anyway,
This is
How
F
about
the
you?
F up.
Oh, how about you?
most males do not regret any.
How about you?
thing
You
they
regret
did.
anybody?
No, I do. I have a couple I regretted. Yes, most definitely. I do. You know, I won't say who they were, but yeah, I have a few.
Yeah,
A couple.
you were like,
Not a few.
you were like,
2
you're
to
like,
3.
why?
Probably.
You're
Yeah,
like,
maybe
why
a
did I?
few. 4.
You're like, why did I sleep with them?
Wow,
Yeah.
I've never regretted any of the ladies I slept with.
I mean,
That's
you probably think to yourself at the time. You're probably thinking to yourself at the time you loved. Okay, I'm just saying.
How old are you go walking on you?
I'm just saying. But back when you did it, you were willing and you wanted to do it, so you must have not regretted it. Okay, have you had any people that you have turned down for sex?
So really quickly,
I'll ask you a question. Have you had any people that you turned down for sex? Like you said, no, I just don't think we should.
Okay, Lisa, I will
progress our
expand
relationship.
Yeah, Lisa, let me expand upon what you just said. Because the first time I ever had sex, I just told you, was in Tijuana whorehouse, or a sort of a boys' town sort of house, right? And guess what happened? You know, the most embarrassing thing is when you already paid $30 to have this lady, and you already brought up to the premier place where you're gonna have sex with her. You know what? I had a freaking bouncer or somebody come up and say, guess what? When I had my pants down and everything and all that, guess what? Another guy come up on me like this, say, you know what? It's gonna be $10 more for the house fee. I was like, I swear to God, dude, I had my everything. It was up and everything, and I had to pull a $10 bill out of my fucking wallet. That was the worst, the first and worst situation.
No, you know the thing about it is when you've been with someone for 8 years, you don't always have like good sex experiences. There's times when both of you.
That's a long time.
Well, when you think about it, there's times when you're not in the mood, and it's completely understandable.
And the other person's in the mood, but you're not. You know,
I mean, there have been times that I've said no because I'm not going to sit there and say to somebody, "Oh yeah, I'm just going to have sex for the sake of having it." You know what I mean?
Exactly. I agree with you.
I mean, there are some people that are very pushy about it. They'll be like, "I need to have sex, so you need to give it to me." And sometimes it's okay to say no. But
I agree with you because
I mean,
the reason I'm going to be honest with you.
You know, Nick, I wish that story wasn't true, Nick, but it is.
But just like, you know, look, here's the thing is, women are different.
Did the guy look like this?
Actually, he was skinny. He was So let me explain.
You know who
she
that
have a
is,
nice
right?
butt.
You know who that is. You know who that
I
is,
like
right?
her butt. She got a nice butt.
So let me explain what happened. The whole story.
Okay.
My stupid ex, I don't care, I'll say his name, Lewis. He forgot to lock the door to our motel. He forgot to lock the door, so the guy walked in thinking he was gonna clean the motel. And so he walks in and he sees me. I'm on the bed. He sees me and he's like, oh, I'm disturbing things.
That's him.
His Chinese accent.
Oh my god, that's too funny.
You
At
best
least he's a
believe-
good-looking guy.
You best believe my ex after that closed the door because he didn't want that to happen again.
But like,
And
say it the way he said it, though. I mean, I want to hear the way he said it, though. So like,
Okay, you want to know what's also the weirdest thing?
what?
Okay, what's the weirdest thing that you had to do for sex? Well, weird. You consider weird. I'll tell you what was weird. You want me to tell you what's weird?
Yeah, we want you to tell us, Lisa.
I mean,
That you've had to do because you wanted sex, or because?
no, because it would make him be interested, I guess.
Okay, well,
What did you
never
have
mind.
to do? What did you
One
have
time
to
he wanted
do?
me to cosplay.
What did you have
Okay.
to do?
I don't know if that's really weird.
I'll tell
cosplay.
you.
No. I think that's pretty
He
common. I
wanted
think
me
that's
to,
pretty
he wanted
common.
me to cosplay as Lady Gaga.
That's happened to Billy before too. Billy's had people make him be like Lady Gaga.
No, he had me cosplay as Lady Gaga. He got me a blonde wig and fishnets, and I was like, okay, whatever.
What? Oh my god!
Look, you just realize when we do these things, our exes are not watching. They could care
What
less.
year was it? What year was it, Lisa? What year?
It was like 2017.
Okay, I thought it.
I think about 2017, 18, but all I'm saying is it was weird at the time. I was like, I like Lady Gaga's music. I'm not gonna dress
But
up.
did you like that? Did you like that man? Did you like that
I mean,
man
I
enough
like.
to do it?
Look. You
He
like
was
your
sexy.
look.
He was
Look.
sexy.
Let me explain. You like your exes
Okay.
enough to do things for them
Oh,
because
that
you
was
want
the-
to indulge in
that
things
was
that
the
they
next.
like. I mean, we've all
I
done
didn't know
stupid.
that.
We've all done stupid shit for our exes because we love them, and we
Yeah.
were like, "Oh, let's just do this stupid shit." If it makes them, turn on, we do
Yeah.
stupid shit for them. I mean, I
We
spent.
want sex. We want
I
sex
mean, because I spent 8 years. Okay, I spent 8 years.
with him. Yeah.
I spent 8 years with them. Well,
That's
thankfully, didn't.
that was your girlfriend? No.
The thing to be really honest with you is, as I'm talking about this, I wish that wasn't true too, but it was true. He bought a blonde wig off of Amazon.
And he made you put it on.
Yeah, I wore a
Oh
long blonde
my
curly wig.
God.
A blonde
Did
Did y'all
wig
film
like
it?
that.
Did y'all film
Yep.
it? Did he film it?
Exactly.
He filmed
Oh, I don't know. Let me tell you. I
it? It's on your
probably
Patreon.
let me tell you something about the guy who was a little weird. I'm sure your exes never did that.
Well,
I was talking
I
about
mean,
my ex the most. Like,
I
seriously.
actually, me and my girl filmed. We did film ourselves having sex. We did.
I mean, have you ever done it, Dusty? Have you ever filmed anything?
No.
You say that.
Well, you
Probably
should.
have.
It's fun.
Okay.
Don't have it.
Yeah. I mean. Okay.
They're not even watching, so we don't.
Oh
they
yeah.
don't-
Okay. My ex, she had like this. She had one of those old like freaking like video cameras, and she hooked up her VCR to her VCR. It was a VHS like C or some shit or whatever. And she got like this idea because we were like hooking it up, and she was like filming different stuff like her cats and shit. And she's like, "Oh, hey, what if we film this?" And she kind of like started, doing her thing that she used to do to me. And she was like, I don't know, she was filming. She wasn't filming it. She was kind of like putting the camera there so I could see on the big TV what she was doing, type thing. And that was like, yeah, it was pretty hot.
Yeah, I mean, like.
So, yeah.
Like, I love
I
hot
mean,
women.
it's just normal to film things like that.
Hmm.
It's normal.
So
You know,
that's the reason why
like,
Lisa was telling me to bring a camera. So I was like, all right, no problem.
I mean, people are
I
like
got me
watching us.
in my. I got me
At
in
least
my
you don't want you to wear a
lady,
chipmunk costume. There you go.
I mean, when I tell about these things, people are like, really? And I'm like, yeah. I mean,
Weird shit happens. Weird shit happens.
We've all done crazy stuff. If you think about it.
You know, the
We all
craziest thing I
have
ever
crazy.
did.
I mean,
You
we've
ever
all
run
had
around
crazy
in the
people.
woods? Hey, you ever
Yeah.
run around in? Have you ever run around in the woods naked?
Nope.
No.
What is
But
nighttime? On
I
cocaine.
did. Okay, I never.
I did it like.
Have you ever had
over-
sex camping?
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, I did. I had sex camping. Yeah.
Yeah.
With my girlfriend. One time.
Yosemite
Yeah,
National Park. Yeah.
Yosemite?
Yeah.
Ooh, you got it in Yosemite?
Yeah. We were looking at the sequoia trees, you know, those big, huge sequoia trees. For some reason, I just got like so freaking like, I don't know what it was about Yosemite. I don't know what it was, but I was just like so turned on, you know. And we were in Yosemite National Park, and yeah, we stopped a couple of times. Did it a couple of times.
You stopped,
yeah.
but you didn't even have a. You were not even in a tent. You just did it in the natural wild.
Yeah, out in the open.
Oh my god!
I mean, hey.
In the open.
I
Out
was
in the
trying to
open.
get my ex to do that in the wild. Just go out in the woods and, you know.
I mean, hey,
like in the wild.
let's put it out there. None of our exes are watching these streams, so it doesn't matter.
Nobody's watching it.
None of our exes watch.
Right. Yeah. See, Nick knows. It was. Yeah.
I mean, would older you do that, or is like you did that when you were young?
No. I wouldn't do that now, probably.
You know,
I wouldn't do
yeah,
it
you
now,
would.
but
Jesse, you would.
look at
you gotta think this was like when I was probably in my 30s. I don't know if I'd do it now that I'm in my 50s. Well, I probably would. I probably would.
I was in my.
It depends on the situation, but I think when you're older, you're kind of like you
Well,
you have to be
get
careful.
caught. Well,
You don't want to get caught. I mean, you didn't get caught, obviously, when you did
Yeah,
it.
I don't know, Lisa. You want to go to
What do
Yosemite?
you call that? It's called.
I'm not opposed to that, but let's talk about
It's the woods. It's
look,
called-
look. I mean, when we talk about these things, people probably think, "Oh, what if your exes?" No, the exes are not even here; they don't care.
Yeah, the exes.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not even alive anymore. We don't even know.
I mean,
You know.
Oh no, I know that bitch is alive. Evil never
Well, I
dies.
don't know if my
Yeah, that bitch is alive. Talking about
Which
my ex, I'm like, that bitch is alive.
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm like, that
I mean,
bitch
it's
is
pretty
alive.
obvious which one you're talking about. We're not going to say the name, but I know which one you're talking about. I'll probably
Excuse me.
text you, and you'll probably be like, "Yep, that's the one." I'll text you the
Yep,
name.
that's her.
I'll text you the name, and you can agree with me or not agree with me.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
Oh, by the way,
Uh-huh.
Dusty, I think me and you and Lisa's have all.
Am I right or
so
wrong?
looking so
It's
young.
not if I'm
Check
right.
out, hold on, check out Tears for Fears, what they look like now. And I know Dusty knows it.
Oh yeah.
They're about 8 or 9 years older.
Oh yeah.
But man,
I knew it.
this
I'm-
is
I'm
us
Irish.
at 8 or 9 years old. Look at them, Lisa. And Lisa's about 10 years younger than we are, right, Dusty?
Yep, I'm
Mhm.
42.
Right.
Gonna be
you're
43.
10, 12 years younger. But here's the thing is, Dusty, I love
Mhm.
Tears for Fears. You know what? I bought the cassette at the age of 16 years old, and I was playing in my goddamn 77 Camaro. I had a
yeah.
1977 Chevrolet Camaro V8, baby, and I had a Pioneer fucking deck.
How many
Yeah.
viewers do we have now? Uh-oh.
You got a lot
13.
because I'm here. You got a lot because I'm here.
You know, at the end of the day, about all this talk about sex, I don't regret anything I did, because you know why? At the end of the
Why?
day, I really did at one time. I know this is gonna lose us viewers, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I did at one time love the person I used to be with. There was a mutual love at one time, and it just kind of faded. But at one time I did. It just kind
You
of
want to
faded.
see? You want to see the
baby?
funniest thing, Billy? Okay, I went to TJ with my grandfather, my grandmother, when this album came out, and we were driving around TJ, and I had like a Walkman. Remember the Walkmans? You know?
Yeah.
And we pulled up, to this like little like shopping area, and we went to the shopping area. They had like cassettes and stuff, and I bought this. I bought this in Mexico. That is the album right there.
Yeah, I have
Look at that.
cassette. I have
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
This cassette actually is from Mexico. Look at it's like, let me open it. Look at all of the fucking album titles are in Spanish.
Well, I don't have that. I don't have
So
that.
I bought this cassette in Mexico. You know, this is Songs on the Big Chair. You know, from Mexico. So yeah.
It is brand new. Have you ever played it? Have you ever played it before, or you just collected it?
Oh yeah, I played it like I don't know how many times on that trip when I was with my grandparents. You know, like it says Lotto. It says this song was called Gritalo, which is
Okay,
Spanish for
so-
shout. Yeah.
Here's the thing is, I mean, we all remember, I think Dusty, especially Dusty and Groovy,
Mhm.
you're
Yeah, there
maybe
you go.
old enough to remember this. But do
Mexican.
you remember Tears for Fears
Yeah.
on the MTV? Because they had their songs, Shout and Everybody Wants to Rule the World. They had those songs on MTV.
Well, when they
Oh, yeah.
came out, which was I think like 84, 85, I was too young to remember them. I didn't get into Tears for Fear, believe it or not. I didn't get into a lot of 80s groups until I was in high school, 90s.
Yeah.
Because at the time when these 80s groups were big, my dad was not. I think my earliest memory of 80s music was my dad played Journey when I was 5,
Yeah,
7.
I love Journey. Journey's amazing.
Pat Benatar.
Pat Benatar, come on, baby! I love rock
Oh, here you
and
go.
roll.
Remember this album?
I had the 45. Of
Yeah.
that. I had the 45.
I don't know if you guys
Wham!
remember that
Wham!
shit. Hold on.
Wham!
Let me go ahead and turn this over there, right there. There you go.
Sorry, Lisa,
Wham!
I'm not trying to give you a headache. I'm sorry.
No.
Wham!
My eyes are been bothering.
Fantastic. There you go.
I get a little yelly here when I get having fun, but I'm sorry. But anyways, Lisa,
No, don't need to
you were talking. I want to hear what you had to say. Sorry.
You know, like a lot of these 80s groups when I was young, I didn't get into them until the 90s. Like Depeche Mode, 90s.
Well, that's because you're 10 years younger than me. And
Yeah, because I'm 10 years younger than Dusty. I was born in 82. And
I'm
so
born in 71.
I remember
born
that
in
album.
71.
I remember that album. That
Yeah,
album
this
came
album.
out when I was a teenager.
Hey, Lisa, my brother is born in 1983.
Wow.
My brother is 1 year younger than you. Did you know that? My brother.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I think he turned 83. Let's see, was it 40?
He's gonna turn 42.
44. No, he's 44. He just turned 44.
No, if he's born in 80, if
I
he's
swear
born
to
in
God, I swear to God, I
At least you
fucked
don't know
up.
about that
He
album.
was born 81. He was
Yeah,
born in 81. He was
Oh,
born in
81. Okay.
Yeah.
They said
Yeah.
83.
I'm sorry, I misspoke.
81, then he'd be 44.
The Smiths, the BBC sessions. At least I don't know about that.
Yep.
No.
Woo!
I was born in 71. I am 54. And guess what? Man, I can still move like a fucking 24.
You know about that, Lisa? No, she don't. She don't know about that.
I know about that. Because you know
What's that?
why?
Why?
That's 21 Pilots. I'm going to go see him in October.
What's that?
I see it. No, it's still in icy.
Hey, check out my final page, guys. It's a big dog for the
Tell me
big
it's 21 Pilots.
Look at that.
Lisa's getting cranky.
I
Look
know
at her. She's
Lisa
getting
doesn't
tired. Look
Oh,
at her.
no, not. You know why I'm getting cranky? Because I'm finding bugs in my room. So tomorrow I got to clean this room. I haven't had bugs in 5
I
years.
think Lisa needs some sex. I think she's like me. I need sex. We need.
You know what? You know what the thing about it is? Let me tell you the honest thing about it is that
Mhm.
I think yes, while at this core, sex is great. But I think, do we need it every day? I don't think people need it every single day.
No,
Yeah.
not every day.
Yeah.
Just every other day. Every other. I'm just,
The thing for me is when I started getting into the routine of being with the person I was with, it wasn't like an everyday thing. It used to be like, oh, I need it all the time. But then after a while, you get into the routine.
Lisa.
What?
I get it. I get what you're saying, but Lisa, men want it more than just like I was with my ex, and it was getting to the point where it was like once a month. It was like, no.
Oh, you know
You
what?
would catch me like that.
Let me tell you.
In the other room.
Let me tell
She was
you
like,
the
well, why
honest.
don't you talk to me? I'm like,
Let me tell
well,
you.
know.
Let me tell you, honest to God truth. After COVID, it was like 2019, 2020, 21. 2020, it did nothing. 2019, 2021, and 20. It was like once a month. I was like, yeah, at least once a month.
Man. There's no relationship there.
It is. It's no
not
because I think when it gets to a point where it's once a month, you already know the relationship is falling out.
It's over.
It's already over. I mean,
yep, I agree with you.
I mean, if you're having it every day with your partner, that's fantastic.
When I first got with my girl back in 2004, we were together for over 6 years. You know what?
Wow.
Man, it started out.
Wow.
I met her at the bar, and we went back to her place. We had sex, and then I couldn't get off because I was so drunk. So I went home, and then we went back together again, and ever since.
So, are you telling me the last time you've been with someone was like 2010, 2011?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the last time I've had sex with a woman was 2012. Yeah.
Say what?
That's true. I'm telling you the truth.
Wow. I'm sorry, bro.
I don't try. I just don't try.
Wow. 13 years. Wow.
I've already had. You know how many times I've had sex? 500.
You can count them?
At least,
Okay, I was about to say, you can count them?
I've had sex so many times, and then now it's just like left or right. Pick your poison.
I mean, but people, at least you've had it. I mean, but 12 years is a long time.
I've been with like 10 women in my life, maybe close to it. I don't know. I never counted them all, but
you never counted. You could say you could say you've been with like
here's the
I don't
thing
know.
And all of them were like, I'm gonna be honest, all of them were like one night stands, except this one lady that I met.
I mean,
and
one night stands
together
are
for
nothing.
over 6 years.
One night stands are nothing to frown
She wanted to
upon.
have a baby. Now she was 9 years older than me. She wanted to have a baby, and and I never had a baby. I wish I would have had a baby with her. I should have.
I mean,
So sad.
it is what
If
it
don't
is.
have a
I
kid
mean,
now.
it is what it is. You have people that you get with that want kids, and you sometimes have to discuss that with them and tell them,
At
I
the
don't want
time,
kids.
I was 33, 34 years old. I didn't want a kid. I mean, I just met this lady. But she's 9 years older than me. Should have a kid.
I mean,
Having a kid is a big responsibility.
you guys had any close calls in the past where you thought you might have had a kid? Where you thought you might have, impregnated someone?
I don't think I ever impregnated anybody, but I have had unprotected sex. But I usually would pull out. I always would pull out before,
But I can't believe 12 years, Billy. Man, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm 54 years old now, so
Usually that's something you expect from a woman, because us women, we could go years and years without it.
I
Men,
just don't
they always
try
have
anymore, and it's sad. It's sad. I don't try anymore.
But you know what, Billy? It's okay, Billy. Because,
I think I'm at the end of my life, to be honest with you.
Billy?
I think I'm at the end of my life, so it's okay.
Billy, it's okay because it happens. It happens to people.
It's okay, man. We're all gonna die.
Yeah, now we don't let's not get morbid now. Let's our conversation's going fantastic.
All I know is I love women. And women are so cool. So cool, I have a sister Groovy Lisa.
Yeah.
I have a sister that was born in 1976. Was born in 71. She was born about 5 years later than I was. And she's my only like blood sister besides my step brother that was born in 81. He had a different father, but same mother. But yeah. And my sister never had a kid either. My sister.
I mean, let's be really honest here.
Great, my brother, he's had 3 kids.
Let's be honest. Kids are not for everybody, okay? Kids, not everybody is put on this earth to, have kids or to make kids. I think people will sit, because my mom would always say, "Oh, Lisa, we're put on this earth to have kids," and that's simply not the case. If we want to have kids, we want to have kids. I think, when God wants you to, God has his timing of when you're going to have kids. You're going to have kids, you're going to have kids. I have nothing wrong with kids. I think kids are great. They're just a lot of work.
Lisa,
Dusty knows. He raised 3 of them.
Lisa,
You still don't have a whole lot of babies.
Lisa, are you like me? You never had a kid, right?
Nope, I've never had a kid.
And neither did my sister.
I've never had a kid. I mean, I had relationships in the past where
Lisa wants me to give her a baby. I'm just kidding.
All right, Lisa, me and you, we gotta get together. We're gonna have a baby.
Come on. Come on.
You know what?
I'm sure everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people have had instances when there were people that are like, "Oh shit, I don't want to get them pregnant." You gotta protect yourself.
If you're on a one-night stand, you better pull out because you don't even know who.
I've never had a one-night stand, so I don't know that experience.
I've had a lot of one-night stands.
I'm sure Dusty can relate. He's probably had quite a few himself.
I've had a couple.
A couple? Yeah, sure.
And they're fun.
Couple.
They are super fun, super fun.
I mean, you have no obligations. That's one thing about a one-night stand. You just do it once and you have no obligations to them. You don't have to see them again. Usually that's what happens with a one-night stand. Usually you don't have to see them anymore. Are you falling asleep?
You guys... No, I'm tired. I've been up since like 5, so...
You should get some sleep.
You've been up since 5 in the morning?
Yeah.
You've been up 24 hours, dude. Almost.
I'm getting there. In probably about like a couple more hours, so...
Well, if you want to cut it, man, it's your channel, but we love you very much, Jesse Spence.
Yeah. We had a good conversation.
We love you, Groovy Lisa. And
thank you.
We always love Billy Wayne Norwood. But,
nice having you here, Billy, Mr. Billy. So I'm going to go ahead and cut off you guys. But it was fun having it.
It was fun.
Having it going on here.
I mean, we got into some interesting subjects. I was a little bit apprehensive about talking about that because someone might be like, "Lisa, you're so old." Because I thought, "Oh my God, someone's gonna go and say in the chat." No. Someone's gonna go in a chat and be like, "Why 31, Lisa? That's so old." I thought someone was gonna go judge me.
Lisa,
when you got laid, first time? Well,
yeah, someone was gonna say something bad about it.
I was 21 the first time, so I mean,
I know, but like when Dusty was sitting here,
Dusty was like, "I'm 13, 14.
Yeah, I was like, I wish I was 13 or 14. I wanted to be that kid, that person that lost their
Okay, Lisa, before we all leave, show us your boobs. Go ahead.
There you go.
No boobs? No boobage?
Nope.
Can you show us your pasties? Show us your pasties.
Your pasties.
You know the pasties you put in?
No.
Okay, I will show you my boobs. No? Okay, we won't. I mean, I will, but I don't think it'll be appropriate. So,
yeah. No. I mean,
you want to see a picture of Groovy when she was like young?
Yeah, let's see a picture.
You want to see a picture of Groovy when she was really young? Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see a picture of Groovy Lisa when she was really. Oh wow! Look at her. She's so cute.
Okay, in that picture, I was 18. I was 18. I was going to prom.
You're 18 there?
Yep.
You look like you're like 14. or
I know,
15.
but I was 18 going on 19 because I was going to be 19 that year.
Wow.
Yeah,
You're very cute.
that was prom. That was prom 2001. I went with my ex Jimmy.
Very
I don't
cute.
care if I mention his name. He doesn't even watch these streams, so I don't give a fuck if I mention his name. But yeah.
Look at you there. Wow, what year was this? How
This
old were you
was-
there?
This was 2017.
Look at you. You're fine.
2018, I was
You are
okay.
so
2018, that was
Look at
7
you.
years ago.
Look at you.
I was in my late 30s, mid 30s,
What
like
happened?
36, 37.
What happened? I mean, like.
What happened? I grew up. What happened? I grew up. I grew up. Billy.
Oh my God.
I grew up.
Oh
Billy.
my God, what happened?
There we
You
go.
want to
Beavers.
know, Billy? You want to know what happened, Billy?
What?
You were so
Billy,
fine
Billy.
back then. What
Yeah.
happened? You're so fine.
Billy, you want me to tell you one word?
I was
COVID
fine
happened.
back then too.
COVID happened.
Mm.
I gained my weight back in COVID. I'm still hot, so I don't know what the fuck
No,
you're talking
I
about, Billy.
think you're hot no matter what.
Hey, Billy,
Billy.
Billy,
Yeah.
let me tell you something.
Oh,
Billy.
look, you're eating a banana.
Let me tell
Oh
you
my
something,
God.
Billy. Let me tell you something, Billy. I'm still fucking hot, okay? I don't know what
I
you're
know you are. I
talking
just
about.
told you you're hot.
I
I
told you I'm
love
hot.
you. You're a sexy lady.
You said what happened? You said what happened to me? Nothing happened to me. Your eyes are broken. That's all. Because I'm still fucking good looking. So
Look,
you need to
I
get your
can
eyes
see
checked. Go to your
you,
doctor.
and I know
Get your
what
eyes
a
checked.
fine lady
Because I
is.
still
And
think
you are that.
I still think I'm a
You
good
are
looking
very
woman.
fine.
guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's all. That's
Lisa,
all.
you are a fine lady.
No, because I have confidence for myself. I think I'm a good looking person.
Hey
guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys.
Wow. Wow.
I clocked
Oh
you,
my
Billy.
God. Oh my God.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. Buttered sausage. It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Dusty, what the hell was that? That's too funny.
That's
Oh,
sad.
Gary
You
Busey.
can put
Gary
this chat
Busey.
private now. Then you can see
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
You probably put this chat private now. You can say whatever the heck you want.
I've played that before. I also played this one too. It's like,
You're so funny, Dusty.
wait, here we go.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Or when somebody says something stupid, I say this one. I do this one.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
I say that to my ex Jimmy when he makes some Facebook posts.
Uh-huh.
If he makes some dumb Facebook posts at time, I'm like, Jimmy, you shouldn't have said that.
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
I love that. That's
This has been actually one of the most interesting themes we had in a while.
Mhm.
I like that we're off the cuff and we just talk about whatever's on our mind. I don't care if people, come and they're like, oh, you shouldn't have said that. I mean,
My trusted friend here, Mr. Wiener. When I pull out my wiener, that's when the magic happens. Everybody wants to take a picture. Everyone's going bananas over this thing. So if I'm a little slow, I pull my wiener out, and there it goes.
oh my God, we still have viewers.
Huh?
We still have viewers, which is
Oh,
great.
like 12 people.
12 people sitting here watching us talk about our exes.
They should already know. I mean, most of these people already know like
you.
type
They
of streams we
already know
do.
us.
So
They
yeah.
know.
The thing about it is, I just want to
Uh-huh.
say, I want to say this to my exes. Everything I said about you, I don't take back what I said. I said it. You're just going to have to deal with it.
You want to know what I want to tell my ex?
What?
I want to tell her.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lying so much. You making it hard for me.
Yeah,
that was
if you're,
her song, big time.
oh yeah, yeah. If you're out there, tree. Yeah,
Oh my god, that was her song, big time.
yeah.
Oh shit! Look at some of these commercials. You know, I gotta get rid of some of these commercials. I mean, like this shit.
This famous TV acting star is loved by countless millions as Gomer Pyle. But now, he's also loved as America's romantic recording star.
This international recording star had the #1 record in England for more weeks than any singer in history, even Elvis and the Beatles. And now, for the first time on American TV, we proudly offer the fabulous hits of Slim Whitman, the man voted #1 international male artist in England 4 years in a row. Here is all the magic of Slim Whitman, the international star who has sold 31 million records.
My darling. Hey, this Christmas party is getting a little too quiet. I think it's time we liven it up with my favorite Christmas gift, Mr. Microphone.
Hey, what's that?
Well, you set the dial on your FM radio and testing.
Hey,
I'm on the radio.
These kids are having a fabulous time with Mr. Microphone, the cordless microphone that actually puts your voice on the radio. There are no attaching wires, so you're free to move around. Broadcast over any FM car radio.
Hey, good looking. We'll be back to pick you up later.
You can broadcast in mono or with 2 or more radios in stereo.
Professional entertainers use Mr. Microphone for rehearsing. And you can too. It's practical and great fun for the whole family. And for only $12.88, they really make great Christmas gifts.
The perfect Christmas gift at Walgreens, Woolworth, Woolco, Osco, Venture, Weebolts, Montgomery Ward.
Hey, man, is that Freedom Rock? Yeah, man. Well, turn it up, man. Lord, I was born rambling man. The ink is black, the page is white. Turn it down, man. Hey, man, remember the good old days? You know, war, protest. Going to jail. Well, man, we found this new album called Freedom Rock. It's got all those great songs we used to groove to back then. Just listen.
I said war. Good God, y'all.
Don't you want somebody to love? Maybe I'll be there to shake your hand. Maybe I'll be there to share the land. To everything, turn, turn, turn. Freedom Rock has it all, man. 40 original rock hits by the original artists. On 4 records, 3 cassettes, or 2 CDs. Here's more. In a white room with black curtains. You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. Sunshine go away today. We may have a restless way again. Come on, people now. Man, you should get Freedom Rock too. 4 records or 3 cassettes are only $19.95. 2 CDs, only $24.95. Here's how to order.
Credit card and COD customers call toll-free 1-800-592-1200 or 1-800-852-2200 or save COD fees by sending $19.95 for 4 records or 3 cassettes or $24.95 for 2 compact discs, plus $3 shipping and handling to Freedom Rock 2421D West Pratt, Chicago.
This is the Disco Dance Machine. It's an electric record player with a microphone, but without the record.
Disco, disco, disco dance machine. Disco, disco, disco dance machine. Disco, disco, disco dance machine.
Disco fun for all. The Disco Dance Machine comes complete as shown, record not included. From Ohio Art.
And I think we're done with our commercial segments. Look at Lisa's
Dude,
already
that
left.
was hilarious, especially last one. Disco Kiddos, man.
Lisa, what's
Talking
wrong with you?
about
You look like you've been
exploding
crying,
kids,
Lisa.
man.
No, my eyes are red on one side.
Why are they so red? What
Is she
happened?
crying?
It's
She's
the
like
allergy.
laughing. You're laughing. She's laughing.
Zip said, I know people who got beaten up for owning a disco dance machine.
When did that came out in the 70s, right?
Mhm.
I want to say the mid 70s.
Yeah, before you were born.
Well, because when I was born, we had record players, but the record players we had when I was born was like, the ones with the P mount cartridge.
Oh, okay, there you go.
The
I was
80s,
cracking up because I was like going, what the hell? I'm playing those commercials, which I'm kind of like just being like, whatever, because we're about to leave. And I'm like looking at the freaking like viewer count. It's like going 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm like, what the hell is
I
going
just
on?
want to say one thing. I want to end this one thing before we go.
14.
Slim Whitman was definitely getting the ladies back in the day. Look at that man's face. He was definitely getting his fair share of women.
Lisa was getting all turned on. I was playing it. She was getting all turned on. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Lisa gets all turned on. You already know how it goes. Lisa gets all turned on. She does her little dance.
She's like a decade younger than we are, and you know what?
I'm not a decade younger than you. I'm only 10 years younger. Guys.
A decade is
guys. First off, it's not like I am 25. I'm 43. I'm not that much younger than you guys.
Well, close enough.
about 11 years younger.
I mean, come on. We don't have women on here that are in their 30s or their 20s on our panel, do we? What's the youngest person? What's the youngest person we've had on our panel that's a woman besides Cameron? I mean,
Malia.
Malia's been on once. Yeah, Malia.
Once, so Malia. But yeah, she holds the record, I think. So.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
You, Billy, you act like I'm really young. You act like I'm really young.
I think you are.
Billy.
I think you're the youngest lady I know right now.
Billy,
The thing is that Lisa's like 43, but she seems young.
I do, but I also want to point out, I'm not a decade younger than you guys. Not like I'm 23 and you guys are 53. You're conversating with a 23-year-old. Yeah.
So, anyways, you people, it's 3:00 in the morning. I need to get some sleep. So I'm gonna go in and leave. I'm gonna check out. It was nice being here with you, Billy. Well, yeah, it's later for you.
Love y'all both.
Good night, Billy. Good night, Lisa. Good night, you guys.
Good night. Love you all.
There you go. Free titties. Good night, Chuck. Oh, Charlie. There you go. Good night, Charlie.
Good night, Charlie.
Good night, Lisa Zeb. Good night, everybody.
Get out of here. Get out.
Good night, y'all.